What's up? What's up? You right there? Oh, okay.
Hello.
What's going on? Empty in here. There's no chat going on?
Um, no, the gun rights policy conference is being streamed
Oh,
on the
cool.
same lobby page. People are still watching that.
Oh, so it's not even showing up on the lobby page, or is there two?
There's two windows.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see now. Nice. Oh, same three as last time in here. Alright, is that what you were listening to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can suck it up, I guess, because I'll just go work on other stuff. I'll probably listen to that too. How much longer does it have?
I don't know. They're finished the conference now. They're still broadcasting these interviews for
Alright.
this podcast.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna listen to it as well.
Cool.
So it looks like the Second Amendment Foundation stream is over.
What noise?
What's that?
What noise is there?
I don't hear anything.
Not anymore.
Okay. What's up, Nice Right?
Hey Caleb, how's it going?
Pretty good. Let's just listen to some of that stream. Let's go back and watch all of it later.
Yeah, I didn't get to hear all of it because I was out today and taking care of things.
Yeah,
Came
it was
back
3.5
and
hours.
came back and listened to the rest of it, and it was pretty good. I mean, granted, I will say that one guy, when he said he was a Democrat, it was all over for me. I totally ignored him.
Which one was that?
That was the old guy.
which one was that?
The one who said he hadn't voted for a Democrat since, Nixon.
No, I don't know. I may have missed him. I've only been here for the past 45 minutes.
Yeah, so I was, I didn't really listen to him. That is when he said Democrat and Nixon, I was done.
Yeah.
You know, just as far as that one. The other ones, if you notice, they did talk about important parts, but for the most part, I think they could have talked more about, instead of just their causes, they should have talked about the whole cause itself.
Second Amendment in general, yeah.
Yeah, I
Plus
think they
they're-
would have done better for that.
Yeah, but they're there to promote their thing, to put their...
Yeah, they all want to promote their own groups, and being on a
Right.
panel and conference, they're able to do that. But just because you have a group doesn't mean you should skip the Second Amendment, because what are you there for?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I didn't get to listen too much of it, and what I did listen to, I wasn't listening to entirely actively. I was also running other tabs, but let's go back and watch all of it. Sure.
I'll tell you who wasn't there.
Who's that?
Moms Demand Action.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even think you could pay Shannon Watts to be in the same room with those people.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they let her in the first place. Like, hey, do you know her? She's Shannon Watts. Don't let her in.
Yeah.
Though it kind of makes that whole conference kind of makes me want to be back in Arizona.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the happening places for gun stuff. But I'm also in a good place too for it down here in near Atlanta. A lot of it down here too. So.
Yeah, I used to live in Kennesaw.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, I lived about a year and a couple months in Kennesaw, and I didn't even know I was breaking the law by not owning a firearm, but I was.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That law from like 1980 was
Right.
6.
Yeah. Yeah. Technically, no one. It's not like it's. I don't think
No,
it's enforced.
no one even enforces it, and no one says that you have to do it.
It's cool
but,
that it exists, though.
Yeah, it's one of those laws. It's like awesome. I was breaking the law by not owning a firearm.
So that means I guess you're pretty. Oh, how long have you been gone from Kennesaw?
Oh, 2005.
Oh, okay, so you're pretty
Yeah,
new gun owner then.
No, I live in South Carolina. I bought guns like last year, so
So I'm saying
new.
you're
Yeah,
pretty new.
I'm not new to guns because as I said, I like Arizona because I'm originally from Arizona,
Mm-hmm.
and guess where I learned how to use guns?
Arizona.
So
You just didn't own any until recently.
I didn't own
Right.
any, and
Okay.
I didn't even know that any of my family owned guns until I went and built an AR-15, and then my uncle's like, "Yeah, I got a ton of 22s here at the house." And I go, "Why didn't you ever tell me?" He's like, "Well, you never asked. It never came up." I'm like, "Damn it! You tell me after I leave."
Oh yeah, see, my grandpa, he had always let me shoot. Like that's how I got hooked on 22 revolvers. Was my grandpa? He has a little like no name. It's like one of those no name guns made in Miami. It's like a pot metal 22 revolver, and he'd let me shoot it when I was like 10. Started shooting like when I was 10 or so, and I go turkey hunting with him. We went and seen turkeys, and I'd be like, can we shoot the revolver? He'd be like, okay.
Yeah, I first learned to use guns when I was 4 or 5, and I went quail hunting out in Tucson because that's
Nice.
where I was living at that point in time. So I was living in Tucson. That's where G-Webs lives, by the way.
Right. Yeah.
For anyone that's listening on the live chat.
No, what's that?
Anyways, but yeah, I like guns. That's why I built AR-15s. I have 3 of them now. Granted, I want to get an AK, but I'm not paying $700 or $900 for one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want an AK too. It's just like I don't have like a niche for it to fill. I could just be part of something I'd buy just because it's cool and to add to the collection. And
I would get it for cheap ammo.
I wouldn't even do it for that. I mean,
Oh,
I'd probably still shoot my AR more.
I shoot my AR a lot, but I get my AR ammunition at the local hardware store because the gun store here is crap, and the only store I go to for guns and for transfers is actually the pawn shop, and it's run by a guy that is better suited to own a gun store than the other guy.
Yeah, right. Like when some of those things that's like the business title is like a pawn shop, then you go and it's like 85% gun stuff, 9% gun stuff, and like one little small section of like they'll have like guitars or something and maybe some tools. That's about it.
Yeah, the gun store here in town where I live, basically the guy, he gives you a song and dance when you tell him his prices are way over what even the retail is, and if I wanted to hear his fucking life story, I would have asked.
Mm.
I mean, put it in perspective. At the time, the ATI 1911 I got, most people wanted between I think it's like they wanted like between $400, $450, I think at that time. He wanted like 6 or 7
Jesus.
for an ATI 1911. This is the full size military, and I was like, yeah, no, it's not worth it. So I just waited for it to go on sale at Palmetto State Armory, and I got it for like $299.
Wow, $300 1911.
Yeah.
That's awesome. How do they work? Okay.
It's made by the same manufacturer that makes the Rock Islands.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's made by Shooter Arm.
Yeah, I guess this doesn't have
manufacturer.
I guess this doesn't have like probably the main difference is I guess might be like a different finish. It's not as high quality, maybe like a little bit less quality control. But I mean,
it's still it's parkerized.
Right. Oh, cool. So you probably still take it down like and look at all the parts and smooth some stuff out and probably be.
It's the military model, so basically it's the World War II go to war model that everyone was issued, or most everyone was issued. Full size.
So it has the beaver tail and but it doesn't have ambidextrous safety, does it?
No, it does not have ambidextrous safety. I'm left-handed. It's kind of better that it doesn't have the ambidextrous safety because even with my left hand, I'm good because I'm a left-handed shooter. But that's not to say I can't shoot it with my right hand either. For some reason, as I've been using my guns lately and just using guns in general, I found out that I'm not left or right-handed when it comes to guns. I am ambidextrous.
Really?
Yeah.
For pistols?
Pistols, rifles.
You feel just as comfortable shooting one as the other?
I'm more comfortable with left-handed, but I can do right-handed just as well.
That's odd. See, I can do that. Well, I'm that way with rifles because I grew up shooting rifles, so like that's the way I am. I'm slightly more comfortable right-handed, but I have no problem shooting left-handed. But with pistols, Nope.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's just something I found out, and it's all right. Doesn't bother me one bit. I get to shoot my
That's
guns.
good. Yeah, it's awesome. It's
Not
good.
that I do any sort of competitions. I don't want to be a competition shooter or like one of the, like awesome Jerry Mikulek. I don't want to do that. I just want to shoot guns and enjoy it. I do it as as an enjoyment, entertainment. I don't do it as like a job. I don't. Not that I wouldn't mind it doing it as a job. Problem is, I know I can never be as good as either of the pro shooters, so I won't even try.
Mm-hmm.
So
You can't say that. You gotta try to find out. I mean, how old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 32.
Oh, you're plenty young enough to, unless you have some kind of physical ailment, you could run and gun.
Yeah, I got one physical ailment. It's called glasses, and I've got astigmatism.
I wear glasses.
So, no, because I've got astigmatism, I actually have to close one eye in order to shoot.
Oh. Well, so that doesn't matter. A lot of people shoot with one eye. Even people.
Yeah, I know, but the pro shooters and everybody says it's bad to shoot with only one eye. But
That's not
newsflash, if you have astigmatism,
faster.
it doesn't matter your prescription of glasses. You actually have to close one eye in order to actually be able to aim, because then you can't aim worth a damn.
Right. When you say better, that's a very relative term. Like, it might be faster for some people to shoot both eyes open, but I can shoot just as fast. I mean, you just gotta practice. It's all. It's not hard to shoot one eye.
And I just want to say here real quick, because I also have astigmatism, but I shoot with both eyes open.
Yeah,
So
my eyesight's really bad.
Or something, and for a long time I couldn't. It was very challenging, and I'm still not great at it, but I've gotten to where I can do it at least a little bit better. I still wink my one eye sometimes. Like, sometimes I have trouble finding the front sight. So if I just like wink my left eye and I can, okay, that's where the front sight is, then I open the other one up and I can like still see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do.
There's that cat again.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. It's in your head.
He just says that.
It's like, meow.
She ignores me all day. I click on Google Hangout and she comes running from somewhere.
Here's that bloop. She uses that tone whenever you sign in. She knows.
Yep.
Hey man, I like cats. I've got a really kick-ass cat, so
I'm not really a cat person.
Me neither. I mean, I like them. They're alright, but I don't think I'd ever. I might have one day, but I'm pretty allergic to pet dandruff, so I couldn't have one like all over my bed. I have to like keep it in one room when I'll be gone. I have to have like leather furniture.
Yeah, I'm also allergic to life, so
Yeah.
I live with that.
I'm
Well,
not
these-
allergic to pets. I'm just allergic to everything outdoors. So, I'm for 1 or 2 months of the year, I am stuck indoors. Unfortunately. And the worst part is I get it from my grandmother and her family, and they've all had it since forever. They've had allergies since forever, and they were even farmers too. And I'm like, damn, it must have sucked to be a farmer back in the 1800s and have bad allergies.
So I'm assuming you watched all of the gun right policy thing. I know, Caleb, I didn't see you on the chat till later, so did you miss most of it?
Pretty much, yeah. I watched some of Alan Gottschalk, and then I watched that John Lott. And then the last guy, the doctor, I didn't really listen to him much. I didn't really listen to any of them like actively because I was also doing other stuff, but I had it playing.
Oh, so but even then, you just saw like the interview part. That was after all the presentations were over.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see all that. I mean, it looked like it lasted 3.5 hours, so I only watched like the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, they have a whole first part. What was that channel called? Polite Society or something? They were the ones streaming it. They had a whole first half of the. I missed the first few hours of the conference, so I'm going to go back and watch that later. But then they had to stop it and start up a second one, and that's the one that was live, like those last 3 hours. And they're going to have it also tomorrow. They're going to start like 11:30ish Eastern time. It's a little bit before the conference starts, so they'll have a little like pre-chat or whatever. So set your alarm clocks tonight.
What is it?
I think it's Polite Society. The Polite Society podcast, I think.
It's tomorrow morning.
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
What time?
11:30 Eastern.
Ah, I'm good.
So that should be good. I think it's only like about like a half day's worth, so like I don't know, 3 or 4 hours maybe.
Smeggy, accept my gun channel's invite.
Oh,
What invite?
Okay.
I sent him a friend invite.
Oh, friend request. Yeah, I have mod power. I can go over there. Are you ready to make him be your friend?
No.
Then it
He
won't.
can just say, he can just say
You can
no,
do that?
and that'd be the end of it.
Then it won't feel as natural. Then you'll feel like you got cheated out of it.
I get cheated out of it anyways.
Yeah, you had to ask him. So.
So
Hey,
you
man,
know.
Hey, I got a question. Will you accept my friend request? Fine. Maggie's-
hang on, I'm finding it. I
Maggie's
just
thinking-
didn't notice it. I don't.
Let's hope you wouldn't say anything.
Let's see, I
It seemed
don't
like yesterday or something.
approve friend request. Where's the deny friend request button?
I don't know.
I think it's ignore.
My only option is approve friend request.
I guess you just don't approve it if you don't want to approve it.
Well, I guess I can remove you as a friend now, so I can approve it and then remove you. Maybe I'll do that.
Aww.
But then they're talking about it, and I'll have to add you Night Strike. So. You should have
Oh
one.
no. Oh no. Where's the ignore button?
Oh, thanks for that.
I'm kidding.
Perfect.
I'm kidding.
Really? You sent me a Gun Channels message saying approve my friend request?
Yes. Damn it. Damn it.
Sorry, I don't check the updates often.
I've noticed. But yeah. All right. Where's the
So
accept or deny?
something really weird happened today on my camera. At a match today, and so my friend was video, and I was rewatching the footage on the camera he videoed it on, and then I did it on the computer too, and both on the computer and off the camera. One of the stages is like the video is in fast forward and the audio is regular time. So you see me running around super fast shooting, and then like the whole audio file doesn't even finish, and then the camera shuts off. Like, how the heck does that happen? And I was wondering if there's a way to slow it down to match the audio.
It's G-Webs.
G-Webs with Sean and Eric, or G-Webs driving?
Or G-Webs just in the car.
Cop car.
Looks like he got pulled over.
Uh,
In the parking deck?
Hey man, they'll pull you over anywhere in Arizona.
well, at least he's got his blinkers on.
Are the cops bad out there? Like, I mean, are they...
Man, okay, if you've been at a bar at night and you were drinking, okay, they've got like 4 cop cars right outside in the parking lot watching you to make sure that you aren't going to go home drunk.
Right.
I mean, granted, I did drink a lot with a friend one time when we went there on vacation because he was working for one of the airlines, so we just went and stayed with some of my family out there. And he got to go see the Grand Canyon because he wanted to go see it, but he never had the chance to.
Mm-hmm.
So we went and did that, even though I'd been there like 7 times already.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome thing. I've been there once.
Well, I've been both north and south.
Yeah, see, I only went to whichever one that doesn't have the big giant glass bridge. I went to the other side of that.
Yeah.
So the non-reservation side.
The south side.
Yep.
South side.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been on both sides, so it's really cool. But we went drinking with my cousin and some of her friends, and there are like 4 cop cars out there, and they're like, I opened the door to get our stuff out because we were going to take a taxi home, and the cop's like, "You're not going to drive home after drinking, are you?" And I go, "No, I'm getting my shit out because I don't want my GPS stolen."
Mm-hmm.
Because there are, they'll steal anything out there. So I just got my shit out of there and then just, took a cab home.
Are you headed home already, G-Webs?
Yeah, I got a 2-hour drive.
No, that's no fun. Stay there and sleep in the back of your car.
I would do that, but I got people that would be pissed if I did.
So G-Webs, did you not go alone?
Well, it was an awesome conference for sure. I very much enjoyed it.
He's not going back tomorrow, is he? Anyone know?
He might know.
He's busy driving, so we shouldn't expect a response from him, okay?
Why do I see a little laser pointer on the side of a van?
I just found one in my bag. I wanted to see if it would work.
That wasn't on the end of a gun, was it? Because that'd be kind of mean to point a gun at someone's car.
No, it's that Laser Max, just 9mm bullet. That's a laser.
Don't point that at aircraft. That's illegal.
That reminds me, I need to sell my drone. Need to take some
Whoa.
pictures.
You have a drone and you're getting rid of it?
Yeah, I don't have time to fly it anymore. It's a small one. It has a camera on it. And,
Ooh, cameras.
yeah, it's pretty fun, but I just...
He's selling it because his next door neighbor got blinds.
No, yeah, I just don't... I'd rather use the money from it for more gun stuff. So... But I think it was worth it. I don't regret buying it. I got it messing around with it for about a year or so, a year and a half, and do some aerial footage, and that was kind of neat messing around with it. But it's not. I mean, I'm not going to use it anymore. I don't think for video and much.
What are you gonna sell it for?
How much am I going to sell it for? I don't know. I'll have to go through it and look at all what's in it. Like the drone itself comes brand new, like by itself. Like the drone itself with the controller and everything's like $75 or something like that on Amazon. But I'll probably but I have like a bunch of extra batteries for it and the charger, so it'll probably be like 60 to 80, somewhere around there. I don't know. It depends on what I have with it. 'Cause I have some spare parts for it too, and it's pretty much brand new. Like the body is still, there's no scratches or anything on it. So I mean, I'll sell it lower than what it'd cost if you were to go out and buy all of it, because it probably what all got into is like $100 now, I'd guess, somewhere around there.
I'll give you $20 for it.
Ha, you're funny.
Hey, that might be your best offer.
I'll-
Keep it in mind.
Okay. I'll sell you a propeller for $5.
Is it a quadcopter? Because then that'd be
It is.
$20. There
It
you
is.
go.
It is a quadcopter. You serious? Alright,
Tell
I'll
me-
think about it. I think I'll get higher, but I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Appreciate it. Doesn't hurt to throw it out there, right?
Exactly. That's like when you're playing around on eBay and you just look at the stuff that's like ending soon with like an opening bid of 1 cent or whatever. I bid on that crap all the time. Just like, yeah, what the
Same
hell,
here.
I might.
Yeah, I'm trying to save up for my AR lower. Ooh, this is a good deal. And damn, it's almost over. Trying to save up for AR lower, and then my $200 holster that I've been wanting for matches, and then that's pretty much those are my two main things on the list right now. But I also need to pay for our big giant. It's like pretty much think of the semifinals, semi-nationals for USPSA is in Atlanta next year, and it's in April, and the registration just opened up now this week, and it'll probably be full by next week, or within a week or two it'll be full. There won't be any spots left, but it's $200 entry fee, and like I had no idea. I think they've been posting about it, but apparently I missed it. They were talking about when they were gonna open registration. I completely missed it, and all of a sudden here it is. I need to register and pay $200. I'm like, great. So that really sets me back pretty far on my AR lower and everything else. But I didn't pay it yet. I haven't paid for it yet, so I don't know. I'm probably gonna wait till my next paycheck and see how many spots are full. If there's still a lot of spots open, I'll wait again for another paycheck before I sign up. Because $200 for a match is, oof.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that the match will be worth it. I think it'll be that high. They would be that caliber of match. It'll have, like they're gonna have crazy amount of staff. Because I mean, they're hoping, they want to attract, some really top shooters. So gonna have prize tables, and they're making all the financials public, which is kind of cool. And it's pretty insane how much money is going into like the prize table and all that. They're giving away several guns. And all kinds of cool stuff. So, I feel like I'd get the money back. I'd get the money back out of it, in a way from the match, from the quality of the match, and hopefully, winning a door prize or something, or better yet, maybe even win placing somehow. Based on how I shoot. I got a ways till then. It's not until April, so
Start practicing.
yeah. Start? You mean start practicing harder? But yeah. And I just paid for the Kentucky State match too, so that kind of knocked my gun funds down a little bit because it wasn't too bad. It's only $125 entry fee. And
I miss Kentucky.
Yeah, I've been there once before. It was nice. I went there on a hunting trip, and but yeah, no, I mean, you know Foose, right?
I know him, yes.
Yeah, me and him.
Very well, no.
No, yeah, but I mean, you know who he is. Me and him are shooting that match together. He's gonna drive down.
Where did you say it was again?
It's in Kentucky. It's like 30 minutes south of Lexington. A place called Wilmore.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know where that is.
Yep.
I went to military school near Lexington.
Cool.
No, it wasn't. It was horrible. I only went there for 1 year.
Talking about like secondary school, like high school.
Oh, it was my first year of high school.
Yeah, we have an academy here in town, and there's some kids. I mean, some people, it's really very prestigious school. And you see some parents.
Is it a room and board one, or is it just they go there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's room and board. They stay there all year, except in the summer, obviously. And some kids, I guess they want to go, and their parents, they want to go to get a good career start in the military. And some of them, their parents just, pretty much force them. And the security. Actually, I work at the grocery store. It's literally like not even 2 minutes from it. And so we see a lot of the staff in there, like teachers and stuff. And I know the security guard pretty well. One of the security guards, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's like these kids, some of them are always trying to run away. That they'll be walking down the road at 10:30 at night, but they don't live anywhere near Georgia. because they get tired of staying there. They can't handle it. I guess I'm like, that's pretty sad.
It is sad, but very true to life.
Yep. And then they order groceries from us, and we charge them a delivery fee. And guess who gets to deliver it? Me.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Yeah, I don't get the delivery fee. It doesn't go to my account. It goes to the company account. We charge them on the order. It's only $5 per order. So the parents will call in on the phone, give us their card information, and we'll write down the order. We'll go shop for it, go get all the stuff off the shelves, ring it up, charge their card, and then take it bagged up in our cart up there to the academy and check it all in with the receptionist. Anyway, talking about matches, I did pretty good in a match today. A local match. It was a low turnout because it's been kind of blowing misty rain here all week, but it actually turned out nice and cool today. It just wasn't very sunny, but came in 4th place.
Hey, I'm in South Carolina. We had bad rain this week.
Yeah, what part of South Carolina?
One of the trees out back of my house, went and just completely fell over. Roots completely pulled out.
Well, yeah, wasn't there a tropical storm somewhere along the eastern seaboard down south?
I guess, but we just got a ton of rain. I mean, and there was a lot of lightning and thunder, and I didn't get any fucking sleep that night because it was just way too loud. It's like the lightning struck the backyard like 7 times.
Dang. Yeah, because I think it was in Savannah, down in Savannah, Georgia, because my dad was down there this past weekend camping on one of the islands on there, and they left like 2 days early because of that. And they're like, we think there's a big storm coming. We're going to go ahead and just leave now. I'm like,
70 miles from Savannah, so not too far.
Oh, so where are you at? Like, what city are you closest to?
I'm in Walterboro, South Carolina, but I'm closer to. I'm right in between Beaufort and Charleston. And if you know where Charleston is, just look a little further south and to the west.
I mean, South Carolina's such a weird state with how the relationship of it to Georgia, because it's because of how far it dips down.
Yeah, it's South Carolina.
How close are you to Spartanburg?
That's on the other side of the state.
That's what I thought.
I'm near the East Coast. Okay, I'm literally near the coast. If I'm close to Charleston, Spartanburg is like if I want to live out in ass fuck middle of nowhere on the western part of the state.
Let's see, you're near Charleston. Spartanburg.
Look for Walterboro. You'll see, and that's where I am.
I don't know if I'll show up on this map. Let me go to Google Maps.
That's what I was going to say. Go to Google Maps.
I don't know why I'm using images. For freaking level 1 computer user over here. Alright. Let me zoom out.
Okay. Look at Charleston or North Charleston, and then go all the way west near I-95, and you'll see Walterboro.
Oh, dang. You are way far away from Spartanburg.
That's why I said I'm on the other side of the frickin' state.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, I shoot a match up there. That'd be way too far for you.
No, I ain't going all the way on the other side of the state. Granted, I'd meet you in the middle in Savannah, or Augusta, but not Spartanburg.
Savannah, Georgia is not middle for me. That wouldn't be middle for me. Savannah is. I live north of Atlanta. I live in, I don't know if you ever heard of Dahlonega, Georgia.
Where?
Dahlonega. It's like a gold rush town.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it on the map. Okay.
Yeah, so it's north of Lake Lanier, put it that way, and that's kind of where I live, that area, and it sucks. It's 6.5 hour drive for me to Savannah. Well, maybe not 6.5, maybe 6 flat. If 5.5, depending on how fast you drive and if you stop, but it's no short drive, that's for sure. No.
Yeah, well, when we moved from Kentucky to Georgia, because we lived there for a while, me and my family. Basically, we drove all the way from Louisville, all the way down to Atlanta.
For what?
We were moving all of our shit.
Oh, okay.
We did it ourselves instead of hiring some company because cheaper.
Right. So that's pretty good ways. That's about the same distance I'm going from a match, a little bit
It
farther.
was an adventure, especially if you go on those on the mountain roads right around Chattanooga. It's like,
Oh yeah.
my God, I don't want to be on this road. You look down, it's like
Don't go in the winter.
it's only 100 or 200 feet down to the bottom.
Yeah. I didn't think about it. You don't even think about it after a while, though. You get used to it. One of my cousins who lives up, I don't know if you ever heard of Blairsville? It's like way up there in Blue Ridge.
No, I don't think I've heard of that one.
Yeah, it's like, you know where Hiwassee is? Anyways, put it this way,
No.
Blairsville is like on the north side of the Chattahoochee National Forest. It's like maybe, I don't know how many miles it'd be from
I see it on the map.
Yeah. Anyways, they live up there. So my relatives do, and one of my cousins, he ran off the side of a mountain, and
Right near the state line.
he went off the side of the mountain. I forget how many feet he dropped, and if a tree wouldn't have caught his car, he would have been squished, dead. And screwed his back up. He's just not getting where he's getting his back, where it's back. I mean, it's not, obviously it's never going to be fully healed, but he messed his spine up, and but luckily he can still walk and everything. So, but he used to be. I think he was on his motorcycle, actually. Or maybe not. Maybe he was in his car. I can't remember. I think he was in his car. And he dialed 911, and then he passed out. And then he'd wake up, and then 911, they stayed on the phone with him. And that's all he remembers. Or I don't know. I don't even know if he remembers that. I think that's what they told him, but he barely remembers any of it. He was luckily conscious enough. They actually, if he was conscious enough to tell them where he was at, and if he wouldn't have, they would have missed it, because like where he went off the road, it's just like, you can't see anything that far down, it just drops.
Yeah, that sucks.
Because there was no guardrail there or anything. It was like time off. If he wouldn't have told him where he was at, and he would have passed out, he would have died down there. So yeah, pretty serious stuff. Gotta be careful up there. Most places have guardrails, so few that don't.
Well, now you know.
Yep.
Here we go. Anyways, but yeah, so, if you go to Augusta, that's like kind of the middle between both of us. I could probably go and hang out with you there, but that's about as far as I'm going. I'm not going all the way up to Spartanburg.
No, yeah.
Because Augusta is about the same amount of driving as Columbia, and I hate going up to Columbia.
Why?
Well, because they have all Yankees up there. Believe it or
not.
not, all the people that have moved down to South Carolina that are from like the northern states and whatnot, first they go to Columbia, then they go to wherever the hell they feel like. And there are a lot of people that are not from South Carolina living in Columbia, and the problem is they're the ones that got rid of the flag.
Oh, we got you. Yeah.
I did not, and it's not about racism. It's about history, and they want to say, okay, yeah, but here's the thing: they took down the Confederate flag from Fort Sumter as well, which that's a Civil War historical site. You shouldn't do that there, but they did. So just. It just irks me. Yeah, sure. Blot all that part out of history and don't even allude to it because apparently it never happened or it doesn't exist. Ignoring something or taking something down and so no one ever remembers it is not preserving history. It's detrimental to it.
Right.
Meh.
I'm really tempted to buy this holster.
Which one? Like me.
You want an extra $20 for the holster?
Almost wreck. Did you see that guy almost wreck into that guy?
No, I didn't see it. I wasn't watching.
That
We're
guy
not
in the
watching
was
it.
a cop, so he was going like 40 on the highway, and then that guy's fucking pissed, so he went around and he tried to get around me, and that guy was trying to get out of my way, and then they almost wrecked.
Does that happen to you a lot, driving a cop car looking thing?
Every single day.
I have to say, I do like you as a person, but I very much don't like fake cop cars. Because they always freak me out. And I'm like, oh, it's just some dude.
Fake.
Nah, it doesn't bother me as much because most of them are like most undercover cars now aren't convicts anymore. I mean, they're still out there a lot, obviously. Like around here, most of them are like they'll use Impalas. Or they'll
There
use,
ain't even Crown Vic in the Arizona inventory, as far as I know. It's just what do you call those pickup truck things, Tahoe or Tacomas or something, or Tahoes or something, and then
I think they're Tahoes.
Chargers or something. So these look more like taxis than anything else.
right.
But they're only taxis if you don't have the spotlight on them.
No, a lot of taxis still have the spotlights.
I'm seriously thinking about buying this holster just because I found that all of a sudden and it's a good deal. It's like $100 off and it comes with an extra accessory.
But by the way, Smeggy said he'd give you an extra $20 if you need it
I
for the
heard.
holster.
Yeah, I heard. Thank you. in trade for something else. Let me go check. First of all, I'm gonna check how much this. He's selling it with a muscle support assembly thing, which pretty much is a thing that comes down and it's like a plug thing that goes in your barrel, so it holds the gun more steady, I guess, whenever the holster's unlocked. I probably wouldn't use it, but I mean I might. Who knows? It's added value to it. And then I'm gonna check how much that is, and then I gotta check my bank account. So
Good luck.
let's see, holsters and rigs. Where's the?
Well, getting back to the gun rights policy, though, I very much enjoyed that. I don't know how much you guys did, but I thought it was awesome.
I think they could have spoken more on the Second Amendment in general, but it was interesting. I'll give it that.
Yeah, well, it was definitely, it's a lot of different perspectives, and that's what I liked about it.
Is my background noise really bad?
No, it's not too bad.
Dude, I can't even describe I don't even know the words to describe the positive energy in that room. I get kind of discouraged, even in these chats, because people are so, I don't want to say apathetic because they're not in gun channels, but people are discouraged sometimes. Pessimistic, I guess is the word. And it's like, I kind of feel like, okay, well, maybe everybody's, percentage of the people are all pessimistic, but being in a room of 600 people that are totally gung-ho, but, you saw how serious it was, but then it's also lighthearted and awesome. I don't even know how to describe it. It was freaking a life-changing thing. I'm just pissed at myself for not going for the last year.
Oh, this is your first year there?
Yeah, the first time I got invited was San Francisco to do video. That was back in when I was a big YouTube channel, so I really should have gone. But number one, I was an idiot and I didn't want to go to San Francisco, and I didn't have the money, so I didn't go. And then it was in Chicago, and then I think here. So I had an opportunity to go film it, and I just never took it off. Like I say, I'm kicking myself because there's no way to describe it. It's so freaking awesome. I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah, I was looking into going this year, but then I had work and stuff that was supposed to be taking me out of town pretty soon.
Next year it's in Florida. Carry are the hosts. Let's just say it's going to be an awesome time, I think.
Are you going next year?
I'm going to try everything I can do to get there, yeah.
I mean, if you go next year, I might think about going next year too, because, it's interesting. See if I can get an invite too.
Yeah, I'd like to go for sure. Like I said, I was going to try and go this year, and then I didn't look into it further, and then now my work trip got pushed back, so it's like, well, shit, I have all the time in the world I could have gone.
Well, I think you have to reserve or get invited or something. How did it work for you, G-Webs?
I thought you just had to sign up. I don't think you necessarily need like street cred or anything.
No,
I could be
just
wrong.
sign up. Anybody's welcome. It's totally free. Just have to show up. You gotta get here yourself.
Okay. So it's a lot like well, no, not really, but it's kind of like CES.
I had a guy. I was talking to that podcast guy, and he had a great way to describe it. Like, it's a lot of gun stuff and gun content is about the gear. These guys are about the policy. So it's like a trade show in a way because of the atmosphere and the camaraderie and the unification or whatever of it, and the networking is insane. It's like awesome. It's like the extract of everybody who's worth a shit in one room. It's awesome. But there's no stuff. Like, nobody gives a shit. Everybody's like pathetic at marketing. Nobody really cares. Nobody cares about their logos and that kind of shit. It's such a different environment than well, I haven't been at CES, but the stuff that's more capitalistic driven. And I'm not discouraging that in one bit. I'm just saying this is totally different.
Right, okay.
I'd like to think in it. You saw some of it even going on like with that podcast and everything, but there's got to be tons of networking going on. Oh, hey, you're from Ohio doing this? Well, I'm trying to do this out in Colorado. Do you have any tips?
I'm pissed that I got to drive right now because I definitely will never do this again because I'm missing everything right now. It's just that I can't go drink for 2 hours and then do all this.
Are you not going back tomorrow?
Of course.
Of course you are going. I believe that's the answer.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
This is some mighty large crickets, Smeggy.
Yeah. I got a carries from self-defense.
Carry for self-defense against crickets. Wow. Shit must just get real over there.
Yeah, these are Detroit crickets, man. They don't mess around.
Oh, now you said it. They're Detroit crickets, so you got to watch them for, you watch them and the Detroit cockroaches for, jumping you. I seen it happen, man.
I don't have a problem with roaches, but yeah, crickets will come get me. I have a pet cricket that normally watches the door, but he's not out tonight.
Sad times.
Oh man. That sucks.
So what's going on, Caleb?
Not much. Just web browsing. I was going to do some video editing.
So G-Website. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm good.
I have a technical question to ask you. Since I'm assuming obviously your phone's on, that's why you're driving. How do you switch over to the other camera on Google Hangouts? Because mine updated and I can't find the thing to switch the camera.
Well, on mine, it's up on. It's not. I don't know if it's Hangouts or my phone, but it's up at the top right. It looks like a little. I don't know what to call it. It looks like a little refrigerator.
Yeah.
And he turns into a robot.
Yeah, that's where mine used to be, and now I don't have that option anymore.
That would suck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the first half of the conference, so I'm pissed that I slept in today.
Go back and listen to. I don't know if they index their thing. That's a lot of work, but look for the guy from New Jersey. His introduction. I'm kicking myself that I should have been recording because his introduction was classic, and then he was just an awesome guy. It was not. I think he was the attorney from New Jersey. There was two people from New Jersey. Whatever the first one was, I think before I knew there was a live stream, so I never linked it, so I don't think it was in the lobby or anything yet. So definitely watch the beginning of it. It's not 100% great, but that New Jersey guy makes it all worth it.
Check out this picture I just saw on one of the groups I follow on Facebook, Reloading Group. You see that?
Oh man, what cartridge is that?
303 British, I believe. Apparently they're saying it's pretty common for that caliber. I did not know that. That's kind of scary.
Well, the same thing with 7.62 by 39. That
On
happens
the
a
right
lot
here,
too.
on the left here is where good guy goes shooting all the time.
Just on the side of the road?
There's a giant like mall on the left.
You're breaking up, G-Webs. If he's talking about a mall, which one is he talking about? Because there's so damn many.
I'm probably going between roboting.
Yeah, you were breaking up.
Am I back
Seems
now?
okay now.
You're back.
That must be going between towers. I think when we went up to Laser Light, we stopped at this range, and I did like a live video of it. I think I walked in there with the camera. I don't know. My phone was acting shitty that night. But anyway, I don't know if I passed it or not. I don't know if Phoenix could know. But it's crazy. It's on the side of a giant highway like this. I think I passed it.
So speaking of being on the side of the highway and shooting and whatnot, you know, they think that they caught the guy that was shooting at cars or whatever. What I find interesting is they said they took like bullet fragments and they were able to trace it back to his gun. And I've been trying to figure out how the hell did they do that? Like, I get it. If you already suspect the person, then you can like verify that that gun is the one that shot, you know, whatever the bullet. But how do you just have the bullet and go, what, I'm going to look up my database of every gun in the country, which one did this come from? Like, how the hell did they link him to that?
They didn't have the gun. They said they linked it without having the actual gun used.
Right. They
like
said
bullcrap.
they found the gun, and then they found him. Because it was in a pawn shop when they found it.
I don't know. They could definitely do that. They test fire it, and then you look at the bullet. Obviously, the Lanza Cruise, which that's not completely going to be unique, you know, because the same that same model has the same rifling in it, but the striations, like how the barrel scratches the round, it'll match. You look at it through a really big magnifying glass, or almost like a microscope. It's obviously not like super zoomed in, you know. It's got to be pretty, you know, you still be able to see a good portion of the bullet.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, how they can, excuse me, how they can do that. If they have the gun, then they shoot it, and then they go, okay, yep, this matches up.
Right.
But without having the gun first, all you have is a bullet, and you say, okay, I need to find where this came from. And then that leads to the gun? I mean, is there some like database of every gun ever sold?
It's possible they had enough information from the bullet that they could tell, like, yeah, this looks like it came from this manufacturer firearm, and we're looking for these, you know, they had like a small, narrow the list down, but like it was this caliber, and based on the bullet, what it looks like, obviously they probably shot that same gun before that type of gun, that same, you know, they're in that same manufacturer, so they probably said, we're looking for you know, such and such 9mm or whatever, and then, you know, it could be, they could have like a list of like a manufacturers, I guess. I mean, I don't know how advanced that is, how they can match it.
It just
you know, I mean, if you look at a bullet, if you look at a 9mm bullet fired from a Glock barrel, and you look at a 9mm bullet fired from a 1911 barrel, you're gonna be able to see the difference underneath the magnifying, underneath the glass.
I agree. But to have that information and say, oh, this
Right.
came from Glock serial number 59283,
Highly
like,
likely to There's a lot of Glocks out there, so that's good. Yeah, that's what you're saying. I don't know. It's
And none of the news stories really go in further about that topic.
maybe they were just waiting for a gun to show up in the pawn shops. They told everybody like, "Hey, we're looking for this kind of gun." And they were checking them. I don't know. Who knows? It'll be a lot of work. Though.
I don't know. It's kind of scary in my opinion.
Right.
Again, I understand after the fact. You know, it'd be like tire treads. You know, you find a crime scene. There's a certain type of tire tread. You say, okay, this is a BF Goodrich,
Right.
30-inch or whatever.
We're not gonna
Okay,
tell.
that's
Like,
great.
oh, it was on a Ford 2003.
Right, but to then go, okay, I know what type of tire it is, and then you find a suspect, and he happens to also own a truck with that type of tire, okay, that's evidence that links him to the place. But to go out not knowing the suspect and just be like, yep, this one came from that car right there, and then you go knock on the door and find the owner, there's a missing step there somehow. I don't get it.
I don't think they did do that. I think they're just trying to make it seem like it so that they put that like concept out there or that like idea out there without actually saying it in so many words. Because I agree with you, there is no possible way for them to be able to do it. The best they could do is go like, oh, this was shot through maybe a Glock or like maybe a Winchester so and so.
Right.
But we got a guy in Tucson who's I guess a ballistics expert. He's like an expert witness. He works for law enforcement. I forget what level, but he's good friends with everybody I know. So I'll maybe see if I can't get in contact with him, and if it's not like some kind of security issue, maybe we can find out from the source. I've been looking for an excuse to hook up with him anyway.
Yeah, I think you're almost kind of right about they want to get that out there because that's kind of the wet dream of the micro-stamping thing. Oh, we'll be able to track all these things and find the person instantly.
Right.
As if a bad guy isn't going to figure out a file that will deter it, or remove it from being.
Or using some sort of acid to remove it.
Or grabbing a handful of brass from the shooting range.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's ridiculous. Just scatter a bunch of range ammo on the ground.
Or pick up then you got more things to worry about your fingerprint being on. I'd probably just pick up my brass, or either use something gun that retains brass.
Speed limit 75, and everybody's going freaking 60.
Put those lights on. We know you got them.
Usually you can tear through this area like 80 easily.
Oh man, that guy's swerving. Get over. Stupid car. God, I'm getting road anxiety just watching you drive.
Oh, here's something I have a very good discussion about. Next month, obviously, it's October and everything, but I'm going to be shooting a pistol match, and I may or may not dress up because it's a week before Halloween. So I'm going to need some suggestions on some costumes. And I'll post my match footage while I'm shooting in a cape or whatever. Anybody got any ideas?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, I could do that. It's not a bad idea. I like that. Wear the big giant hat, yeah.
You get the fake beard, and yeah.
Get some big dorky glasses or something. Oh, he doesn't have glasses, does he?
No, he doesn't have glasses.
Yeah.
But you can get away with sunglasses.
Yeah, well, I'll wear my prescription glasses when I shoot anyway, so I'll probably just keep those on no matter what I wear.
Get a pet eagle, put it on your shoulder.
Alright, so throw out some more ideas. I like that one. I'm gonna look at those right now. One of my friends, the guy shoot with, we were talking about today. That's why I'm bringing it up. And he's like, I have an orangutan costume, and the reason he got it is because it's a $2,000 costume he got after a film production or whatever somewhere. I don't know what the story. He didn't tell me the story behind it. We were busy, we were shooting or whatever. He's like, yeah, I got it for $400. He said if I do the makeup for my face and black out my eyes, you won't know the difference. He's like, I will scare the hell out of you. I'm like, I bet so. He said he was gonna wear it in Vegas on Halloween, but the only thing is you can't cover your face, so he can't do it because he's going to Vegas for Halloween apparently.
You can't cover your face in Vegas?
Like you can't have you're supposed to have your face like I guess in the casinos or whatever, you know. I guess if you're on the strip it's different, but like I don't know what the rules are, but I think the costume's like one piece. I don't know how exactly it's set up, you know.
That's an interesting rule. I guess it's so they can have facial recognition and
Right.
they could, catch cheaters or whatever and then ban them. Because they know, I mean, if you've been kicked out and you try and walk in, they're on you, like, right there. So they got some crazy freaking, NCIS stuff running on their surveillance.
Right.
That's why I get plastic surgery every year.
You got a face transplant.
Basically, yeah.
I think this is a kid's costume. No, this is adult standard size. Okay.
Oh, well, then it's too big for you.
It's made in China. Oh my god, I feel so dirty. Buying some costume made in China. I don't have to buy anything tonight. Obviously, it'll be a while before I buy it, but I'm just looking.
You need $20 for your costume?
Actually, this one's only 17.
Well, there you go. You can pocket the $3.
Smeggy,
Send that girl my way.
you're laying it on really thick today.
The funny thing is, I really don't care. I was just joking around, but I'll still honor the deal if you feel like it. But
Probably not. I'll probably post it on local yards. I'll probably post it on Gun. I'm gonna post it on Gun Channel, so I really would rather do it face to face. I don't have to deal with packing it up and shipping it. So I'll probably
Aw.
you can just fly it to wherever it's supposed to go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, have GPS. If it had GPS map software on there, where just pick a point on a map, fly here. Zoom.
I don't think we're that advanced yet.
I wonder how many miles. If it I don't know. They have drones like that that'll do that. They have ones you can make
Right,
hover in
Amazon.
midair. Yeah, there's like five. They start at like $500, but they start with 1,000. So yeah, I'm not getting those. But I wonder how far I wonder how far this thing would fly on the battery power it has. It'll fly for 10 minutes. And that's doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Like I wonder how far it'd fly in 10 minutes, just flying at cruising speed.
It only flies for 10 minutes on a battery charge.
Well, yeah, dude, the thing's small. The thing fits in your hand.
Dude, get a bigger battery.
The thing is, when you get a bigger battery, you lose the weight versus extra energy. So
I could jury rig it.
bigger. How are you gonna make a bigger battery lighter and still keep all the high level, the more battery charge?
Cell phone.
Yeah, that's too big of a battery to go in this thing.
That's right, Kitty. We could totally do it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so give me some more costume ideas. Robbie said dress up like a Target. That's not a bad idea. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know how. It'd be kind of.
Yeah, that's not dangerous at all.
Oh yeah, well man, obviously I'd be downright off the range when they start shooting, anyways. But I think something creative.
Is the range clear? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, other than that moving target, but
Yeah, my research at Target.
Fire warning shot.
Warning shot. Yeah.
oh man. Well, look at that. Remember that video a while ago where they were running a stage and there's some dude at like the back part of the bay like picking up brass or some shit.
That's exactly what. Yeah. That was
And
a
like
big-
halfway through, you hear everyone like, "Oh shit! Stop! Stop! Stop!" And the guy just like looks up, like, "Huh?"
Yeah, that was like one of that was a USPSA match, and that was a big stir within the organization. Everybody knows about that. At the matches now, everybody that I shoot with knows about that. Because then right after that, the USPSA released an official statement on it about it, and yeah, he was picking up brass.
That just goes to show you, man, reloading's dangerous to your health.
It is, in more ways than you would expect. Only if you're a brass monkey. Brass hawk. But you know, it's getting colder and it's been rainier, and I haven't been picking up brass at all. I'm like, yeah, I'll just pay for it. I'll buy range brass. It's cheap. And I can reuse that for my practice brass. It lasts a while. I still got a large flat rate box I got to process. I processed about almost half of it. It was slap full of 40 brass.
I don't reload.
Don't do it. Leave more components for me.
Well, I don't go to ranges. I got my backyard, remember?
Yeah, so do I. So I don't go to public ranges except for matches, but those aren't public. They're club ranges.
So what do you do with your brass? Since you're shooting in your backyard, I'm sure you pick it up eventually.
Yeah, I pick mine up and I just throw them in plastic bags. Eventually, I'll either use them or sell them.
What do you shoot? 9, 40, 45?
9mm and 5.56 are the only ones I shoot in brass.
I don't need
I mean,
9mm.
all of my 45, I get the Federal aluminum cased ammunition, which you can't reload anyways. So.
Well, technically.
Technically, you can, but you're not supposed to.
I saw a forum post about that a while back. I was googling around, just checking out what people have ever done that. And apparently the scout's like, yeah, you can reload them one time, and they shoot fine the second time. But after the second time, they're done. He's like, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea for like if you want to make like a lot of cheap ammo for like emergency ammo, like to put it like in the, seal it up for like a prepping or something. I was like, yeah, I don't know. So I'd rather just go ahead and pay for the brass.
Yeah, well, I shoot 45 aluminum case because I can get it for like $9 or $10 a box at the local Walmart. So, that's good enough for me because you get 50 rounds for like $9 or $10.
Right. All right. More costume ideas. Come on. So far, Uncle Sam's the best one.
Okay, Rambo.
Nah, that's an original.
Okay, you don't have the pecs for that.
Yeah, that also. How do you know that?
You sound like one of those skinny dudes. That's why.
Well, obviously, yeah, my picture's up here too. So.
Yeah. All right. I don't know.
I don't sound like I have a double chin.
What do you like?
What do I like?
Yeah, what kind of movies do you like?
Let me think. I mean, obviously all the superhero Marvel stuff, but that's all. That's.
Everybody likes that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. I need something creative.
Smeggy, we need some creativity.
Hey, I already win.
Yeah, it's true. He did give me the Uncle Sam idea.
Come on. I got nothing. Nothing you'd be interested in.
Well, throw it out there. You don't know. Might.
No, no.
Oh, that's BS. The hat's not included with this one. What a bunch of cheapskates.
Buy one of those plastic hats.
I'm not wearing a plastic hat.
People do it all the time for St. Patrick's Day. And then they recycle them.
I'm liking the Uncle Sam idea though. Pretty good actually.
Yeah, I know. I win.
I'm gonna have to find the right one, and then I'll add it to my Amazon cart and buy it later. Let's see. I'm trying to find one made in the U.S. Probably all gonna be made in China. Oh, you can buy different versions. Interesting. All three of them are the same except for the last one. What? I don't like that beard though. Wow, here's one for $200. Well, what makes it worth $200? Looks exactly like the $30 one. Probably 'cause it's actually made out of cotton and polyester blend, not just pure polyester. Alright, I think $40 would be the most I end up spending on it. Let's see. What shows up with those results. Okay, it does come with a wig and beard. It just doesn't come with a hat. That's the only thing. One of the other guys I was shooting with, he said he was going to show up in a costume, so I'm going to message him on Facebook. I want to see someone else. I want to make sure someone else is doing it. But I don't care. I'll probably do it anyways by myself, even if no one else does. The Apocalypse? Interesting. That's pretty cool little camp tool though. You know? Who's making it, Kershaw? This Apocalypse. Do you see it?
No.
It's like a camp axe that has like several multi-tools on it. Like several different features on it. I'll post it in here too. It's in the external.
I'm not following the external right now.
Yeah, but now I'll just post it in here so you're good. Oh, there was a guy shooting Optics today at, well, you guys know what Optics is, I guess not. Anyways, it's a new division for USPSA. It's for slide mounted optics. And he was shooting slide mounted optic gun, Glock, and I was shooting iron sighted Glock. I beat him.
This is where it's hard to go 80.
What's that?
I prefer the melee mods, Tacta-Axe. So basically, you can mount, if you've got a quad rail on your AR-15, you can mount a battle axe to it.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very
It helps when you're out of ammunition.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't run out of ammunition, but
But in case it happens, you can use your AR-15 as an axe.
one word, extendos.
Extendos.
What what are reloads? What is this where you take a magazine out of a gun? I've never heard of this. Alright. Yeah, put a 60 round or 100 round Surefire in there and run it. Headshots for days.
Man, it's tough work catching up on Instagram when you haven't checked it all day.
Yes, it is. That's why sometimes I just won't look at it for a few days because I'll be so busy with everything else. I'm just like, I don't have time for this.
I think I liked all of G-Web's gun conference posts.
Are you guys saying stuff to me?
Yes, we are totally talking about you behind your back.
I can really hear Smeg. Everybody else, my speaker isn't that loud. My car's kind of loud.
Oh, yay, I got second place on the stage today. Awesome. Second place on the stage. Pretty cool. Oh, it's because he had a miss. Huh. Let's see, 20 alphas. Maybe. 3401, 33. Jesus, that mic cost me so much.
I hate that mic guy.
He still got fourth place on that stage? This is hard to tell in this new. I'm going to go in the old format.
Missed one?
Huh? Yeah, I had one miss today, but that was 'cause it was on a hard shot. I was shooting it. I should have shot it the other way. There's two different stage plans, and I was shooting it the same way my friend was shooting it, and he was shooting it that way because he is under 5 foot tall and has only he's missing bones in his leg, so he doesn't like to run as much. If he can help it, he'll shoot something. He'll rather take a harder shot and take out a shooting position if he can help it. Whereas me, I'm pretty long-legged, and it would have been either shoot target at 15 yards, and you only can see half of it, and then that way you don't have to engage it. It completely takes out a shooting position farther later on in the stage, or go to that shooting position and add a position. But I'd already got the first plan in my head and already worked through it, and I was like, I'm just going to stick to it. I don't want to change it because I'll end up screwing it up. So I shot one round into it, and the other round hit the wall that it was hiding behind. Yeah.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna head out, get some sleep tonight.
All right, man. See
I'll see you
later.
guys tomorrow if you're around tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys whenever.
Yep.
Later.
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow.
Take care.
Don't want to miss day 2. I'll definitely be around afternoon.
One of my friends is coming out tomorrow. We're gonna do some training. He's just the guy that I talked about him before. He just started carrying. He got his carry permit. Got a SIG 226, and we're gonna do some shooting on the move and stuff. Some more advanced drills now that he's getting some of the fundamental stuff down. So, oh crap, where am I at? Here I am. I shot 96 alphas, 1 Bravo, and 41 Charlies, and 7 Deltas, and 1 miss. And then my friend who beat me, he came in second place. I came in fourth. He came in second. He shot 87 alphas, 2 Bravos, 42 Charlies, 13 Deltas, and 2 Mikes. So I shot better points than him, but speed is king most of the time. Not always. I mean, obviously you got to have your points, but if you're guess that's what they're saying. I guess that's what they're saying. If you can miss fast enough, then you're good. I guess that's where that saying comes from. But
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
If you can't see it, but there's a mountain over to the right here, and that's where me and Chris have filmed those videos when we go shoot together. It's that other range that Chris shoots at. Okay, yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I haven't gone shooting in a while. I'm missing it.
It's okay. It's super violent and damaging. To
It's scary. It's scary.
Oh man, gun policy reposted you, G-Webs.
Who did?
What?
Gun policy? They reposted you?
Oh yeah, I have to meet him tomorrow, I guess. I thought I met her, but I met him. Or I didn't. It was some other girl.
Yeah, because that's hash tactical, right?
No, I don't think she's here, but some other girl or lady, I don't know what to call her, like that she linked me to. I guess she's a gun. Anyway, she's. I guess I thought it was a gun policy or the firearms policy coalition is what it is. But I guess there's a dude representing that organization. He talked today. I think I heard him, but I didn't realize who he was. I mean, I know I heard him, but I just didn't realize who he was. And then tomorrow in the morning, it's like all the social media stuff, I think. And I think that's when he's talking, or right after that or something. There's whatever you call it, like the schedule or itinerary or whatever it's called, like on Second Amendment Foundation's website. So you can see what all's happening tomorrow. It's just a half a day tomorrow. It's like 8 to 1 or something, I think.
Well, now that I'm a life member of the Second Amendment Foundation, I'll have to check out their website.
What I'm finding out is like where they all fit together, which was something that's bugged me, being an advocate and everything. I knew who they were, who the players are, but like Citizens Committee to Keep and Bear Arms, I believe is part of the Second Amendment Foundation, so I need to do better, figure that shit out. But Second Amendment's the best one to be a member of, life member, so it was like $150 still, right?
Yeah, that's they were interviewing him on the podcast, and he happened to mention that. Like, you know what? I'm gonna be a member. So
I joined,
signed up.
became a life member of Arizona Citizens Defense League today. That was $300, but well worth it, I think. It'll be a gun that I won't buy, or I guess I'll sell a gun to do it, but it's worth it.
No, this is the first one that I'm a life member of, so. Let's see if I can find that schedule.
If you go back far enough on the main page of Gun Channels, I think I posted a link to the conference whenever I first figured out that it was just free to join and you could just sign up and go. And I think that link has the schedule or whatever it is right on there. Or you can search for Gun Rights Policy Conference 2015 and it'll show up.
Yep, yeah, I found it pretty easily.
This is a tough exit to go past. This is where the only Del Taco in southern Arizona are. Something about getting a bunch of burritos and then French fries at the same time.
Didn't beat me on that one. This is cool. My friend that I've been shooting with, pretty much, who's been helping me out, you could say. He's a class shooter. and I'm almost in C class. I'm about to bump into B class anyways. I beat him on 2 stages today, so that was kind of cool. And it was like fair and square stuff. I beat him on 2. It wasn't anything like crazy. So that's interesting. I think I could have won that stage. I came in second on. I know I could have because I had like so much. I had like 2 seconds at least of wasted time. No, probably more than that because I took like 2 or 3 pointless makeup shots. Then I also reloaded in the wrong place because I reloaded early because of all the makeup shots I took. And I still shot it in 20 seconds. He shot it in 17.8. I shot it in 20.2. I could have probably shot it in 16 seconds or 16 to 18 seconds. Then I also shot stupid slow on some close targets at the end. Like, something I gotta work on is hosing close targets. Like, you gotta be able to turn. You gotta turn up your speed to 100% the easy targets, and you gotta be able to back off at the far targets to get your hits. Because you get like if you're shooting, that's one thing you get stuck in like sight picture mode. You'll be shooting like targets 20 yards away. Next thing you know, you're shooting a target that's like literally, 3 feet away, but you're still in that pow mode. So you get that close target, you're like pow, but you can be like pow. That shouldn't sound. I'm getting better at it slowly, but it's fun stuff. That's stuff that's fun to practice too. Is the close stuff because you can burn it down. Pushing your speed. I shot the other day. I was messing around. I was comparing 2 different loads of ammo I had. I just had 2 targets, and they were like maybe 2 feet apart from each other. And I was standing like 6 or 7 yards away. And I put 2 rounds in the center on both of them in 1.8 seconds. So that's kind of cool. But then today I tried to, because when I'm doing a drill like that, I'm standing there like facing square to the targets, and I'm not moving, so I'm just focusing on the draw and shooting. And today I tried to push. There was a close target that we got a draw on. It was open target. And I was really pushing it, and I pulled a mic going into it. I called it. I made it up, but I shot so fast I shot under the target as my gun was coming up. I shot low. Put the second round in it, shot the next target right beside it, and then shot one more round into it as I was backing out of that position. But it's pretty funny. But it's kind of what you gotta do. You gotta push yourself to that limit, and figure out how much you can do. Because you never get better if you don't. Of course, I should be doing that in practice, not in a match. But
yeah, it looks like they have a pretty good lineup tomorrow. Starting out in the morning at 9 o'clock, they have Second Amendment outliers, blades, suppressors, and women. That's the topic. And then they have using media to advance gun rights. Charles will be on that one. So that'll be good. I'll still get a dose of Liberty Radio on Sundays.
And tomorrow will be one of the only days Charles doesn't do his show live because he's at this thing. It's like the only thing he really misses every year.
Yeah, you mentioned last week he's going to have like a recording for the first hour, and then he got a guest host to do the second hour. But I'll just watch him live when he's doing his thing at 9:30. It'll just be short, obviously.
Are you saying Charles is talking tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I think I didn't remember that. Cool.
Yep. Yeah, at 9:30. Using media to advance gun rights.
Right on.
We got here. There's the blogger, an independent journalist. and the communications director for Kirkbrah CCRKBA. What a name.
CCRBA or whatever is Citizens Committee to Keep and Bear Arms.
Probably Citizens Committee for the Right to Keep and Bear Arms, because there is an R in there.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know really. I just haven't figured out what that is. It might just exist to like host these conferences or something. I guess I have to find out more.
Well, Dave Workman is the communications director, so maybe he'll be able to communicate what they do.
You can't tell, but I'm driving through like fucking acres and acres of pecan fields right here, or trees, whatever they're called. So that would be like an orchard, I guess. It's like all pecan orchards right here. Uses more water than our copper mines, and we have the biggest copper mines in the country.
Well, your video is not showing up. I don't know if you know that or not, but so we definitely can't.
I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so I'm probably between. Am I coming through okay audio?
Yeah, audio is fine. It just has your little logo.
Okay, I'm probably between Signal or whatever towers or something. Is that background noise bad? Should I just mute it?
I don't think it's that bad. I can just check it out.
When I first moved out here, this was like all horrible concrete road from like the 30s probably, and now it's just like smooth as glass asphalt. I think they put rubber into the asphalt to make it even quieter.
I'm watching this video that Island posted on Facebook about a giant bear underneath this guy's porch. Big giant brown bear. Dug him out a little cool spot underneath the guy's front porch. And didn't leave.
It must be nice to live in an area where you said you gotta get food for like the 30.
I can't hear you.
Crappy. We have concrete buildings that are 10 years old that are crappy.
I'm going to mute. I muted you, I couldn't hear what he was saying, sorry. What did you say, Smeggy?
I'm only hearing like every third word. I don't know if you
Okay,
guys
so he's roboting. Okay,
sign
never mind.
off back when it's closer to town.
Okay, cool. What did you say, Smeggy?
Well, I just said it must be nice to live in a place where, you said, yeah, we had this concrete road since like the 30s and it was all crappy.
Right.
You have roads that are 10 years old that are all crappy.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. Like, well, they're not that old, but they're, all the main highways are decent. 85 sucks when you get into like South Carolina, going towards Spartanburg, where I shoot my match. It sucks. That's the only thing I hate about going to that match is like freaking driving on like it's like 30 or 40 miles of it is like freaking rough. It's crap asphalt on the interstate. But,
It's here in Michigan last year. They tried to raise the gas tax, saying that like, oh yeah, we'll use the money to fix the roads and blah blah blah. The thing is, we already have one of the highest gas taxes in the country. We're like one of the top 5 or something like that. And we have crappy roads. So it's like, where's all the money that we've been giving you all this time to begin with?
How much is gas?
They earmarked it for other stuff,
How much?
and now
is
they're
gas?
saying we need more.
How much is gas up there now?
Shit, I didn't look recently. It's probably like $2.50.
Oh wow! See, we were down below 2 this past week. $1.94. It bumped back up though this week. It's like $2.10 now, but
We haven't been below 2 in fuck, I don't know, 5-6 years.
no, yeah, we got below 2 here for about 2 weeks, and then just this past week it went up. It's still like the gas, like Walmart and stuff is still below 2, I think, which is nice because there's a Walmart right by where I work, and I don't go to their gas station, but there's a gas station in the same shopping center I work, so they compete with Walmart. and it's BP, and it's pretty. I've always heard BP has pretty decent gas. Apparently, I don't know. But anyways, that's where I always go, and it's always so cheap there. It's cheap as crap now because they're right beside Walmart, so you got to compete with them. So it's kind of nice.
The reason BP is so cheap is they spill all their oil in the ocean, and then they just suck it all up and put it in
Mix it up with salt water. Yeah, it's with
so
salt
it's
water.
tap water.
Yeah, exactly. They're diluting it. It's like a bartender selling diluted alcohol, but gasoline.
Yeah, we're normally. I mean, we were up pretty darn high back. What was that, a couple years ago or something when the gas really spiked? You know, the whole country was high then, but
Yeah, it's like $4 then, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, we normally are upper twos for like almost this whole year. It's been 270. goes
Right,
up,
that's what
comes
that's
down
what
a
it
little.
was here. Yeah, that's what it was here. Like during the summer, it's like 250, 260 maybe at the highest. Like 240 to 260, I'd say be the range it was staying at. I'm just glad I didn't start driving a lot when it was $4 because I don't know. I guess I was in high school around that time when it was that expensive. No, it probably wasn't even that high. Like it was like 3 something by the time I started driving. Like when I was 16 or 17, it was like around 320, 330 a gallon. So I wasn't driving much then, anyways. I'm just glad now it's cheaper because now I'm driving more.
Yeah, we were like dollar something when I started driving.
Oh, nice.
I remember that this gas station did some promotion. It was something like their 20th anniversary or whatever, so they did the prices from 20 years ago. Holy shit, there were cars lined up like 5 miles away.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'd go in there and if you have extra money, it's good to buy, take a big tank and fill that puppy up. But the only thing is you gotta have the right kind of, I don't know how long stable will last. You gotta have something to treat it right to make it gas last. So, I don't know much about all that. I've never stored gasoline before.
Well, you just get a whole bunch of it and then sell it to your neighbors or whatever.
I guess you could do that too.
I'll give you a deal, $1.50 a gallon.
When you paid like $1. Pretty good deal. They do the thing here, like you know what Kroger is, the grocery store. They do like a 10 cents off a gallon thing. Like if you spend so much money at their store, I think every time you spend $100 or something, maybe it's more than that. But every time you get so much on your card, you can go and you can get 10 cents off. Only for one purchase of gas though, and most their pumps will run I think is $75 worth. So sometimes we'll plan it right, and like 2 or 3 of us will go there and we'll line up behind each other and we'll all fill our cars up. Because we won't turn the pump off. We'll just let it run. Sometimes I do 30 cents or 20 cents off a gallon. I think it's 20 is the most I've ever seen. But I think you got to spend so much in the grocery store. I don't know what the rules are for it. This bear pooped. He gets the bear. You know how bears will like snort at people. Whenever they're corner or whatever. Kind of jump at you, trying to intimidate you. So he's doing this. Bear's underneath the porch. He's doing it. This guy has the guy is standing on his porch steps, wooden steps. So he has the camera through the steps. Videoing the bear. The bear's sitting there jumping at him and huffing at him, and he'll sit there for a second and do it again. Eventually, he goes up on top of the porch and steps on whatever. So the bear comes out the other side, and goes along the side of the house and stops and looks back at him, and he's the guy sitting there with the camera, and he's talking to the bear, telling him, trying to get him to leave. And the bear looks at him, and he has one of his hind legs raised up and just takes a giant crap. And then leaves. Oh, that's funny. There's a bunch of houses around there, and bears just hanging out. It would be kind of weird living in a place with bears. It'd be kind of a pain, having to keep everything locked up, especially like garbage and stuff.
Okay, I'm back.
Did you hear did you hear me talking about the bear?
Yeah, I heard your story.
Okay. Check this video out. This is cool. You can skip to like 3 minutes in to watch it. this guy, he got one of those 6-foot water balloons. He got inside of it, and they filled it up with water, and then it popped while he was inside of it. It's pretty cool.
Interesting, I guess.
What's that?
So that's interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. I mean, you skip like 328, and that's when the slow motion is. That's what's really neat. That is so cool. Slow mo is awesome.
Oops, wrong button. All right. Well, I have some required listening coming up on the Second Amendment Foundation.
Hmm.
They have their past couple years events. They have the audio on their website.
Oh, cool.
So there's another 16 hours or whatever's worth of listening.
How many years have they been around?
Well, they've been showing the conference since 1986.
Oh, wow.
I would assume this Second Amendment Foundation is older than that, but I don't know for sure.
I should join.
You should join. I did. And if you just want to do a year, I forget, it's like $15 or something. I mean, it's not a lot.
Right. Is Oh wow, the life membership isn't that much either.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, it's not a bad deal.
$150. That ain't nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, that's what? A couple hundred rounds of ammo?
Definitely worth it for the gun rights. So it's kind of like, are they a lobbying group, or pretty much, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they actually necessarily lobby. They're more just about, just promoting the Second Amendment. They do a lot of lawsuits.
Right, that's good. So they have action in the courts. They take stuff and they fight it with lawyers. Hopefully,
Yeah.
kind of like a big, kind of like what Sean does with Florida Carry, but on a bigger scale.
Right. Yeah, their mission statement is that the Second Amendment Foundation is dedicated to promoting a better understanding about our constitutional heritage to privately own and possess firearms. To that end, we carry on many educational and legal action programs designed to better inform the public about the gun control debate.
Nice.
And they host the Gun Rights Policy Conference. And that's where, I know you were busy today or whatever, but you should definitely check out the video
Yeah.
from today's.
Watch it. 3.5 hours of stuff. Sounds good.
Well, it's more than that. That's just the second half. The first half was like 6 hours.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
But yeah, I mean, they had a few different. Like I said, I missed the first half even, but the part that I saw, they had like state rights groups. Like Sean from Florida Carry spoke, and there was a couple other ones. Then they switched over to, I don't remember the order, whatever. There was also one that was all like lawyers, and they were talking about cases that they've won and cases that are coming up, and kind of like the legal side of it.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a couple guys that were talking about like urban gun ownership. In fact, the one dude, he started out his thing. He's like, well, since the Pope is in this country, I'm going to start my speech with a confession. I'm a Democrat.
Oh yeah, the Night Strike was talking about that. So yeah, that's kind of cool.
But you know what? more power to them, man. Anyone who's helping out the cause that I like, I don't
Right.
care what you are. We can fight about everything else, but I'll agree with you on that. And actually, I don't fight with Democrats on everything. I agree with them half the time.
Yeah, I've got a few liberal.
I mean, I've always heard it. When people are talking about, trying to change policy or change laws or whatever, I always get to the point of, yeah, I'm probably, more extreme than the people in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
and that's fine. But if we both agree that we need to go at least some way in this direction, like, let's work together to start making it better. And then when the regular person says, okay, we have enough freedom, I don't want any more, well, then they'll stop working towards the cause, and I'll keep pushing for even more freedom. And I'm fine to push by myself once we get out to the extremes. But let's at least work together until we get to that point, instead of
Right.
just saying, oh, well, I don't agree with your complete end game, so I don't want to help at all.
Right. Then no one wins.
Exactly. So it's like, if we can get the regular people to say, yeah, the assault weapons ban is dumb. Okay, great. So we get that shot down.
Now we go for
whatever.
suppressors and NFA stuff. All NFA stuff.
And even with the NFA, I'd like to get rid of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Some
that's
people
right.
would probably just want suppressors off, maybe SBRs. I think the majority of people are like, yeah, full autos are scary, I don't like them.
Right. But
That's
yeah,
fine. If they don't want to help push for getting...
full autos will push for suppressors.
Right, let's work the first step, and then when they say, okay, I quit, I'm happy with where we are, I'll keep pushing.
Right.
And I would hope that we have more people than just me, and I'm sure we do, because there are probably plenty of people out there. So, but again, they defeat the cause before they even start, because they don't want to be, 10 miles down the road. They just want to be 1 mile down the road.
Yep.
Well, that's great. Let's at least go 1 mile, then I'll go the rest of the 9.
Carpool. We can at least carpool half the way.
Right, exactly. The carpool's a perfect analogy. Okay, I'm driving across the state. Oh, well, I only need to go 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to walk for 2 hours while I have a car? Like, at least jump in the car and we'll go those 2 hours together. Then I'll go the rest of the way.
Yep. Very true. Yeah, I hope to see the dissolve, the NFA dissolved at some point in my lifetime. Hopefully, my younger lifetime. I think it's very possible.
Oh, it's totally possible, because we have the facts on our side. People say these are scary, they're evil, and they cause violence or whatever. And then we say, really? Can you point to any? And they say, but they're scary. I mean, what the heck? There's nothing inherently bad about any of the stuff. They used to be legal a long time ago and everything was fine. Then they decided these are scary, and it's like, if the NFA was repealed tomorrow, I don't think crime's going to go through the roof. It's that same argument with concealed carry. When that was like a new and scary thing, oh man, people are going to shoot each other over parking spots. People are going to get in road rage and kill each other, and it's like, really? Where has that happened?
Like,
Every single state has concealed carry now.
it's like, what kind of logic is? It's like, it's not logical at all. They're just trying to stir up crap. So it's something to control.
Right. Well, see, what I like to do when I get in that type of argument of you're going to shoot someone over a parking space or whatever, I say, well, let me ask you this, like, to the persons I'm specifically talking to. Would you personally take another person's life because they took your parking space? And they're always like, well, no, obviously not.
It's like,
So,
why would
okay.
anybody else then?
Yeah, exactly. So if you had a gun and you got in that exact same fight over the parking space, do you think anyone would die? Well, no.
Okay.
Okay, then. And then I'll turn around and go, do you think I am the type of person that would kill someone over a parking space? They normally go, no, you seem fairly rational. I mean, I'm kind of crazy, but whatever. And so they go, no, you're. I'm not talking about you. You're a good guy. You're a normal person.
I'm like, well,
And I
that's
say,
what
okay,
the
well,
majority of gun owners are.
right. And I go, okay, if I'm somewhere where I am carrying, I'd be like, well, I'm carrying right now. Do you think I killed anyone on my way here?
Yes.
Well, maybe.
In my mind.
That's probably just my driving. I probably accidentally ran him over or something.
Exactly. You damn Asian.
Oh, I'm Asian now? Oh, man. Cool.
Stereotypical now.
Yeah, stereotypical bad drivers, right? Old Asian women, right?
That's horrible, man.
What's going on?
Not much when you have two girls.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Same old, man. How you doing?
Nothing. Just being Paul Blart today.
Uh,
Paul Blarton.
While copping it up.
well, man, if you get bored tonight, I don't know if you heard us talking earlier or whatnot, but check out the gun rights policy conference today.
Oh yeah. I seen the. I just peeked in the video to see if it was still live. It's not, but yeah, I seen it on Instagram. But I'm off in about 30 minutes, so I'll be alright tonight.
Yeah, it was really cool. I liked it a lot. I was just kind of catching up Caleb on it, how they had different perspectives, you know, panel of lawyers, panel of doctors, panel of state rights people, you know, panel of whatever, like the gun rights groups.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'll probably put it on my watch later on YouTube and probably check it out when I go to work next week. 'Cause that's what I do. I usually put chats on like my watch later, and I'll listen to them while I'm at work.
Yeah, there's two different videos from those people. The first one's like 6 hours, and then the second one's like 3 hours.
Oh yeah, I still listen to it.
Well, I'm just letting you know to listen to both of them and not just the second half one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to listen. I used to be able to listen to every single lobby chat because they were all hosted by the Gun Channels site when we first started. I don't know if you were here when we first started, but when we first started the site, all the lobby chats were done by the Gun Channels like YouTube page, and G-Wez or Marco or fucking Guru used to host them. So you was able to go to that one page and see the chat from last night if you missed it. But now since anybody can host them, anybody hosts them now, I can never find the one without going to the actual website.
Oh, well, most of the lobby chats are all in Pink's lobby. He created a new YouTube.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he's been setting them up every night
Pink
before.
Phantom, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
It's separate from his regular YouTube. He set up a specific one just for lobbies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to check that out so I can go back, cause I would be like, I might be in this chat now and then y'all would be talking about some fucking argument that happened last night, or like if something happened in the chat, Marco would like fucking call me like the next day. It's like, dude, did you hear such and such got into it last night? I'm like, what? It like goes scroll to like 2 hours and 47 minutes. like when that what's that one dude name? Remember, hey. Caleb, remember the zombie master killer guy, whatever the fuck his name was?
You honestly have to ask me if I remember him.
Yeah, you remember him, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name, but so this fucking crazy nut guy was talking about how he shoot like 20,000 rounds of 22 a year, or some crazy shit like that. He ended up
Well, no, it wasn't the amount he was saying that was crazy. It's the amount he shot through a very crappy gun.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He did like in a week or something
And then he
crazy like
supposedly
that.
had like this stalker
2 weeks.
guy, and then he had said like eBay was for niggers one time, and that eventually got me flipping out on him and got him kicked off the website. So then he made like some rant video about us and shit. It was fucking. Oh.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about.
Are you saying eBay's not just for that? I
No.
mean, I could have been using this whole time.
Yes, you could have.
I gotta
eBay is
check out this eBay
available
thing.
to all
EBay?
racial and religious backgrounds.
B Gert hooks you up, man. I hook you up, bro.
Not too long ago, you guys remember the Canadian that was talking about you can get a gun on the black market for $50 or something?
Ooh, Bob?
No, not Bob. Different crazy Canadian.
Oh no.
I forget what his thing was. But yeah, he was talking about it, and we're like, normally black market guns are more expensive than if you would have bought them in the store.
Yes, which most people don't realize that.
Like, you're paying for being shady. Like they know they're doing something wrong, so the risk is higher, so
Right.
it's more expensive.
Yeah, we had a chat one time where I explained this. Being from the environments where I'm from, they'll understand. Like, yeah, we might go to the store and buy a 500 Glock, but that same 500 Glock on the street, you'll pay like $800, $900 for that motherfucking gun. I mean, but
Yeah, I saw a thing. It was one of the like Drug Inc. or one of the documentary type things on Discovery Channel, and they were following this gang in Jamaica. Well, in Jamaica, firearms are basically completely illegal, and so is ammunition.
right,
So even getting bullets is like illegal.
damn.
And so these guys were like, they're talking, they're like, yeah, look, I got this gun, and I even got bullets for it. Like, that was a bragging right that the guy had bullets.
Right.
Well, I wish I would have taken a picture of my TV screen, because I paused it, I saw something interesting. One of the guys in the background had a freaking CZ.
Where was
I was
this?
like, holy, in Jamaica,
In a
where...
chat?
No, it wasn't a chat, it was on TV.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? I was watching just something like that, and these guys was like a gangland thing. I actually put a post on Instagram and shit. The guy like was on camera and he was like, "Yeah, this is my Glock, whatever." It was like it was a BB gun with a little spin thing to take the aircraft CO2 tank out the bottom, hanging
my
off the
God.
bottom of the gun. I'm like, "You serious?" Then this other kid was like, "Yeah, these purple bullets right here, you shoot somebody, they're instantly
The
paralyzed." It was a
snap
fucking purple
cap.
snap cap.
Yeah.
Like, what? But let me go, man, so I can get off work. I'll be back on in probably like 15, 20 minutes.
All right, cool.
Alright, that's cool, we'll be around.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's not that all surprising because the CZ design is pretty popular, and there's a lot of people who import it.
I
That
know,
make
for a place that, the guns are so expensive as they are, because they're, like, completely banned.
Well, Todd Jarrett does his huge shoot down there every year in Jamaica, and my friends went before. He said it's very like you don't want to go anywhere other than a place like the area you're staying. Like, yeah, because it's
Oh yeah, they have a huge crime problem down there.
right, especially targeting tourists. So you gotta stay at the part that's secured. And he said they got the way they did it because Todd Jarrett. I don't know if you ever heard Todd Jarrett, but he's like a big shooter, big name for competition shooting, and he's like Safari. I think Safariland sponsors him is who he mainly shoots for. But anyways, he said my friend said the way they did it, is they got off the plane literally with their baggage, got into a car and drove straight from the tarmac to the hotel or whatever. They didn't even go through security with their guns or whatever because it all checked on got checked on this side or something like that. They may have went through security, but it's like private security or whatever, And so then they went straight to the airport, and then they shot the match, whatever, leave their guns there. They actually the hotel whatever they were staying at, or it was either the club or the hotel did it. They had like a safe room where they locked everybody's guns up because obviously you couldn't have them in the hotel, whatever. You couldn't be carrying around because the gun laws there, and so they had them secured and guarded and everything, and they had everybody's range bags in there and whatever. So everything was locked up, and then that night he said they went out and everybody partied and had fun. All the shooters did. Then came back next morning, got their luggage, and flew back home. Of course, I think that's it. Whenever he went, he said he went. Him and his wife, they both went, and they stayed for a week down there in Jamaica. And this was probably in the early 2000s or late 90s when he went, because he kind of got out of shooting a little bit in the mid 2000s because of work. Now he's just getting back into it. He's thinking about getting an open gun. I hope he does, because then I'll get the opportunity to maybe shoot it one day at a practice session if I go practice with him. I've never gotten to shoot 38 Super open gun, or not. I've never got to shoot an open gun at all. In fact, now that I think about it, I've never shot a centerfire gun pistol with a red dot on it. Have you ever shot once, Maggie? No. Yes. No.
God, give me a second to come back to Hangouts to unmute. You're so impatient.
Oh, I thought you
No,
were
I haven't shot one.
I thought you were just dying to answer my question. I thought you had a burning sensation.
Well, I got a burning sensation, but I hear you penicillin will clean it up.
Did you hear what I was talking about earlier? My video footage that went a little crazy in fast motion.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't know. Do you know anything about that? Like, let me put the chip in the computer. I'll show you.
I don't know anything about how it gets unsynced like that.
Yeah, I
You
don't know.
You should just mute it and pretend like you ran that fast.
Yeah, no, it's obvious. It's sped up. Like, hang on, let me put the chip in and pull it up. Because it literally takes like 10 seconds to watch it. Luckily, I had the footage on my head camera too. You know, my earmuff, so I still got footage of the stage, just not the third person. Let's see. I think it was the second stage. No, it wasn't that one. Oh, that's Georgia State. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Yep, this is it. Alright, here we go. Let's turn the volume off first. Alright, it's Maggie, you watching?
You're not screen sharing yet. It might be lagged out a little bit.
Here it is. See it?
Not yet.
You ready?
No, I don't see it yet.
Really?
Yep.
What do you see on my screen?
Your little picture of you shooting.
What? Come on. Give me 1 second.
Do you wear that every Second Matters patch? Every match? That'd be awesome.
No, the only reason I don't is because I don't like that hat. I need to get another patch hat. So, maybe. We'll see. How about now?
Nope. We're in like a reverse Verizon commercial.
Yeah.
Do you see it
Yeah.
now? Nope. Do you see it now? Nope. You see it now?
No? Anything?
Tell you what, I'll tell you when I see it.
Okay. Let me keep. Why would it be doing that? It's really odd. It should be on there now. Do you have your bandwidth turned up?
No, it's good because I saw G-Webs when he was sharing his video.
Alright, so you should see me now, right?
I don't see your screen yet. No.
Yeah, I can see. I can look on my tab and I can see it showing up on my thing.
Oh well, what the hell?
Yeah, I can see it. Cause I can. You know how you can put your mouse over your Google Chrome tab and it'll show you what the tab's doing. I can see it like the miniature, and I can tell it's the same view I'm seeing that you should be seeing. But
I don't see it. Maybe my thing's being weird.
I don't know.
My phone was acting up earlier too. That the video kept freezing up for me when I was trying to watch the live stream.
Oh, it's on your phone. You're on your phone?
I'm always on my phone.
Oh, that's probably why then. That's probably not something to do with it. I don't know. I'll play it anyways. If anyone wants to watch it out there. Here it is. You can see how fast it's moving. So, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta keep talking so everybody will be able to see it if they want to watch it. It's crazy. That part didn't look too fast because I was actually shooting slow. The beginning part was like crazy fast because I was hosing these close targets. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. It looks cool though.
Well, maybe if you get some like editing software thing.
Well, I have
And you
software. That's what I'm gonna put it in there and see if I can match it up. I'm
That's
gonna look up too. I'm gonna
You
Google.
can slow down the video, I would think.
Right. I'm gonna Google. I don't know if that camera has that capability. And my friend who was videoing just accidentally turned that on, because that might be the case, you know. Video in fast motion. I mean, I don't know how common that is. But my draw looks super fast. Like I had like a 0.3 second draw. It's like bloop, pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, it could have been recorded in like a slower frame rate or something. But then it's playing it as if it was recorded in like a faster frame rate.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that's funny is when you watch the gun shoot, it looks like the gun's not shooting in fast motion because you know it moves so fast anyways. So it looks like you're just the gun shooting normal by itself. But when I move, it's crazy. It's like I'm on speed or something. Oh, I got a mag pouch today. An extra mag pouch. My friend gave me one for my Barney mag. You know, it's a +1 my gun. It's this little Kydex one that one of the guys here locally actually makes them, and it's pretty sweet. It attaches around the back of my belt, and now I got somewhere to put my extra magazine for my +1 bullet because I keep a factory magazine. Well, I don't. Well, usually what I've been doing since I only have 4 magazine pouches is I have 4 magazines on my belt, and then I have my factory magazine, and then when I get ready, I put the factory magazine in the gun, load it, take the factory magazine out, throw it on the ground, and then pull a magazine out of my belt and put it in the gun, extended magazine. This will let me keep actually 5 magazines in my belt right now. Thinking about it, I'll be able to keep my belt loaded, and I'll have one. I didn't even think about that. That's what I should have been doing now. Have 4 on my belt, 1 on the gun, and then my +1 magazine on the very back.
Yeah, see, what I did when I shot that IDPA thing, I was shooting like production or whatever, so it was only 10 rounds. So
Yeah.
you just load your first mag with 11, you're good to go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty risky business though. Like, I know a lot of production shooters are very paranoid about that because if you at any time shoot more than 10 put more than 10 rounds in your gun and you shoot more, you know, it's caught. The RO catches it. It's an automatic move to open class, and it's happened to people at nationals before.
Well, see, it was pretty easy for me to keep track because I only have 3 mags, and one of them is different than the other 2.
Okay, yeah. See, you don't have 3 mags.
The gun came with 2 mags, and
Yeah.
they have like a base plate kind of thing on it that sticks out. And
Right.
I think it holds what, like 17 or maybe 18, I forget. But anyways, I went and bought a just regular CZ75 mag, and that one only holds like 15, so it has like a flush mount base plate.
What gun is this?
It's easy.
CZ75, the SPO1.
Is that
Oh,
what you have the full dust cover metal, right?
Yep.
You don't have the extreme one there, whatever. You just have like the one that's like what, like the $800 one or something.
Yeah, it's the tactical version. I mean, it's got night sights and stuff, but it's not the
Custom shop.
Omega trigger and all that kind of crap.
Well, there's one that CZ you can get. Hang on, let me pull up the page, my custom page, and they call it the CZ75 SPO1 Extreme or something, but it doesn't have a rail on it. I don't think.
yeah, I have the PO9. Yeah,
That's the polymer one, right?
yeah, that's just cool. 19 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know. I handled one at a gun shop one time. I wasn't overly impressed with it. It was all right.
You didn't like it?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never shot it. You know, I didn't get to hold it very long. I was just like checking it out, but I didn't like the controls on it. That's something I didn't like. So I don't know. I mean, yeah.
I love it. I like it. I like it. I use the decogger on it because you can switch it.
I really want a CZ CTS
What's that?
40. caliber. I think these are single action only.
But see, I like the one I got because it's 19 rounds. Like you can't beat that. And it was only $500.
See, I'm mostly leaning towards S2I whenever I get ready. I mean, it's gonna be. I was thinking about saving up and buying an STI next year, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it because I just need to pay. I really need to focus on paying off my college tuition more than anything. I need to knock it down before I get out of school. But
But you're talking like specifically for your competition use, right?
yes, yeah. No, I'm just saying. The only thing I'm torn between CZ and STI because the CZ I got a hold of CZ. Well, CZ clone. It's Tenfoglio actually. How do you say it? Tenfoglio.
Yeah, Tenfoglio.
Tenfoglio stock 2, which is like a $1,000 pistol, and it's but it's a CZ grip. It's like a CZ style grip, and it was so nice, so comfortable. I was like, man, I like this better than the 1911. And I got a dry fire a little bit. One of the production guys was shooting it, and I'm like, this is nice, man. And that you know that big thumb rest they have for the CZs that goes on the strong side of the gun, the left side of the gun for right-handed shooters.
No, but okay.
You know what I'm talking about, Smeggy? You ever seen those?
No.
Let me put it up on my screen here, actually.
Well, so I ended up.
Hey, I just saw your video.
No, that was my video.
I can see your screen share now.
Yeah, it's because I'm screen sharing the internet. I'll show. All right. So, anyways, what I'm talking about, you see this right here on the CZ?
Oh yeah.
The safety right there. That's exactly what he has on his, and it was so nice. I was thinking it'd be good. I was wondering how it'd feel, and it feels perfect.
So does it still manipulate your safety with that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay.
But then you have and then on the other side of the pistol, usually they have the regular one, the stock one. They don't have a big one. You can't kind of see it in that picture.
Right. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I like that.
But if I got a CZ, this would be the one I got. But I don't think it's freaking $2,400, and I could get an STI for like a used one for like $15 probably.
I like that flat trigger though. Like,
yeah, it's not. This is a single action. This is a single action gun. It's not like other CZs.
Yeah, the only one they make, I think it's Crazy Cajun Custom or something like that.
Yeah, I've heard
like
Cajun gun works.
Yeah, them. They the only ones that make like parts for my gun that I've found, like aftermarket triggers and shit.
Yeah, this thing looks sweet, and it fits the IPSC box, so I could use it for like if I ever shot an IPSC style match, I could shoot standard with it. The only thing for freaking 40 caliber or for CZ is it only holds, well, I guess it's 17 round stock. So I guess you could put base plates.
40?
Yeah.
That's not bad for 40. That's really fucking good.
No, you need at least 20 to be competitive in USPSA.
I'm saying for a stock.
Oh yeah. If that's a stock base plate, and if I can put a base plate on that, then it'd be fine. But I don't know if that's extended already.
Yeah, and that's the CZ75. That's not the SPO1.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they have SPO1 and 40. That's not double action. I think they're all double action, single action. And I do not want that.
If I was to get in the competition though, I would probably use my CZ.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here's a shadow. Here's what a lot of people shoot in production. This is
about the shadow.
This I think this is the bushing, or is this the bore barrel? Bull barrel is what I meant to say. I don't know if this is bull barrel or not. They just did a bunch of work on it. It's just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's got a nice, real smooth out.
Alright. I ended up getting I finally ordered a Kemar rail and a brake for my AR, so I'm about to install that in the next couple of weeks. I found this guy on eBay who, I guess he makes his own rails. This thing is pretty good. We'll see. I got
So this is what you have, Smeggy.
price.
Except you don't have the shadow. You just have the regular SPO1.
Yeah, except I have a decocker instead of a safety.
Okay, so that's what the main difference is with the shadow. That makes sense. But these are double action, single action as well. Yeah, they're just super smooth. Yeah, I definitely don't. That's one thing I did notice when I was holding his Tanfoglio is that the trigger reset. Like, I'm sure it can be adjusted, but like when I was using the double action, like my hands were too small to let the trigger all the way out and still be comfortable, like where my finger was at on the trigger. I'm starting to stretch my finger out, so the only thing I didn't really like, but I'm sure that could be adjusted, you know.
It does have a long trigger for sure.
But of course, if I got one, I'd be getting the one that was single action only, so it wouldn't matter. I just don't know, it's just so expensive. I'm like, Jesus.
Because it's all fancy, man.
I know, but freaking you can get a custom 1911 for same price.
Yeah,
Cheaper,
but this
actually.
one would work.
Huh?
This one would work.
No, the STI, you can get, well, it depends if you buy it straight from STI. Most of the time their guns will run, sometimes you'll have, like, you have to tune your magazine and stuff like that. But you can buy an STI Edge, brand spanking new, from Brazos, gun shop, whatever, name the custom shop, for $2,300, and it runs, it'll shoot. That's exactly what my friend did, and then he shot it for a while, then he figured out what he wanted to change on it, you know, he started changing out stuff for his preferences, but he shot it for a few months, just like that, straight from them, and it ran. So, it's $100 more for this. It's like, Jesus, I don't know. I definitely want to get to hold one and maybe even shoot one before I bought it.
Yeah, but those double stack 1911 they use for like competitions are fucking amazing. Like,
Yeah, the only thing is just the grip's so much more comfortable in these. Like holding the one I held today, it was really comfortable. Like I was surprised because like the 1911, it digs into my hand right, like that gap between the frame and the safety.
do you follow Nick Taylor 00 on YouTube?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Do you see the gun he posted up, that competition 1911 that's all like cut up and like it's
Oh,
all
yeah.
in the box?
That's for international for IPSC.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Dude,
they don't. That division doesn't exist anymore, really. I don't think.
I don't care. I want that fucking gun so bad.
That's what they call it. That's what they call a shorty. It's like a 9mm. It's like an open gun, but it's cut down to be short.
That gun is so dope. It's like all custom everything on it to make it fit in the box. That gun looks so fucking dope. Especially that little comp they got that like it looks like
It's
a
slanted.
box. Yeah,
Yeah.
Like straight up. Like that is fucking dope. I want that fucking exact gun. Like I'd give them $3,000 for that.
It's good. Go to like the regular CZ thing, Caleb. And then you can see.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was about to do. Make sure I wasn't missing any other 40 guns on here. I already got it in my history. There it is. 75-85 series. Alright. So, I wonder if there's a way you can search for just 40 caliber. Competition. No, I won't search by caliber. Yeah, forget it. Go away. Go away. Alright.
It's fucking smoky in here right now.
Yeah, and I could go do the cheap version, and I could get double action, single action. But I don't know if there's more parts in those things, more stuff more springs to replace, more crap to break. That's the only thing I'd be worried about getting one. But I still want, you can still get one for like $600 or $700.
So when you gonna get into like 3-gun and shit?
You want to have money?
I want to get into the competition. You're doing USPSA, right?
Yeah, that's the fun one.
Right. Yeah. I guess that's what, because I don't want to do the IDPA bullshit. I want to do that one. But I guess I gotta find like a local like club that's doing it, right?
Yeah, it really depends on like your local area. I mean, there's good IDPA matches out there. It just depends. I mean, there's bad USPSA matches. It just depends on who's running the match and how they're running it. So you just gotta go around and shoot a few matches and find out what you work. Good.
I know they're like gonna probably be heavy out here. I just haven't really looked yet. So I don't know. Maybe next year I start trying to find it and try to get into it, get my money right, and, get my bands up.
See, here's the only thing about the CZ75 Tactical Sport. I think it's on a 9mm frame, so it only holds 16 rounds of 40. Well, that's the same as the Glock from factory, so I guess with base plates it'd hold 20.
Nah, the Glocks are 15 rounds.
Right. So, I guess I don't know how much it'd hold in the base plate, but it's a lot cheaper. Look at that. It's $1,000 less than that than the CTS.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have the magwell and all that shit.
Right. Which was I can put that on there. But this one's got a full dust cover, which is nice. And got the flat trigger on there. Got that nice.
Why do you like the full dust cover? Just more weight at the front?
Yeah, more weight.
If you got a SPL1 and have the rails, you could put a flashlight filled with lead.
No, I wouldn't need it for that. With already a full dust cover out there, that'd be too much, I think. But yeah, I thought about doing that with my Glock, but yeah, we'll see. I gotta get my holster first. You know, my $200 holster that will that'll be like an open holster so that it would fit.
So are you just trying to figure out which CZ you're gonna get? Are you definitely gonna get one?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, when I start saving up, and then I'm sure as I start saving up, I'll probably start trying to figure out what I want to get. But I don't see myself trying to get one until like this time next year at least to start saving up for one.
What you running now? Like a Glock 34?
Yeah, 35.
35. No water. No.
See, this is double action, single action, isn't it? No, it is single action. Yeah, see, if I got one, it'd be this one because it'd be the one that I could afford. Well, not that I could afford, but the one that I wouldn't feel bad paying for. I don't know about that. I don't know about paying $2,400 for the other one when it's pretty much this. A little bit more work done on it. I guess is what the difference is.
Are you okay, man? That sounded like a gunshot.
Huh. I ain't shooting nobody yet.
Yet.
No, I was just getting in my building.
Look what you did to me, Smeggy. Look what happens whenever you maybe search Uncle Sam. Look what shows up in my ads on Facebook.
Hey, that one's only $23. Does it come with the hat?
Yeah, that's one I saw on Amazon. This one made in China. Alright. So this is a 5.4-inch barrel, so it's a tenth longer than the 35, so it'd be pretty similar in that regards. Ambidextrous safety, and magazine release. Fixed rear sight. I don't know, fixed rear sight. I'm sure there's adjustable ones out there for it. Let's go find out.
Who's using that crap?
Hey, Dawson Precision got a new website, Smeggy. I don't know if you have been there recently, but they got free shipping.
Oh,
I've
everything?
never been there ever.
Yeah, it's called competitionshooters.com. I saw a sweet open gun today. I think it's I don't know if it's a new gun he got, but one of the guys that we shoot with here, and he's been shooting open for a while, and he shoots limited iron sight sometimes, and he it's a STI 1911 pattern gun with the long slide on it, and it's Cerakoted like this burnt bronze color. It has all these nice slide serrations in it, and the slide is ported or whatever, and the slide ports like match the comp ports, you know, the same angle and everything. It looks sweet. I should have gotten him to take it off and put it in the safe area. Let me take a picture of it for Instagram because it was nice. All right, I made my decision. I'm gonna switch to a car. That's what I'm gonna shoot for competition. Apparently they don't. Oh crap! Go back. Apparently they don't make adjustable sights for CZ.
I'm gonna say mine's windage adjustable, but not height.
Right. And that's the problem I have. I can't stand a gun. I like my guns to shoot high. Can't stand a gun that shoots low. Cannot. I need to either be dead on or a little high for a pistol, anyways. Because you can't tell when you're shooting low. You can't even tell where you're hitting because the gun's covering up your, where your hits are. It's frustrating. Alright, let's see if you can see that video now, Smeggy. Let me pull it back up.
Oh, hang on.
First off, let me close all these CZ tabs out. Alright, you on the screen now?
Yep.
Alright. Do you see it now?
Yep.
Alright. So, damn it, pause. Alright, from the beginning. Check this out, Gert. This video is like in fast forward motion. Here we go. Look at this fast draw. Say that like normal because I was shooting slow. You can tell it's all like shaky too. All the, everything makes everything magnified. And it has the audio. The audio on it is in real time. The audio is normal. That's what's weird.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it didn't like record as many frames as normal. Like it's kind of skippy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna Google it and see what happens. And then I'll try to put it into my editor and see if I can fix it.
So it's like it seems like if you slowed it down, it's gonna look like it's
Choppy,
like
lag.
stop action or stop capture.
Right. Maybe I should reset the camera and do factory reset on it.
I think you just delete all your videos and stop shooting competitions.
No comment.
Uh.
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna Google film playing or video playing. How do I search this? Video playing fast forward. Record and fast forward. How do I fix it? Video recording too fast. There we go. Where'd Bigart go?
I don't know. He dropped out once he got home, basically. I heard the little doo-doo-doop.
I guess he's gonna sign back in on his computer, maybe. I don't know. So, so close, so close. I'm thinking about when I get this open holster for my Glock, that'll let me mount stuff to it. I'm thinking about getting me a thumb rest for it, maybe messing around with it. There's a couple of them out there. I think that helped me a lot on my follow-up shots, my second shots on recovery. SJC makes one, but it's freaking expensive. It's because it's from a custom shop. One thing I noticed on my Glock is that the guide rod is starting to gall. The stainless steel is starting to get a rough spot on it near the end of the guide rod. I mean, it's not affecting the gun, I don't think, but kind of makes me wonder if I should replace it. Only like 15, 20 bucks for just the guide rod. Jesus, $140 for a thumb rest? Oh, that's the kit. Oh, and you gotta drill your frame? Yeah, right. Oh no, it comes with the weight. It comes with their weight and their thumb rest. That's what it is. Okay, never mind. That's not what I need. I need just the thumb rest. Here we go. $50. Sounds a little bit better. How does it mount? Wait a second. So how does it? I'm confused. Hmm. Well, I don't like that. That's for sure. Dano was telling me about a thumb rest a while back for a Glock. He was thinking about getting it, and I completely forgot the name of it, and it looked pretty promising. It wasn't insanely expensive. Can't remember though what it was called. What's up, Dead Horse?
Yo, yo, what up?
Much. Just annoying Smeggy.
Yep. So I'm looking at these video or these pictures online, and this one it's a picture of well, I'll just read the caption for it. So it goes, "I only got one dipping sauce with my 20 nuggets. Had to ration it like it was World War II."
What place was that? A restaurant near you or something? Or
Yeah, McDonald's chicken nuggets. You know?
it was McDonald's. That's funny.
So my smartphone autocorrects "shit is legit" to "shit is legitimate," severely reducing my street credibility. I don't know how that was funny. Whatever.
Getting hungry. It's time for a midnight snack.
My computer autocorrects all sorts of weird things, like reticle. Like for some reason that's not in its dictionary.
Oh,
All sorts of gun terms. Like if I type in forend, it automatically separates the one word into two words, so like for and end. And like my computer does that shit all the time.
let me tell you what is the worst on my phone. My phone wants to make Glock into glockenspiel. And I finally removed that word from my dictionary, and now it's just going from Glock to flock. It wants to make it flock every time I type it.
I'm kind of hungry, but my roommate has guests over, so if I go into the kitchen, I'll have to introduce myself.
That's funny.
Not if you walk out in just your like white underwear and like scratching your belly, burping and shit, scratching your nuts. Yeah, they won't talk to you. I promise.
Oh man. Let's see. Okay, I found a message from Dano. It's still in my inbox from this gas pedal speed let. Okay, let's see. Hopefully the video is still on YouTube. Yeah, here it is. Speed ledge. That's what they call it. Okay, here's the link. Boom, boom. There it is. Looks like they're still in business, so that's promising. It doesn't look like it's big enough. Looks like it's too small. I don't know. I might have to try it. Mount something. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really liking the position of it. How much is it? $50. Yes. Is it made out of metal? Better be. Let me screen share it and see what you guys think.
Ugh.
What are you in for?
I gotta go back to Hangout so I can look at whatever this stupid thing you're talking about.
Can you see it?
Oh God, no.
What?
I can't see it.
It's a thumb rest, right? That's all it is.
What did you say?
I said it's just a thumb rest, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like how low it
Is
is
that for
though.
is that only pretty much for like competition?
Oh yeah, for sure. I like how it mounts to the rail. That's really nice. Just tightens right on there. That's kind of cool. The other one, I think you just modify your frame or use your trigger pin. But I'd want it like right in here. Like I'd want it to be like right, almost covering this assembly notch is where I'd want it almost to be. Maybe a little bit farther up on the pistol, like right around here.
It seems to me like you could buy some type of Picatinny mount and easily make one of those yourself. Like that seems like that would take like maybe half an hour in your garage, and you could make something. If you have an old scope mount or something like that, like yeah, I think I could make one of those in like half an hour.
So yeah, what would you make the arm out of, the thumb rest part?
Oh, just like some steel rod from Home Depot or aluminum rod, or I mean, just gosh, a trip to Home Depot and an old scope mount or some type of old white mount or something. Yeah, I think
Try
that'd
it.
be
Yeah,
pretty.
I have some old mounts. I'll have to look around. But the only thing, the Glock isn't a standard. Is it? Is it a standard? It's not a 1913 rail, is it? I guess it is. I don't know. It's Weaver too, right? Both.
Well, it's not a Picatinny rail, but I think the width on it's pretty much the same as a Picatinny because I know some of my weapon lights they fit right on Glock and then they'll fit on a lot of other pistols with rails. So
Okay.
I don't think it's like the HK I got where it's like so oddball nothing fits on it.
Now, I may or may not have known someone who tried this at one time, but I know for a fact that the Magpul pistol grip will not fit on there. But I think that's because of how big the bolt is. I don't think that has anything to do with the lips on it. I don't know. I can't remember.
Because if it's just like on a competition pistol where you need a thumb rest, I would like seriously like be like, if that's not what you like, if you want it higher, I would seriously look into making your own. I really don't think it would be that hard, and it might be kind of ugly or might not look like it's made in some high-end factory on a CNC or something, but
Right.
that really doesn't matter as long as it works.
Well, here's the other one. They have two actually. These people they have this one, which is like that's obviously an optic mount. I'm not sure how it mounts without an optic mount. I don't know if I guess you just mount it with that pin. I'm not really sure. It's $50 too. And they have this one on the same website. It's just a bar, like kind of what you're talking about. And it's literally just a dowel, but it doesn't look like it'd stay in. I think you gotta drill your frame or yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I would
Now-
ever drill my frame on a gun for a mount like that because then if you ever want to sell that gun later on or something, it makes it
Well,
worthless.
it wouldn't bother me if I had an extra frame. So that's the only thing. There's it says it requires a countersink modification. Oh, to the optic mount though. What? Oh yeah, the thumb rest left side style will require a countersink modification of your previously purchased mount on the ejection port side. What previously purchased mount? What are they talking about? First of all, these pictures suck. I can barely see them. They don't zoom any different. It's the same picture. What the heck? But I don't know if I want something that small, That's kind of something that'd be easy to slip off of. First, I guess I could always knurl it and it'd be okay. Be better. Let's see what Brownells has. Oh, here's one, Smart Lock. What is this? Oh, that's one we were just looking at. That's pretty much it. There's only 3 out there. There's this one. No, that's not even a thumb rest. It's like a palm rest. Brain things. That's crazy. I would never buy that. Nope. All right. What's this? What is this? Old website, I guess. No. Here we go. I might have something here. Oh, that. Yep, same one. What the heck is that? That's a weird mag release. Huh. Nope. Oh, no, okay. Nothing to see there. I really like the design of this one though. If it was only just a little bit higher, that'd be like the only thing. I wonder if there's where's the page at to buy them? Jesus. Oh, store. Duh. Okay. So they have the longer one and they have a shorter one. Probably get the longer one. I don't know. I wonder if they'd let me, if they would let me return one if I didn't like it. If I didn't like how long, too long or too short. I'd definitely be locked tighting that baby on there though, 'cause I bet that would suck if it popped off there when you were shooting. No, they ship to Russia and Australia. And everywhere. They ship everywhere. $4 for shipping. That'd be $54. Yes. Like you said, I might be able to make one. Take like a scope mount and cut the ring off of it, sand it down, and weld something on to that. I don't know. If I was still in high school and shop class and I had access to an end mill, I probably wouldn't hesitate to do it as much. The only reason I'm thinking about getting it now is because when I first started out, I really didn't, stuff like that, but now I'm starting to find that small stuff like that makes a difference, adds up, especially on the time. I'm getting hungry.
You're making me hungry, man.
I need a cheeseburger. I need a Big Kahuna burger. Big Kahuna burger. Sounds good. Not the fact. Oh my gosh. You didn't get the reference. So sad. Pulp Fiction. The apartment. They walk in. It's like, that is a tasty burger. When Samuel L. Jackson eats the guy's burger. Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
Yes, good movie. Great movie.
Wow. The Second Amendment Foundation spends about a quarter of their money on fundraising.
To try and get more money?
Yeah, basically. I guess they all do it. They spend like almost 58% of their money just on public education. That's good since that's what they're normally do, and only 5% on management and general administrative. Which some charities and stuff, when you look at that, it's like, holy crap, dude, you spent more than half your money like paying your board of trustees and shit.
Well, yeah, they got to have brand new cars to drive, and they got they got mortgages too. For their $1 million houses. Come on, like the guy from Wounded Warriors. Come on, don't you need a brand new Chevy truck and a Corvette and all that? If you want to help veterans, you need all that stuff. Because how are you supposed to help veterans without a brand new Corvette? Duh.
I found that I like that Glock you got there, Dead Horse. I'll take it for $20. I use $20 for it.
The ultimate tactical.
What is that? What is that silver thing on top of his optic mount? Is that like an iron sight? Like a giant? It is.
Yeah, it's like a front sight. Yeah, it's like a front sight for the rear sight.
That's crazy. I'd be scared that thing would freaking scrape. The slide would scrape the rear sight carry handle thing when you shot it.
I'd be afraid that 37mm launcher would, like, you know, rip off that frame or something, like damage the frame.
Like rip off your rail. Pow!
Yeah.
Like sitting there hanging there. Hey, this is only one shot, so you don't have to worry about it like going off a second time and something bad happening. Yeah, this thing's got some recoil for sure.
I don't even know if it's legal to mount that on a pistol. Like if that would transfer it into and make it an AOW or SBR or something.
That'd probably be AOW.
Because that's a smooth bore. Those launchers are smooth bore, right? So, like, I don't know.
Yeah. So you buying a CZ?
Yeah, I found one for sale. I'm thinking about it. It's this one right here. It's but it's all chromed, and I really don't like chrome. I like stainless.
Wait, is it chrome or is it polished?
Dude, it looks chrome to me, man. I don't know. That doesn't even look like a polished stainless to me. That looks like it's chromed. I don't know.
Is
it
that
might
what he
be
said? Did he say it was chrome?
I don't know if it's chromed or not. It looks chrome. It doesn't look polished. To me, it looks chrome.
Did he say it was? Did he specify?
No, when I found it, it was too late to call him tonight. I'm going to call him about it tomorrow and see what he says about it.
Was that 9 or 40?
A 9, a CZ 75B.
Yep.
And
that'd be what I got if I got just a regular set CZ probably. That of the SPO1 if I got one in 9.
Yeah, SPO1 all the way, man. Gotta have that.
I mean, you can't beat it. Under $1,000 full cover metal gun. Nice grip. High trigger.
I've never owned a CZ before. I owned a Witness.
I love my CZ. It's awesome.
And then I found a guy too that has a Tavor, brand new Tavor, a black one, unshot in the box, and he wants 1,000 cash plus something traded.
For the Tavor?
Yeah, for the Tavor. He needs at least 1,000 cash, and then he said that he would take something else in trade. But he needs at least 1,000 cash because I guess he has a car payment or something due.
I just don't see myself ever having one of those.
Well, I want one just for shits and giggles. If I don't like it, I'm sure I could sell it and get the money back. But
that's true. But
it's not gonna, like, I would never buy something like that, you know, and be like, oh, this is my brand new home defense like battle rifle. This is my new. I already own those, you know, so I can pretty much. I already own all the guns I want for those kind of things, so I can pretty much just buy shit just for shits and giggles and to try out and just to say, oh, I've had it before, or I still have it and it's good, or it sucks, or. You know?
Right, just for fun, try out stuff. That's the good thing about guns, too. You can do that, too, because like you said, you pretty much hold their value, so...
Yeah, as long as you take care of them and, you know... Like, I have an M&P that I'll never be able to sell to anyone because I've beat that gun down, man. Like, I'll never be able to sell that gun, like, ever. I mean, it has, like, gouges in the upper and lower receiver that are, like, you know, 1/8 of an inch deep and shit. What?
What gun is this?
An M&P 15.
Why do you have gouges in the side?
Oh, because I've literally taken it and like thrown it like across the parking lot and stuff like that, and thrown it up in the air and just like. Okay, did you watch that video that Rick like posted the other day? The One Shot Kill Media with the DSG or DG Arms AR-15 or whatever. The title of the video on YouTube was like AR-15 suck. And they took that AR-15. The guy was like throwing it all down the range and dumping sand into it and stuff like that. I've done all that with my M&P, a $500 gun. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, my handguards didn't break on mine. And instead of throwing mine in soft grass and dirt, I threw mine across the parking lot several times and stuff. So, you know, you don't need a $1,000 gun for an AR-15 to hold up that well. A cheap $500 M&P will do everything they showed in that video. So I was not impressed by that video whatsoever. Like, oh, this AR-15 is so great. Like the guy can, fucking throw it in grass and it doesn't break. Like, it's
Big
like,
deal.
yeah, big deal, dude. Like, like a big deal would be to take a cheap AR-15 and compare it to that one, and then when they both hold up the same, you're like, oh, there's really no difference between this $1,000 one and this $500 one as far as how they hold
But
up.
that doesn't sell product, so
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of laughed when I saw that. Like, oh yeah, like that's an ultimate torture test when you're not comparing it to anything else, So that's why I bought my M&P just to see how it, that's why I bought the second one, was just to see how it held up. I got it for like $400. I already have my old M&P 15, which is the good one with the melanite and the 1/8 twist barrel, and it's not the newer one that this one is with the 1 9 twist, and it's so I keep my old one for good, and I actually shoot that thing all the time. But this new one, I literally bought it just to beat it the hell down. Like I'll pound a nail in with it. I don't give a shit. To me, it's like a high point. I'll beat that thing down.
My friend did that was 1911. With his Springfield, or no, he has a Smith & Wesson. He beat a nail in with his magwell.
See, I used to be like so anal, like Yankee, about my guns. Like one little scratch or one little thing, like I'd get like fucking just upset about it, and I'd have to like sell the gun and buy a new one. No shit, really, dude. I was like that OCD about it. Like if I got an idiot scratch on my 1911, I would sell the gun and buy like the exact same gun again, just because so I didn't have the idiot scratch. And I was like really OCD about that, and it's taken a long time of like buying guns just to beat them down, and be like, oh look, dude, I can beat this gun down, get scratches all over, and you know what? It still works. It's still a gun, whatever. So I'm not near. There's some guns I'm still really, really picky on, like especially my 1911s, but for the most part now, like I don't give a shit about other guns. My AR-15s, whatever, I get scratches in them, dirt, I drop them. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
That's just normal wear and tear, dude.
So I found another mount, and oh crap! You gotta freaking drill the frame again. This one looks perfect, man. Perfect angle. Like, God, why do they gotta drill the frame? Why? Let me share this one too. Yeah, see, I'm not that way about my guns, so I don't care if they get beat up. Like, I mean, let's say something that's a collectible or something, that I'm keeping put up because for that specific reason. But nah, I want to test them out, make sure it runs.
I am about like some of my 1911s, that's why, but those are like safe queens, and I learned long ago, you know what? Just don't play with these things. Don't pull them out of the safe. Don't play with them. Just leave them in the safe and they stay fine. Then I never have to worry about it. And so the guns I'm worried about that are more collector's guns and safe queens, I don't shoot them. I keep them in the safe, and then I'll buy something similar to it to beat the hell out of, to put wear and tear on.
So check this out. You see it? See the mount?
Oh yeah. See, I would never drill my frame for something.
But see, that's what they're saying. They're saying no holes, available with no holes. You drill for your frame mount spacing. So they're referencing the other manufacturers saying, "Oh, we don't have drill holes." But then, what is that screw right there? Like, that's something's there, obviously. Is it on this one too? Yeah, it's on that one too. Look at that. That's awesome. Green Glock. I like that.
An incredible Hulk Glock.
It's pretty nice. I like that. But I'm not seeing how it. I like the position of it though. That looks like perfect spot for me.
Type in that company on YouTube and type in so and so company, thumb rest, and I bet you there's a YouTube video that's like the guy shows you how it works, how to install it, and I do that a lot of times especially on stuff. If I don't already have one, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go to YouTube, and I can usually find a video on almost any new gun part, or especially for Glock. I mean, if they even make it for Glock, I guarantee you there's probably a video
of it. Oh, is this video monetized? No, it's not. Okay, good. They're just getting free advertisement then. Also, here's the downside. You got it. Oh, apparently, maybe it uses the. What? Oh, it does. That's weird. There's a screw there. Flip over the other side. I want to see. So you gotta do. The only thing you take the gun apart, you gotta do that right there. Take the gun off. That's kind of annoying, but whatever.
Oh, so that's what it replaces, is your takedown levers?
No, the takedown lever is still there. That's what I'm trying to figure out. He's not showing the other side of the gun. I can't tell because he has it on the other side of the gun. Let me look at, well, now that I'm on their page, I can go there. Maybe there's a video. I don't care about your stages. I want to see your products. Dang it! I'm trying to buy something. Take my money.
Do you own a welder, Caleb?
Yeah, I can weld.
Yeah, dude. If you own a welder, man, just go buy like a little steel rod or some like flat plate, like some like a 1/8 inch thick flat plate steel at Home Depot. And oh my God, dude! If you have a welder and a grinder and
I probably have enough to do it in my backyard. I could probably cut me a small square out and grind the edges down, and then I could probably, I don't know, I probably could use my Dremel if I wanted to get fancy and put some engraving on it.
Some black spray paint, and dude, you're like, I'm telling you, dude, you could like build something exactly what you want, exactly where you want your finger. I mean exactly, not compromising at all. You can build exactly what you want, touch it up with some black spray paint, and you can call it the Caleb Thumb Rust and sell them for, $150. You know?
Yeah, exactly. The only hard part about building it would be figuring out where exactly to, how to, to line it up and then keeping it in that position while I welded it. Okay, here's a trigger.
I'm sure you can make yourself a cheap little jig or out of a piece of wood, something, just fix something up real quick to keep it all together exactly where you want it. And if you screw up, oh well, dude, it's a little piece of metal, man. You make another one, I mean,
right.
But if you really want a thumb rest for your competition, if you think that'll help you, then I would totally make it myself, because in that way you do not compromise. I think no matter what you buy, you're pretty much going to be compromising in one way or another, where with the height or the length or in some way, I think you're going to end up compromising.
Mounts. See, that's the thing. This one right here looks perfect. It looks like exactly where I want it. It's just the way. I might send them an email and ask them.
It looks like it's perfect until you actually buy it and put it in your hand, and then you're like, oh, it's ow.
No, well, that's exactly where my thumb goes. So.
And when they say install $25, blank, no holes. So I think. I would say that, man, I don't know.
What is it? I don't understand.
See, I think install would mean that they're drilling the hole for you, and then if you just, don't want them to drill
the hole in the mount.
Yeah, or.
What's it made of?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A blank with no holes to me would mean like it doesn't have a hole in it at all, so you can put the hole exactly where you want.
Oh, so you still got to drill a hole, but you can adjust it.
Mm-hmm.
What's that right there? Is that's using the second pin, I guess?
It might.
I think I gotta get my Glock and see, and look at it in comparison. Oh, it's right here. I'll just pull it out. All right. So yeah, it's using that second pin, it looks like, to mount. Where's it at? Yeah, bigger picture. Same size. I'll just zoom in here. Yeah, they're drilling a hole right there. And the problem with that is if I do that, I can never use the gun again in production.
Because you drilled the hole?
Yes. That's the big thing.
I would
never do it as much because I'm probably never going to get rid of this gun, as far as I could tell. But I couldn't shoot it in another division, so yeah.
If I had every gun that I said that I was never ever going to sell, I'd probably have 25 more guns.
Yeah, well, right now I'm that way because I don't have very much money, so I buy stuff that I know I'm going to keep for a long time. So I don't see myself getting rid of this. It'll be my backup gun when I get something else. And I'll probably still shoot it. I'll put a 9mm. I have a 9mm upper for it. That's like brand new, like literally less than 2,000 rounds through it. No, probably 2,000 rounds through it. Probably about 2,000 or 3,000 rounds of 9mm through it. And that's it. And that was for the aftermarket barrel. I still have a stock barrel that literally has probably 200 rounds through it. So I got a brand new 34, pretty much. Because the frame doesn't really I take that. The frame does wear out on the Glock. The rails will wear out after, thousands of rounds. start getting close to 100,000. But I won't shoot that much to this gun. I'll have a new gun before then.
100,000 rounds through any gun. I would hope that, pretty much any gun. I think 100,000 rounds through a gun. That's like what, 1,000,000 miles on a car. I mean,
I guess I don't know. I mean, the Glocks, the slides and everything, they hold up. There's nothing wrong with them. The barrels wear out, but that's not a big deal. Replace the barrel, replace the springs, replace the striker, maybe. That's it.
you don't use a Glock barrel, do you, for your car?
Uh-uh.
Like a Lone Wolf or something, or?
I use a KKM. It's nice. I like it. It's tight chamber. It's like a match grade. It's like a match. It's like a
So you can
1911.
shoot lead out of it too, because it's not polygonal.
Right. You can shoot coated lead bullets out of a polygonal barrel or a Glock. It's gotta be hard enough lead. You can shoot lead out. You can shoot lead out of Glock barrels. It's just gotta get the right load. That's why I shot my 34 barrel before I switched. I shot some through it, and they shot fine.
I think they'll shoot fine, but I think I heard something about like the lead will build up on that polygonal
Right.
rifling, then
That's-
affect your accuracy or something.
It can. That's the whole story. That's the why you get the whole like scare story. People are like, oh, don't shoot lead in your Glocks, it'll blow up. Because idiots
No, it
were
won't
shooting
blow
like,
up.
well, no,
Yeah.
it will, because people were idiots were shooting like these soft lead bullets, and they were shooting hundreds of them. They weren't checking the barrel to see if they were leading, and they were shooting hundreds of them, and the lead would build up and create pressure in the barrel, and then they'd just keep shooting, and all of a sudden, boom, gun blows up.
Yeah, those are also the guys that never ever clean their gun ever.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're like, oh, it's a Glock, I don't gotta clean it.
I don't know if I'm gonna buy a new trigger for this gun or not. There's a couple trigger kits out there that are really nice for the Glock. They're like $150 though.
Like what, like a ZevTech or something? Or-
Yeah, Zev or either a DK. But if I did that, I already have all the springs and stuff, and I have a light and striker, so I probably wouldn't even have to buy all that. I'd probably just buy just a trigger bar if I could. Like,
Does Apex? They make a Glock trigger, right?
I don't know.
I think Apex makes one too. That's supposed to be pretty nice. And I bought the simple. I didn't buy like the whole kit that costed like $170. I just bought like the cheaper kit that costed like 80, for my M&P, from Apex, and I like it, man. It's awesome. It's supposed to be a 3.5 pound, but it really pulls like at like 4.1, but I'm okay with that. And yeah, but it's really nice. It really smoothed it up.
Yeah.
And a shorter reset, and it's a more audible reset too with that Apex. Like that, I think that's the main reason why a lot of people don't like the M&Ps, especially if they've had a Glock before. Because a couple people who have never shot an M&P that I've let shoot them, that own Glocks, are like, the first thing they say after they shoot it is they're like, oh, you notice the reset? There's like no reset, like, because they don't hear that audible click. So they're like, like that's the first thing they always say, every Glock owner, like when they shoot an M&P. Oh, the reset.
How could you have the Apex trigger in there? The factory trigger though does. It's pretty defined, isn't it?
On the M&Ps?
Yeah.
No. Or I don't know about the newer ones. I think I heard that they changed them or did something to them. Mine's a little bit older. I think my M&P is like maybe 3 years old, and it definitely does not have an audible reset. Like even if you're not wearing hearing protection, like you can barely hear the reset on it. Like it's not like a Glock at all. Like you don't hear that click. Like, and that's and I always liked that about my Glock 23 and that audible reset. I like that. I like hearing that audible reset, and I know where they're coming from, but I don't know. I shoot so many other guns that don't have any kind of audible reset at all, like 1911 and stuff, so it's never really bothered me not hearing that reset.
I don't hear it, I feel it. So I mean, does it matter? When I'm shooting competition, I don't even think about that. When I'm shooting competition, I don't think about trigger pull. That's the last thing on my mind. I don't even know what my trigger finger's doing. It's just subconscious at that point.
Point and shoot, right? That's
Well,
pretty much all you're doing.
some targets. They don't have a trigger. They just have extract. But I am interested in this extractor. Interesting. I've never seen an aftermarket Glock extractor until here. Check that out later. I'm gonna go look at the Daniel DK triggers. guy's just this guy who does these triggers for Glock. They're pretty nice. I've used I've installed one of them, and then I've shot with one of them. My friends have one in his gun, and they're nice. And he's just a smaller shop here in the southeast. I forget. I think he's in South Carolina, maybe, or somewhere. I don't know where he's at exactly. But he shoots here locally and in the area, and pretty good guy. But it's just a small shop. I wonder if he sells just here.
That new Sicario movie looks badass. I want to see that. What does DK stand for? Donkey Kong?
No, that's the guy's name, Daniel
Oh.
Kinsler.
Oh, okay.
See, that's something he can't buy. You have to buy his kit. So here are all the ones he has. And this is what's really confusing for me, buying stuff, because I have a Gen 4 frame, but a Gen 3 upper, so I gotta keep that in mind. Every time I buy something for the frame, it's gotta be Gen 4, and when I buy something for the slide, it's gotta be Gen 3.
Why do you have that?
Because I bought this. Like I said, remember I told you I had a 34 upper for the gun? That's the way I bought it. So I bought a Gen 4 34. Now I decided I wanted to shoot limited, which you get more points for shooting, 40 caliber. So I bought a 40 caliber slide, and I just happened to. My friend actually, the guy who I shoot with, who shoots STI, he was shooting this, and he just happened to have one, and he sold it to me for a pretty decent deal. And it already had all the aftermarket stuff in it, the barrel and everything. So it was like pretty much take it, put it on my frame, and shoot it. And change the ejector, but yeah. All right, so there's that.
Where's everyone at for the chat tonight? Are they all worn out from watching the 2A thing all day?
I guess so. Here's the Z-Pack, but I don't think they. Yawn. I don't think they sell.
Pyramid also makes a trigger for.
Yeah,
Glocks.
Glock's Tor. It's the exact same as the Z, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. They don't know if they sell just their bar. Let's see, trigger parts. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's see, Gen 4 frame. Let's see what they got. Nope, just a connector in the housing. Great. Let's see what's on the trigger kits. Oh wow, they do have just the bar, but it's freaking $80. Jesus. See, 'cause I have all this stuff. Like the springs and the plunger. Oh, I don't have their connector, that's true. Ah, crap, what connector am I using? I think I'm using the stock connector still.
Well, you can always buy one of those 1.5 pound connectors from what's his name? Black Wolf Custom Glock Shop.
I forgot that I still had a stock connector in this. I should buy a new connector. I should do that right now because let me take my frame off. You can't really see the connector, can you? No, you can't. Yeah, I still have a stock connector in mine. No wonder it's still so freaking heavy. Even with the light springs. I might have to buy me one. So here's the full
Can't
kit.
you just change the angle between like so and so degrees, and that's what actually lightens up that connector?
Oh yeah.
It's not really like the only difference between that like an aftermarket and a stock one is just like a slight angle at the end of it.
Right. That's all it is. It's just the angling, and then obviously you polish it up, and that's about it. Dude,
So
this is what's-
you said you have a Dremel, so
Yeah.
how much does a stock connector cost compared to,
Yeah, I'm not messing around with that though, because like you screwed up and you got a full auto Glock, or you got a Glock that'll shoot. It'll shoot on the trigger depress, and it'll shoot when you let the trigger out too. Because I know somebody who did that to his gun. Yeah, it sucks. I'm not screwing with that. I'd rather just pay for it.
I know I got a bad one, and it would shoot it would shoot without the trigger even being pulled. As soon as it chambered around, it would shoot.
Jesus. That's scary. 'Cause I think
Yeah,
I'll
and
throw it away.
the Glock doctor is the one who did mine at a gun show because they like travel around the country, you know, and they set up this little booth selling accessories, and like if you buy sights from them or whatever, they'll install everything right there, right?
Hmm.
And I took my 23 there, and I had the whole package. I had like Trijicon sights. I got their 3.5-pound connector, the springs, the extended slide release, mag release. Like I had like everything they sold, I bought, right? And they installed everything. I get home, chamber around, boom, it goes off. You know? What the
Inside?
fuck? Yeah, inside my house, right? And like the first thing I thought was like, okay, like I had my finger on the trigger. Like even though I didn't, I just for some reason I thought it was my fault. Like I had my finger on the trigger.
Wait, so. Oh,
And
God. Did it only have
and
one
then
round of the gun?
yeah, well, cause see what I did is I had 13 round mags, right? And I had these 10 round mags. So what I would do is I'd load a round into a 10 round mag, stick it in my gun, chamber around, pop that mag out, and then put in the full 13 round mag.
Oh, you're
So
lucky you did that.
and that's what I've always done with my gun. So I carry one in the chamber and then a full mag. So I'm not just carrying a mag minus one. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Right.
I always wanted to carry that plus one. So luckily I did that. Gun went off, and then I was stupid enough to load another bullet in the mag, chamber it again, just
Boom.
this time making sure my finger was off the trigger, because for some reason I just thought it was my fault that I had my finger on the trigger, and it went off again. So the first one was an accidental discharge because that was the gun's fault. The second one was a negligent discharge because that was my dumbass fault for doing it a second time.
And you did it
So
inside your house?
yeah, both of them inside my house.
Well, so why were you doing it? You were doing it just to load your gun.
Yeah, just to load my gun. That's all I was trying to do. I
You
wasn't
test
trying to
fire.
shoot my gun.
Idiot. Should have took it out into the range and shot it first.
Well, I know, but I always carried my gun loaded, and just and plus back then I was like 23, I think.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Oh, no,
I
see,
don't have my Glock for a
test fire
couple
my-
of years.
Dude, I test fire my gun after I clean it. I will go outside, and even if it's like 11 o'clock, well, I think the latest I've ever done it is like 11 o'clock at night. I'll go outside with 5 rounds. Pow, 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 right into the
Oh, dude,
that
I have
thing.
snap caps now, and all my snap caps, I have snap caps for pretty much every color, and I use a black Sharpie on the back of my snap cap, and I check all of them to see if that marker has come off, even from like a light firing pinstripe,
Oh, yeah.
just
That's not
from
what I'm checking that. I'm not checking that. I'm just making sure that the gun will run itself, like everything, springs and everything are working whenever I do it. I usually don't do it. If I field strip it and clean it, I don't do it. But if I ever do a detail strip, I will never do a detail strip. Like, I will never strip my Glock completely apart and then clean it and take it to a match before shooting it.
Dude,
Like, I'll shoot at least one practice session before then.
Well, luckily it was at a gun show, and they were there all weekend, and that was like on a Saturday. I had all the work done, So I went back the next day on Sunday and took the gun back to him and told him what had happened, And the guy's like, "Oh, there's no way." And like he literally has like 2 or 3 guys behind him they're the ones, the armorers, doing all the work,
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this kind of like one guy up front selling everything. And I said, dude, I'll tell you what, you stick a live round in here right now, it's going to fire without you pulling the trigger, but you just better be careful because there's cops and everyone else is going to have guns on you in about 1 second. And he's like, oh, okay. So he sat there and he I don't know how he told, but he sat there and just like racked the slide, and he's like, oh yeah. He pulled it all apart. He's like, oh yeah, you got like a bad disconnect or something. They just replaced everything for me everything inside the gun for me.
Well, that's good they did that.
So, but he could have had like a really big lawsuit on his hand. Like if more than just like some of my old lath and plaster would have got blown up, like he could have had like a really big lawsuit on his hand. Like, if I would have actually got hurt.
What did you shoot? Just the wall?
Yeah, and luckily it was old lath and plaster, and then actually the first round went through the floor, hit off the top of a gas pipe, came back up through the floor and stuck in lath and plaster. And the second shot, I pointed strictly at the back wall, which I had like over an acre behind me, and so it would have had to go through all that old lath and plaster, and then through solid cinder block, because this was an old house I lived in, made in like early 1900s.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much solid cinder block. So the second shot went straight into the wall, but the first shot actually went through the floor, hit a gas pipe, bounced back up through the floor and the carpet, and then lodged in the wall. And and then I was smart. At least I was smart enough on the second shot not to like point it at my floor, and just to go straight through an outside wall. But I thought for sure, like, dude, I was so convinced. Like, oh, dude, it was just me being a dumbass. I had my finger on the trigger.
Was anybody else in the house?
Yeah, my dad was. Yeah,
So what? Huh?
Yeah, my dad was. He was in the house. He came up. And he actually lived downstairs. And he actually came up and was like, "What the fuck was that?" Da da da. I was like, I don't. My gun just went off. I just had an accidental discharge. Da da da. You know. He's like, "What did you do?"
Was he standing there when you did the second one?
Yes, the second one, because I was showing him exactly what I did. I was like, all I did was chamber out. I must have had my finger on the trigger, everything, and then so I chambered it. So I stuck one bullet in the mag, in that 10-round mag, stuck it back in, racked it, and the second I racked it, it actually hit my left hand because like I was kind of like, I don't know, I didn't just kind of like let it go, and it actually came back and smacked my left hand, and man, like it was a scary experience. And after that, really woke me up, like, you know, I can't really just trust my guns, especially when someone else works on them. That, you know.
Yeah, I won't let anybody touch my gun. Not like someone like that. Like if it's going somewhere, it's going to like a shop, and then it's coming back, and I'm gonna test fire the crap out of it. Yeah, yeah.
And later on, I had all that
internet
3.5 pound shit removed.
There's a lot of internet Glock gunsmiths out there who are like, oh, I can do this. I'll just start doing it for other people. Yeah.
Well, you know, I saw a guy online who started just like dremeling away at his trigger on the SIG Mosquito. A big chunk out of it. So I mean, I don't trust anybody online.
Oh, dude, that Mosquito runs so good, dude. Like seriously, we've shot like my girlfriend and I have shot 500. Yeah, we've shot like over 500 rounds so far out of that gun. And I'm telling you, you're never going to find another Mosquito with a 5-pound trigger pull. I'm just saying, dude.
5 pounds, Jesus.
Yeah, and that's light for that gun. Because okay, like factory, the single pound pull is like 8 pounds, and the double action's like 14 to 16 pounds. That's
I didn't know that gun was double action 22. What the heck?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
The single double, yeah. Well, it's a copy of like a SIG 226, is what it is.
Yeah, it's like a trainer, but
yeah.
Let me show you something. Dead Horse, you can see my screen, right? I'm about to turn my camera on.
Alright.
Alright, you see this? See this, watch this. Here's a trigger. That's a take up. A little bit take up. And here's the break.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's Volquartsen. Nice. And there's a company, Tandem Cross. Let me put my screen share on. I'll pull it up. They just started making a flat face trigger for this gun. This is my Ruger 2245. It's like a little open 22 gun.
Yep.
They just started, Tandem Cross started making a flat face trigger for it. I'm like, oh my god, I want it so bad. You know, I'll probably shoot this gun. Like, no, I'll probably buy it later whenever I have more time to screw around with that gun. But like, it looks sweet.
I like the look of the flat face triggers, but I don't really honestly like the way they feel because I've tried a couple on some ARs, and I just don't like the way they feel. I like the way they look. I think they look sick, and I tried one on a 1911 that was almost flat faced. That had like this very shallow bevel to it, and I just don't like. I like a curved trigger. Just I don't know, finger placement for me.
I tried flat.
I've seen a new flat-faced AR trigger that actually has this little pad on it, so you can put your finger in the same spot every time. That might be different, but
I think their flat-faced trigger. It's only the trigger shoe is all it is. It's just
it just clips over the old trigger.
Or no, I don't know how it works. It's only $35, so I don't think it's. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't know how it attaches to. Let's see. I'm gonna read about it real quick.
I know there's a polymer trigger you can get for your standard AR-15 that turns it into a flat-faced, or to at least like I think they got a couple different ones. There's one that's a flat-faced and one that's like a shallower bevel, and they literally just slide up over your mil-spec.
This thing looks so sweet. Let me put my screen share on. I gotta get them to send me one. They've sent me some product before to try out. They can talk me into sending me the trigger. What's that noise my gun's making? Oh, it's hitting the button on my shirt. Okay. Anyways, this is it right here. So it's not completely flat. Well, yeah, it is kind of pretty much. Yeah, it's flat. So It just mounts regular to the pin on the gun that's already there. Look at this one. That baby's sweet. Oh man, gosh. I like having my upper's not the light upper though. I don't have those cuts, which I don't mind though. I like having the weight, you know. This gun weighs as much as my 1911, and it's 22.
40 ounces or so, yeah.
No, my 1911 weighs 38, and I think this is like 33 or 34 from the factory. No, I think it's, I don't know. It's real close, but now I have a compensator on there. I have a rail, and I have a red dot. So.
Well, the 2245s, they're supposed to have like the 1911 grip angle, and they're supposed to have a similar weight for training. Yeah.
Yeah. You can actually use 1911 grips. That's what I have. Actually, I took my grips off this and put them on my 1911. Because and check this out. They got a speed ledge. Look at that. You see that? That's awesome. I might have to get that bad boy.
Do you shoot your 22 in competition too?
I wish. I want to. I just don't have the time and ammo. Mainly the ammo is the main thing. I would make time if I had enough ammo to train and shoot. Plus the time to go to the matches. You know, like I spend all my time at the USPSA matches.
But they don't shoot any rimfire at all?
No. So there's some clubs that'll do their own, like they'll do like a local version where they do it just let the kids shoot, you know. But nothing serious, no serious competition. Like if I did it, I would do it Steel Challenge, which is the same 8 stages. Speed stuff, which is you shoot from the low ready, you don't shoot from the holster and all that. And
have you ever seen the Olympic guys with their like camera lilies and stuff, and they're shooting one-handed at like 25 meters?
Oh
and,
yeah.
And they're shooting like these little 3-inch plates and shit, and just oh my god, dude. And like they have like these special glasses with blinders, and like one eye's like closed, like one eye's like completely covered on their glasses, and like wow, like I've watched a lot of those Olympic competitions. I just can't believe how good of a shot some of those guys are. Like shooting one-handed too, just I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I'm about to get this trigger when I have extra cash. Or better yet, for free. This guy right here, he just said, he's like, this was last month, he's like, my Volquartsen trigger is now my spare parts bin. So, and that's one thing too, the only thing, I really like this Volquartsen, don't get me wrong, it's great. But one thing too, let me turn my camera back on, is I don't know if you can see on the camera, but see that set screw right there?
Yep.
On the face of the trigger? See how, it protrudes.
Oh, can't you cut that shorter?
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
With your Dremel, just Dremel it down on the back side and then screw it in farther so it doesn't protrude. That would bug the shit out of me, man, a screw coming through the middle of my trigger.
Yeah, but I'm used to it because I shoot a Glock too, so I kind of used to having that feel, that.
Do you use it like as a pad on for finger placement or something?
Not really. I don't think. I know it's there, but when I'm shooting, I don't even think about it. Kind of gives you a little bit of grip.
What kind of is that an RMR? Like what kind of dot is that?
It's a Burris Fast Fire 3.
Oh, okay.
I like it. It's nice. You can get the battery from the top, which is cool. You don't have to take it off, change the battery. And it's got 3 different settings, or 4. It's got auto bright, then it's got bright, medium, and then like so dim you wouldn't even use it outside.
So auto bright is that it automatically adjusts depending on.
Can you see it? Barely.
Yeah, barely. And that looks like a real small, like 1 MOA dot or something.
This is 3 MOA.
Oh wow, that looks
dark
small,
in here.
dude.
But here's the brightest setting. Yeah, you'll be able to see this one. That's the brightest.
Oh yeah, you can definitely see that.
And then medium. I usually use the medium outside, or I usually use the medium outside. Actually, the auto bright works pretty good. I use it a lot. That's the smallest one.
Yeah, when you turn it to the smallest one, it seriously looks like it goes down to a one MOA dot.
It probably does. I don't know.
Compared to like when you had it on bright, that to me that looks like a 3 MOA dot. When you turn it to the low setting, that looks like 1 MOA.
The only reason I use the one setting would be like low aspiration. Like, would be awesome though. It's super fast. That would be awesome though because it'd be super fast. I don't know if it'd be fast though. It might be harder to find the dot. Because I think bigger dots are faster.
Oh, they are.
For sure.
If you're just shooting steel and you're not and for speed, yeah, bigger dots weight. A lot of the guys that shoot pins, they have like 5 MOA dots.
Yeah, the people who shoot open here use like 6 or 8, 6 to 8 Seymours. And that's what my friend, he has a Seymour on his 2245. His is like similar to mine, and I've shot it, and it's way bigger. But, you know, I didn't know much about competition stuff like that when I got it. I just got it because I thought it was cool. I was like, Burris Fastfire 3, like, it looks like a decent quality, decent price, and I was like, sure, I'll get it. This is before I started competing. I built this gun when I was in high school. This was my graduation present. My dad bought the gun stock, and then I built everything, put everything in it. I love it. My favorite pistol to shoot for like plinking stuff, you know.
Yep. My favorite pistol to shoot right now is probably still the M&P 22.
Yeah.
I'm just like I have not. I kind of like to do a thing where I don't clean my guns at first just to see how far they'll go. And I haven't cleaned the M&P 22 yet, and it's just flawless, man. I've tried to make that gun messed up. I've dunked it in water, mud, snow, and for a rimfire, it's like the M&P 1522. They're just, I mean, they just work, man.
I learned how to shoot this thing without moving my hands, because like with the 22, it's like you're moving the gun more than the gun is, you know. For these things, I don't clean my 22s. Talking about never cleaning your guns. I don't clean this thing because it's such a pain to. It's not a pain. It's just I don't know. It's not as easy as the Glock to clean. I don't know if you have one, right? So you've taken it apart.
Yep.
Yeah. Once you get the hang of it, it's not hard. It's just like so many steps.
No, that's like the Mark IIs were worse.
Oh yeah, with the metal frame.
Yeah, they were a lot worse than the 2245s or the Mark IIIs.
Right. Yeah. They're not 2245s.
A lot of gunsmiths will tell you like that's like the #1 gun that they'll get in their shop where it's just in pieces and the guys can't get it back together is the Mark II.
Wait, so is there a difference? Of course, there's two different models from Ruger. There's the 2245 and there's just the regular Mark 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
So is there a difference between the Mark 2 and Mark 3 metal frame?
Yes, there is. The Mark III, they actually made it more. They made it more easily put back together because there's a couple steps less that you have to go through on disassembly and reassembly that you don't have to go through, or that on the Mark III.
So the Mark III is similar, like I said, similar to this now, probably.
Yes,
right?
it is. It pretty much is that with the different grip angle. It pretty much is the 2245.
Yeah, the only thing I like about those is the way the frame is shaped. It just looks weird, the way it's like rounded out. Which, I mean, I'm sure the extra weight's nice. My friend has one. My friend has a Mark 1 with a cone barrel. It's fun to shoot. Blast to shoot. But they've never taken it apart. It is so dirty. And that's the reason why, I'm assuming. I told him I'd take it apart for him. I'm like, bring it over, we'll clean it together. We'll figure it out. I mean, it can't be that hard. I've gotten myself in this.
You would be surprised. The first time I ever did a Mark II is when my uncle gave it to me, and he wanted me to clean it because he couldn't figure out how to put it together. And it took me like literally a couple days to get the gun back together. It literally took me a couple days and a lot of internet researching, and just it's like one of those guns where you could really use a couple extra pair of hands and just. It was a pain in the ass.
The way this is too, just because of how small it is. It's not like it's not like the actual what you have to do is hard. It's like actually being able to physically do it. With this, like there's like when I was changing the trigger on this thing, oh my gosh, I got so frustrated with it because I was trying to get it, just like I kept having a problem with the hammer not engaging in here, and I wouldn't realize I was not engaged. Finally, it took me like I took this thing completely apart like 3 times when I was installing this trigger before I got it in. But now taking it apart, field strip, it's no big deal. I can do it. I've done it on the range before actually, and put it back together. The only thing I don't like about all these models is having to beat the upper off the gun.
Yep.
Which I mean, I do that with a rubber mallet, so it doesn't hurt it, but it just doesn't make me feel comfortable doing it with a polymer frame. So when you put it back in, you hit it on the back, right? Or how does it lock? I can't remember.
Yeah, you sink it down. You kind of stick it down in, and then you pull it forward. The barrel.
Like this. You put
Yeah.
To wait to take it apart, right? You pull it this way, take it apart.
And it
push it back that way to put it back together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes I put it back together. I usually just take it. I'll just drive it in on my wooden table. or I'll just tap it.
I don't know. I think I put I literally push mine down like on the couch with and keep my hand on the grip and then just push with the barrel down into the couch cushion.
Yeah. I really like this rail in here. This is a Tactical Solutions rail. See, all I gotta do is take this right here. Boom, iron sights.
Oh, because they're built into that rail?
Yeah,
Oh, that's sweet.
integral, and they're adjustable too.
Are they adjustable?
Yep.
Wow, that's sweet.
Yeah, so backups. This thing was $80, but it was worth it.
Everything Tactical Solutions is really high priced.
The only thing that sucked was getting the right screws. Like, I forget what I had to do. These aren't the screws that came with it. Because for some reason the ones they sent aren't the same threads. These are like 648. The frame, the gun is tapped 648, and these are like 640. The Tactical Solutions, what they send is 640. So I had to buy 648s. And then one thing too that's stupid is so right here, there's 3 screws, right? So there's 1, 2, and there's third one back here. These 2 just go into the blank receiver. There's nothing right here. This is hollow. So if you screw that screw in too far and it's too long, it'll stop your bolt from moving. So that's kind of annoying. So I had to mess with that, but I Loctite it in, and I'm not taking this thing off.
What kind of compensator do you got on that?
That's a tandem cross. I like it. It's nice.
How much does that cost?
$30 maybe. I don't know. I got it on sale, I think. I also like their base plates. You get extra round in the magazine. Makes it easier to seat them too. That's one thing I don't like about this gun design is the angle of the magazine.
Like your gun is so set up right now to shoot steel. I don't know why you don't do it. Like you should just buy the next ammo sale online, dude. You should just buy a case and.
Yeah, that's really all I need. I need that. I do need the extra magazines, but my friend said he would loan me like 5 of them to use. And so I.
Well, how many magazines would you go through on the rimfire, like on a steel challenge, like in one go?
You probably want to go to the line with 3 or 4. Because you shoot the same stage, you shoot that stage 3 or 4 times.
Well, I have no clue on how many rounds you shoot even on a normal stage because I've never done anything other than like the GSSF or pin shooting.
That's what I'm saying. Like for the steel challenge, which is actually called Steel Challenge, is what it's called. Those are the same. There's 8 stages, and they're the same 8 stages nationwide. They never change.
Oh, okay.
There's some variations. Like you can change distance on them and stuff, I think. But they're pretty much like the proof stages are always the same. So same size plates, everything. So you go up there and you shoot it like, I can't remember how many times. It's either like 3 times or 5 times you shoot it. And they take your best score and they average it or do something like that. That's how they get your score. I don't know exactly how they score it. But that's what you do, you shoot it a couple times. So some of them are like 6 or 7. Well, no, yeah, some of them are like 6 or 7 rounds. And if you have misses, which it doesn't matter though. If you're making up shots, you've already lost that run anyways. You shouldn't have any makeups. The only thing, oh my gosh, that bothers me, even though it doesn't really matter. It's just tolerances in the polymer. See? Oh well. The only thing that bothers me is that I'm so slow coming up because you start at the low ready. For Steel Challenge, you start at the low ready, so you never start from a holster.
Yeah, that's how you do like pins.
And I'm so freaking slow acquiring the dot. It sucks. I just can't stand it. I'd probably shoot irons first.
Do you dry fire a lot? Do you practice dry firing and like just coming up, acquiring the dot on your target and shooting?
Not with this.
Well, yeah, because that's a rimfire, but you could still use a snap cap or wall anchors. The little yellow wall anchors make awesome snap caps, and you can buy a box of them at Home Depot for like $3 of like 100, and they'll last you forever. I mean, so for rimfire snap caps, wall anchors are awesome.
What are they? I'll have to Google them and see what they look like real quick.
Yeah, they're just a little plastic wall anchor or molly, or they got a couple different names, but it's just a plastic wall anchor for like sheetrock or something, and the yellow ones will fit right in your. You got to cut they're a little bit too long. So what you do is you just take a pair of scissors and you cut like a 1/4 inch off the tip of them, and then they work perfect. And you can actually feed them through a lot of guns in the mags. So you can actually load up your mag with these wall anchors, and then actually practice like racking your slide, you know, and they'll actually feed and eject just like a 22 case.
It's a
So
good
it's
idea.
kind
I
of
like to
neat.
do that.
Yeah, and it doesn't damage your firing pin at all because it's just like a polymer plastic, you know. So and a lot of 22s nowadays are made to such good tolerances, the firing pin will never touch the breech.
Yeah,
Ever.
I think 2045s are okay for dry firing, but it's still better just to be safe, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's why I use wall anchors, and the regular snap caps for rimfires, their lips are really thin, because the rimfire lips are really thin, and so they're super thin, and you'll wear those out. The regular snap caps, you'll wear them out in no time, and the one wall anchor will last you for like over a year of constant dry firing. It really will.
Nice.
And I'll sit here and I'll watch TV sometimes, and that's what I'll practice on is like dry firing on the TV. Every time I see a bad guy with a gun, I come up, acquire my front sight or my dot, and pull the trigger. And I'll sit here and I'll practice that dry fire, you know, just using the TV as a training aid. And that's really helped me on pin shooting, acquiring my front sight. Just by doing that, I've totally noticed a difference over the years. Just the repetition of coming up now, and now I can pretty much close my eyes, bring my hands up, and when I open my eyes, my dot's right where I wanted it to be pointing
Right. That's the way I am with iron sights because I dry fire so much with my Glock, and I can do that. But it's just this red dot. Probably part of the reason is because I haven't practiced, like you said, and because it's a small dot. So like if I got still challenged, like I could go to it, do it just for fun. But if I got into it seriously, I'd probably get another red dot I'd probably get a Seymour, which those things are freaking huge. But it'd fit on this rail. I just slap it right on this rail and run with it. Painted my hang on. Oh, another thing I did too is I don't know if you've so in 2045s, you know, the only way to let the bolt down is to hold it back and then push down the release, right? Or just to push the release down. You know what I'm talking about? So check this out. Oh wait, hang on. Do I have a magazine in there? No.
Oh wow.
I can slingshot it now. You know how I did that? This little thing right here. That's the mag release, right? So see that in there, little plunger?
Yep.
Spring loaded. You probably actually do the modification yourself, but I just bought it from Tandem Cross. You've been to their site, right? You know who they are, right?
I don't think I ever have, no.
Oh, let me put their website in here for you. They do like all kinds of aftermarket stuff, and like everything I've had from them has been pretty awesome. Like I don't have any complaints, and they're a smaller company. They're up north, and they have pretty really good customer service so far. Because this part right here, that it's the only reason I ever had to deal with them customer service was that part I was just showing you, the slingshot mod. They were out of stock, and I was wondering when they were going to have one because I'd already paid for it or whatever. I think it's what happened, and they're like, oh, it's like it might be a few weeks, but we'll let you know because I don't think they actually make that in house, and so they actually had a customer return one, and they shipped it to me like super fast and everything. So it's like, oh, that's cool. They like wrote a note in my order like, here's your new whatever, you know, it's called Cane Wolf, I think it's the name of it. Like, here's your new part, whatever, enjoy it. And I have to make a handwritten note, so that was kind of neat. And that was before they sent me the base pads for free. They sent me some magazine base pads, and they sent me mag pouches. 2 of them, only 2 of them, but still, I was like, heck yeah, I'll take it. You see their site, though?
Yeah, I'm looking at their site right now.
The only thing I bought stuff for is for the 22. They make stuff for other guns too.
Like Kel-Tec and stuff. I'm seeing a lot of.
Right. So some there you can shop by gun model.
Oh, they got
like,
bumpers for the 1022 magazine.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like those.
Does it extend the capacity?
No, I don't think so. I think it just makes it so easier to load and unload.
Right. Yeah, because those are flush and they're indented. That's one thing I don't like about them either.
And if you get a 1022 where you fire a lot of rounds out of it, it can get pretty dirty and they won't drop free when you hit that release. They just kind of stay up in there.
Funny thing is, I've never owned a 1022.
They're okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a point in it now. But
I've owned several, and I built one that was over. I was in it probably $1,400 by the time I was done. I tried 3 different barrels on it, everything, trying to get like the magical under half-inch groups and stuff, you know.
it's about the ammo too, man.
Oh yeah, oh no, I was using Lapua,
Lapua,
and I was trying everything I could do just to really get one whole group, stuff like that, and just.
Still couldn't get it.
Well, yeah, but then I realized that I can also go out and buy like a lot of like literally $150 guns that shoot just as good, like a Marlin Model 60, and that's what kind of like discouraged me, is because I literally have like a Marlin Model 60 that shoots just as good as my 1022 that it costed me $1,400. And that I've tried barrel after barrel and this and that and everything just to try and make an awesome shooter. And I can literally, a Savage Mark II, $99 rifle shoots half-inch groups at 50 yards,
Right.
and my Ruger doesn't do way better than that. Like, I expect way better than that. So I've kind of realized that a lot of that stuff for like the 1022 is basically kind of putting big rims and a spoiler on your car. It doesn't make it go faster, but it makes it look a lot better,
Yeah.
So I kind of gave up on the whole, modifying 1022s and buying every little Volquartsen and, part that comes out for them, and just because it just didn't make the gun really any better. It makes it better than stock, because the stock 1022 is pretty much like a 1-inch gun, at 50 yards. But if you want to get down below half-inch groups, it's good luck, because it's kind of like trying to make a Chevy or like a Pinto or something, a race car. It's, you can put a big badass motor in it, but it's still not a Corvette.
Right.
But no, they're awesome. The best thing about 1022 is its reliability. I mean, and
Right.
it runs all sorts of different ammo. You don't got to clean it all the time or anything. They're not really finicky, or they just work. And they're a workhorse gun. They're great for kids. But I'd say any stock model Marlin Model 60 or even their cheaper 795 will outshoot any Ruger 1022 out of the box any day. They will. That's just. Or a Savage, or any of the Savage rimfires, the Mark IIs or the BTVs, stuff like that. They'll outshoot any Ruger 1022 out of the box.
Right. I have a MP 1522, so I'm pretty happy with it.
I love my 1522, man.
I really got it for like a trainer rifle more than anything.
Yeah.
And just for
I own a
camping.
rimfire trainer for every major platform I carry or shoot.
And then I also have, I have that, then I have this 2245, then I have a Ruger Single 6, 9.5-inch barrel. It's a revolver.
Wow.
They're a revolver, yeah. I'm thinking about I don't shoot it much anymore. That was like my first gun I got, my first handgun. It's like my Plinker gun. I was like 13 years old. I shot that thing like crazy. And my dad bought it from my uncle actually, and he sent a scope with it. A scope. I think about putting it back on there and trying to go squirrel hunt with it maybe this year. But anyway, so I got that. And I also have a brand spanking new Savage Mark II 22 bolt action.
Awesome gun. Awesome gun. I own 2 of them, dude. They are absolutely
Yeah.
awesome.
The only thing is I just don't shoot 22 much anymore. Like it is, I shot it like my dad. He actually ended up. Thing was, it was for another family member for Christmas, and my dad bought it for. My aunt was gifting a gun to somebody, and she was looking for a pistol too, but she was like, well, but whatever. But then she ended up finding a good deal on the Heritage or Rough Rider or whatever, or something like that.
Yeah, they're all right.
And so anyway, she ended up getting that instead. And my dad's like, well, this is a really good deal. And he already bought the gun because he bought it for her to gift, because he saw the deal at the gun store. and he got it for like $150.
Oh, that's a killer deal.
Yeah, and
Because that's what
it's-
the Rough Riders go for, is $150. I mean,
yeah, no, he got the rifle for that much. The Savage. So it's a decent though. I don't know. Savage. So yeah,
I would say the 1522 compares to the 1022 in reliability. I mean, my 1522, it even works with standard velocity loads, like CCI standard velocity. It shoots everything I put through it, even the big fat Winchester hollow points, the power points and stuff.
mhm.
That a lot of semi-autos just do not like. The 1522 just eats them up. It doesn't care what you put in it. It shoots everything.
I will say I had problems with mine when I first got it for the magazine. Like that, I don't know if it was just the way I was loading the magazines, but they wouldn't. I think it's because I wasn't loading them right in the magazine. They weren't feeding, but it would still cycle whenever it fed. But it only did it like the first time I shot it. Like I literally just gotten it and I went to do a video on it and it did it right in, like all throughout the video. It sucked. I shot like 200 rounds probably. It was Winchester ammo. It was one of those 333 boxes. It's decent ammo, and it shot fine, but it wouldn't want to chamber for some reason. But maybe that's just the ammo. I don't know. And then the only thing I've had problems with since then, the feed's fine, everything now, is it doesn't like a Remington Golden Bullet. I shot a bulk pack of that, the loose packed stuff.
Yep.
Now I did just recently run into some ammo. I wish I would have gotten more. It's at Gander Mountain. It was Remington Golden Bullet. I didn't buy more because it was Remington Golden Bullet, and it was the 100-round packs in the plastic containers. And they had a crap ton of it. They had a limit on it, but I could have gotten my dad and mom to buy 3 boxes each if I wanted to. But I was like, yeah, I'm only gonna get 2 boxes or something like that, or 3. I think I bought 2 or 3. And I was like, it's probably not gonna run that great anyways. I'll just plink with it. But I took 100 rounds out and ran it through my 2245, and they ran all of them.
They changed something in Remington Golden Bullets in the last couple years. I've noticed because I always had huge problems with the Remington Golden Bullets. They were always really dirty and they always shot like shit in every semi-auto. I always had problems. So I stayed away from years and years. Even if a place had them in stock, I was like, oh no, I'm not buying that shit. And then the ammo got so bad and so scarce, I was buying whatever I could find. So if I did see Remington Golden Bullets, I'd buy them. And then the last like couple boxes of Remington Golden Bullets I've had, and the Remington Thunderbolts were the same way. They have been absolutely
Good.
awesome and flawless. I don't know what they changed. I don't know if they changed their powder, like their powder their powder charge, or I don't know what they changed. What the difference is now, but they're not near as dirty, and they shoot more smoothly. I don't have any of the same failures out of a lot of the guns. All of my pistols, rifles, they'll all eat them out. Especially the Remington Thunderbolts. Those are really, I actually like. A lot of people can talk shit about Remington Thunderbolts, but they work. And all my guns, they work.
I've never shot Thunderbolts before. I've seen them. Do they sell them in bulk pack? I've only seen them in 50 pack.
A 550 round bolt pack. They're in a green box, and it says Thunderbolts. And I think the 550 box here goes for like $28 at Walmart, and it's like $28.59 or something. And it's pretty much one of the cheaper bulk packs you can buy, because like the Federal Auto Match for 325 rounds is $25, but the 550 round box of Thunderbolts is $28, so $3 more, and you get 225 more rounds. So, but Thunderbolts work out of all my guns, out of everything, like, and that's like, so for me now, that's the standard. Like if a gun doesn't shoot those Thunderbolts, like there's something wrong with it, because they just work, man.
I'll see. I've been seeing them around. I'll try them. I might shoot a match with this. I'll borrow some mag because there's one here. There's actually one here in town that So I shoot. They have a USPSA match every second Saturday, and that same weekend, the second Sunday, I come back the next day and shoot Steel Challenge my 22. So I may do it this winter if they keep running the matches, especially since I won't be shooting as much USPSA during the winter.
You know, I like rimfires just because I think it's the best prepper type gun to own. because you can't carry 1,000 rounds of any other caliber on you realistically, and
Maybe not millimeter.
and well, even then, just how much weight and bulkiness and all that compared to 22, and just for hunting, a 22 with a headshot will take any game in North America. It'll work for any kind of situation, anything. It's just the all-around American caliber, I think, is a 22 long rifle. And I own a 22 long rifle for every major platform I use because it's the perfect trainer. And even though ammo is still kind of hard to find, it's been coming back more lately. Still, when I see a box of 500 rounds at Walmart and I buy one or whatever, that's 500 rounds for $30 compared to 500 rounds of anything else is going to cost me at least over 100, if not 200. And so the cost of it alone, just to train, is just I have a Glock trainer, an M&P trainer for pistol, M&P trainer for rifles. I built another AR for a trainer, an AR-22 for a trainer. I have SIG trainers. I have 1911 trainers. I have every major platform I use. I have a 22, if not 2 or 3 trainers in that caliber, just because it's so cost effective for me. I wouldn't be able to afford to shoot near as much as what I do if I didn't have the 22. I wouldn't.
I use what was I gonna say? Talking about the trainers. Crap, I forgot. Okay, yeah, one rimfire I really like, but it's not cheap. It's completely uneconomical. Is 17 HMR.
Yeah, and 22 mag. It's the same thing. They're cheap and they're still hard to find, just like 22 rimfire.
I can find 17. I can actually find 17 easier than 22 Magnum, it seems, because I guess it's not as common, maybe. But
I have a rifle in my safe right now, the 17 HMR 2, which is like it's not like the 7. Do you know what the HMR 2 is?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's basically like the 17 HMR is basically a 22 mag case with a 22 or the 17 caliber bullet. The HMR 2 is a 22 long rifle case with the 17 caliber bullet.
So it's like a 17 short.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I have a 1022 in my safe right now. Well, it's not a 1022 anymore, but it's with the 17 HMR2, and like it won't, like I can't find ammo anywhere. I can't order it online. I can't, like, every time I try and order it's out of stock and all that. And and it's expensive, and I kind of regret even buying it. And I can't even sell the damn rifle. Like, I think it costed like $289. This Ruger did. I paid $289 for it, and I've literally put it out for sale for like $200, and it's brand new. Like I've literally shot 50 rounds through it.
Wow. And it's HM2, and it's an HM2.
HMR2, yeah.
HMR2. Have you gotten to shoot it any?
Yeah, 50 rounds is all one box. Because when I bought it, they gave me a free box of ammo. And I've never been able to acquire ammo for it since, and I've owned this rifle now for like 3 years. They don't even make it. Like, they only made those rifles. Like, they only made that rifle for like 1 or 2 years is all. Because then even the manufacturers gave up on even making guns in that caliber because just, like, I guess it's not popular or there wasn't a demand.
Who makes the ammo? Hornady?
CCI.
And that's it?
As far as I know, that's the only ammo that I had was it was like was it TNT, like CCI TNT or something, I think is what it was. And that's the only box I have. And I shot all 50 rounds like literally like the first or second day I owned the gun, and then I've never found any ammo ever. Walmart doesn't sell it. They don't even stock it. None of the local gun stores, not even like Sportsman's Warehouse or anything like that, they never have it ever.
Well, I bet you could find some. Hang on.
Well, that's one of the reasons I bought this 22 reloader, too. The 22 reloader, so I can reload my own ammo, was for that 17. So just so I could actually maybe reload some of my own ammo and shoot it.
So 17?
Yeah.
You can reload 17?
Uh-huh.
Where do you get the bullets from?
You don't use bullets. You use pellets.
Oh gosh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You use some like the heavy the Diablos, the JSB Diablos.
Mm-hmm. So I found some ammo for you. How much did you pay for those 50 rounds you bought?
I got it free with the gun.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So here's some, but you're gonna pay for about as much as you would if you're buying 223 ammo.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's
Oh.
super expensive. It's not
Yeah,
like
it's
it's not like 22 long rifle ammo at all. It's not
$89 for 250 rounds.
$89.
For 250 rounds,
Oh
it's
my God, yeah.
$360 for 1,000 rounds.
Yeah, for $89 I can buy 250 rounds of for cheaper than $89 I can buy 250 rounds of 9mm. You know?
Yeah, I think this will probably phase out for pretty fast. I'm sure it'll be something that they keep around like on the line that they can make if they want to, but like I bet you they don't. It seems like it's because I remember whenever they announced or not announced, but I remember whenever a while back I remember reading articles about it.
And it's really not that good. It's really not. I had a Model 93 Savage, the 93R. It was a special edition in 17 HMR, and really the only coyote I've ever shot that actually got away was with the 17 HMR. And
With HM2.
no, it was the full 17 HMR.
Okay.
And it's the only coyote I've ever shot because that's what they market that gun, the 17 HMR. That's what they really market that round to be, is like the perfect coyote gun, and it's not.
No way, nowhere near enough.
No.
Mass the bullet.
No, I'll take a 22 long rifle
Bullet.
at 50 to 100 yards any day over a 17 HMR. And
Yeah,
granted,
I don't shoot.
it's
I don't think I
super
shoot.
fast and it's flat shooting. That's the thing, is it's much flatter shooting than a 22 mag or 22 long rifle, but it doesn't buck the wind near as good. It doesn't, if you even have a slight breeze, I mean, it'll really throw you off. And when I shot that coyote like square right in the heart, man, and it
Yeah,
ran,
exactly.
and it's the only one to ever get away.
They probably die, but you mean there wasn't enough power to knock the energy out of it.
Nope.
That's like
Or to leave a big enough wound, I think, too,
Blood trail
for it to even bleed out.
Exactly. Like it'll die if you hit vitals, it'll die, but there's no way to track it, and it didn't have enough force. I mean, if you like talking about quote unquote knockdown power, which is that's not really what it is. It's just how much energy it takes out of the animal when you shoot it.
Well,
if you can knock an animal down when you hit it, if it shocks it enough, that makes a big difference in how far it'll run.
And it's really deceptive. Like, let's say you set up 2 milk jugs, right? And you shoot one with a 22 long rifle. It just kind of blows a hole in it, right? And it'll go right through it. And like, it has a small little entrance hole and then kind of a bigger exit hole. But you shoot a milk jug with a 17 HMR, it blows the milk jug apart. Like, it really does. It makes it look like
it's good, but it doesn't penetrate.
Yeah, and it just. I think that's really deceptive because a milk jug doesn't necessarily show you on what it actually does on a more elastic material like skin.
No, a half shot. No, they do make 20 grain hollow points and 20 grain ballistic tips for 17 HMR. I don't know how the hollow points shoot. I've never shot them. Actually, I think I had some. They wouldn't feed for crap, and I shot them up. I can't remember if I have them or not. I think I still do. But they might do better. But all I ever shoot are the ballistic tips. But I don't shoot anything but headshots with that gun. So that's why we've killed deer with it and hogs, dropped them in their tracks. I've never shot an animal, a game with that gun and it run. But that's only though because I only take shots I know I can get headshots on. I have shot a hog with it before when it was running. Or actually, what happened was I walked up on some, and they were in a food plot feeding. And I got kind of close to them, and they.
Are you down in Texas?
No, this is in South Georgia.
Okay, so you have hogs there too?
Well, I live in North Georgia, but we used to have property down there. We don't have it anymore. But yeah, they were down there, starting to come up here. Hopefully they won't. But we were. So I was walking up on the food plot, and I was walking like some pines, and they heard me or something. I think they heard me. I don't think they could see me. They were all like younger pigs. They heard me. I don't think they could see me. They were only like the biggest ones were probably 40 or 50 pounds. There was like 8 or 9 of them. And as soon as I get ready to shoot, one of them, they started moving around. I think I shot and missed. I don't know if I shot and missed or if I didn't even shoot at all. I think I shot and missed. And they took off to the woods. I knew exactly where they were going. They were cutting through the woods to go to our other food plot, our swamp. They were heading back to the swamp where they bed down at. It's all thick stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I ran down our trail and I cut them off. I knew they'd be coming. I knew they had hope of power. And I was running, so I ran down to the trail. And sure enough, I cut them off. And so about the time I get to the trail here, they come to the woods, cutting across the trail. They probably slowed down to feed or something. I don't know. And they were moving pretty good. And one of them stopped in the path, and I crouched down to one knee real fast, and I just shot, and I shot it in the shoulder, in the front shoulder, and I hit it behind the shoulder. I think it got its vitals. Actually, I know it did, 'cause I found it, but I'll finish the story. So I shot it. It fell down. Actually knocked it down. It fell over. As soon as it fell over, it got right back up and ran off. I was like, crap. And I couldn't find hardly any blood. I found a few spots, and I was like, yeah, I can find that. Walked around, looked for it, didn't find it, and then we left. Walked around, looked for it, didn't find it, and then we left. Came back next weekend, and we were down there in one of the corners of the swamp. Well, it was a food plot. It's like a food plot, a pond, and then it turned into swamp. So like I was in the food plot, and I could smell something dead, and I walked over there and just like run off the edge of the food plot where all the tall grass was. There's some trails, and I found a half-eaten skeleton, hog skeleton, and it was like it was the same one. It had to be the same one because it was pretty fresh.
I heard that hogs are starting. Well, I read on a local forum, that hogs are starting to come into Utah, but I haven't seen any yet. And I wish we had them here because I'd hunt them.
Yeah, everybody says that, but then like you can't hunt them fast enough to keep them away.
No, like, the one time that I got a hunt hogs, I went down to El Paso, and then they drove me probably 2 hours like northeast of like El Paso, and like literally there is more hogs than like we had ammo. Like literally, like they were just like, and the thing about it is like you shoot like 1, 2, or 3, and then you wait 10 minutes and they come back, like and then you shoot 2 or 3 or 4 more, and then you wait 10 minutes and they come back, and like and sometimes you'd shoot like 1 or 2 of them, and they'd be dropping right beside each other, and they just like stand there and like look like, huh, what's wrong with Fred? Like,
oh yeah, especially if you're shooting suppressed guns. You know how awesome that'd be, shooting like suppressed or blackout and be so quiet.
They're not like coyotes where they'll just scatter and keep running, and like they're not as smart as coyotes where like you actually.
I think it depends on the area too, like how well they've been fed, because they do get skittish. They would get skittish on our property. They would get during hunting season. You wouldn't see them very often, only certain parts of the day, and they would stop coming to the feeders as much. And they get a little bit more smarter. But like during the summer, when no one was shooting guns or anything, oh my gosh, we'd kill them off the 4-wheeler or off the tractor.
Oh no, like literally, they just drove us down this dirt road, and we sat in the back of a pickup truck, and they'd stop, we'd shoot some, drive for like a minute more, stop, shoot some, like, and that's like literally you just drive down the road shooting them like out of the back of the truck. That's all you do.
Nice.
And then he was telling me that there's like tours there, and I've seen some videos on it since. But they take you with these like mounted machine guns on these trucks and stuff, like where they actually like take like 240s and stuff, saws, and like and all sorts of crazy machine guns and helicopters, and just and they like really go after these things. And I guess everyone's just blowing the shit up out of these hogs down there, but like it doesn't even make a dent in their population or something.
Yep. Like, exactly. That's how they're everywhere. Yeah.
That's why I wish we had them, because then like every day, instead of like, because like to go out and hunt coyote here, they're all over, but you actually have to hunt. You actually have to call them. You actually have to set up and wait hours and hours. It's like fishing, whereas like my hog hunting experience was not like fishing. It was like catching. Like there's just like if you want to shoot a hog, you can go shoot a fucking hog anytime you want. Like you don't even really got to try hard at all to look for them. You just literally drive down a road and look, there's a hog, pop pop. There's a couple more, pop pop. It was just, I thought that was just so cool.
That's the way it would kind of be whenever we're during the summer in our property. We'd be like, well, here or here, and we'd check, and there's a pretty good chance if we go to these 2 or 3 spots, we're going to see hogs. And we only had 80 acres. Not even that. It was like 75, 73 acres. So it wasn't that much, and we didn't even hunt all of it. We left a lot of it untouched so that we wouldn't scare everything out, hunting everything, walking around everywhere. So we left a lot of the woods untouched in the center of the property. And yeah, we would, go to the couple spots. Like, yeah, you go here and you sit a few hours, you'll probably see a group of hogs. And you'd see them. I shot my first one, though. My very first hog I shot with a 35 Remington.
A 35 Remington?
Yeah.
I'm not even... I know I've seen it before. Is that a black powder or what? What is that?
No, I'm surprised people always say that. I thought it was more common, but I guess because I grew up with it. It's a lever action. It's like a 30-30, but bigger. Okay. And it's not.
I've never owned one. I don't think I've ever shot one.
I had some brass up here, but I think I took it downstairs to the basement. They're not necked, or it is necked. I'm sorry. It's very very small neck. It's not very steep necked. It's a very fat bullet. It's like a bush gun. Shoots like a 200 grain bullet. Yeah, it's not. It's a pretty mean little cartridge up close. So, anyways, we have a Marlin that's chambered in that, and shot with a 35 Remington. I was only like 12 probably when I shot that, and I shot it, and that was the first time I'd ever shot a hog. I was so excited, and it was a lever action, and this was still back whenever I wasn't like. I'd always be scared to let the hammer down, whatever. Or I'd always be scared I'd do it wrong or something. And so I just ended up, I was so excited, so I just levered all the shells out of the gun. Levered all the shells out of the gun. After I shot, because I was about to climb down the tree stand. That's probably about the fastest I ever came down a tree stand. Jesus. I probably came down that tree stand in probably like 5 seconds. It was one of those stick ladder stands, Has a stick ladder, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It has a little strap-on tree stands that are extremely uncomfortable to sit in. Those things suck. Yeah, so I shot it. It was a sow, probably like 140, 130 pound sow, and it ran about 20 yards and fell. And after that, I shot it with a 35, and then after that, I started hunting. Shortly thereafter, my dad bought me my 17 HMR. I've had that gun a long time. I've probably had it, geez, probably 8 years now. Crazy, 7 years. And it's funny, I didn't even ask for it. He just bought it for me. I didn't even know what 17 HMR was. And he's like, it's free to hunt, kind of like to use for just everything. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't really think nothing of it. Like, I really wasn't that excited about it when I first got it. I mean, I was like, all right, sweet. I was like, what's it for? He's like, I don't know. He's like, just whatever you want to kill. And so I started using that, and I started killing all my hogs from there on out in 17. Shot several of them. Shot one of them in the butt one time. We were hunting with a friend of mine. He came down to the property. He shot one with his 270. Shot it kind of low in the shoulder and blew its leg out. And it's pretty much its front left leg was almost like unusable, but it was still hobbling. It was trying to haul back to the swamp. It was down there, that food plot. And he was wanting to catch it and take it back to train his dogs. I'm like, dude, that thing's gonna die. You just shot it in the shoulder. Look at where it's limping. And he's one of those people who hunts like gets real like buck feverish, like super crazy excited. And he starts taking off running towards the hog, but he doesn't run straight at it because the way the food plot is, it like snakes up on, there's like a pond, and then the food plot snakes up on the left and right side of that pond. So we're on one side of the pond, so we shot like across the pond, a little small pond, something like 4 foot deep or whatever. And so he shot it, and he starts running off. He goes down. He's running running in a circle to run back down around the other side of the pond. So he's over to my left, and I'm like, he's not gonna get over there fast enough to catch it. I'm like, the thing's gonna die. And so I pull my gun up real fast, and it's literally like maybe about 10, 15 yards from the brush, the swamp brush, and it's completely facing away from me. So I just pop it right in the butt with my 17. And it did not like that at all. It started squealing, and everything else. And it fell, though, when I shot it in the butt. Pretty much took out its other leg, I guess. And I went over there and I shot it in the head. So... yeah, 17's pretty mean if you put them in the right spot. That's the only thing. Like, I wouldn't shoot over 100 yards with it, probably. I can shoot at 200 yards and hit stuff, but I can't shoot it that far to hit that precise. I mean, I would shoot like a squirrel 200 yards away, maybe, just to take a crack shot at it, but I wouldn't shoot at a hog 200 yards away with it.
Well, the squirrel, you hit it anywhere with the 17 HMR, and it's dead.
Right, exactly. I've shot it at 300.
I use pellet guns on the squirrels and birds here.
Mm-hmm. No, usually when I go squirrel hunting, I just take a 22 or a shotgun. I used to squirrel hunt a lot when I was younger. When I was like in middle school and early in high school, I would squirrel hunt a good bit. I'd always just take a 12 gauge. My dad's 12 gauge single shot, real lightweight, easy to carry.
We have gophers or ground squirrels or whatever you want to call them. They're all pretty much the same thing, but we have a ton of those here, and you can just hunt them all day long with a pellet rifle. And like they'll actually, like, right in the middle of the neighborhoods and stuff, they'll start digging holes right in your lawn and popping up. So, whenever I get one here that's doing that, I'll literally just go sit out in the lawn chair one day and just kind of sunbathe and wait for him to pop his head up.
did. Yeah. And that's another thing too that they hunt out there out west of the prairie dogs, right?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
Rock
like
chucks, prairie dogs. Yep.
that's the big AK not AK, that's the big AR 15 hunter crowd right there.
Yep.
Everybody gets their AR-15s suited up for prairie dog hunting.
Yep. They're DMR, designated marksman's rifle. They're really prairie dog rifles. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen there's some video out there of somebody shooting them with 50 cal. It's hilarious.
Dude, there's some guys here, right, that literally have these rifles that are like insane calibers that are just like totally custom. They're like it's like a 45-70 basically, but neck down to like a 25 caliber, so it's like a 25-70 and like these crazy custom calibers, right? And they have and they have these scope mounts that are like these scope mounts are literally like 8 inches above their receiver, and then they're angled, so they're angled down. And there's guys here like who hunt prairie dogs from like 2 miles away, like no shit, dude, like no shit, like literally that far. And there's guys who are like actually have like kill shots on prairie dogs from like 2 miles away here. I think the last I heard, I think the record was like 2.187 miles or something like crazy like that. A kill on a prairie dog at 2.187 miles, dude. And these guys like they're so into like prairie dog hunting and long range and stuff like that. They're like prairie dog snipers, and just it's crazy. And like, but then you ask them like, well, how many shots did it take you to hit that prairie dog at a mile or your mile and a half, you know, and stuff. And they'll be like, they can like literally shoot like 3 shots, and like the third shot is being fired while the first bullet's still in the air and shit like that, you know.
What?
Yeah, because they're like they literally have like 4 and 5 second like you know like flight times.
That's why they shoot that fast, like that. Their follow-up shot. That's still pretty fast for a follow-up shot.
Oh yeah. And so they'll like literally like pound this hillside with like a couple rounds of lead, you know. That's gotta be
people who have a lot of spare time and got good money, extra money, or they're retired. One.
Yep. I've ran into them before, and there's guys here who shoot prairie dogs with their AR-15s from 800 yards, you know, even 1,000 yards. So you know, which with a 223, 1,000 yards is a far shot. It really is.
Yeah, it's true. Light bullet. Yeah. Well, you can load up some 77 grains and take them out there and shoot them. So I just discovered something. It's called a Remington Model 8. It is a semi-automatic rifle, and it comes in several colors. The one comes in 35 Remington, and one comes in 35 Remington, and it also comes in 30. Hang on, let me put it back in Google. Where'd it go? Here's the calibers it was produced in: 25 Remington, 30 Remington, 32 Remington, 35 Remington, and 300 Savage. It's recoil operated. You can get a 15-round box magazine for it.
Damn.
Check out this. Let me put my screen share on. I'll show it to you. Where'd it go? Look at that. That thing looks awesome. It's like the ultimate, It's like the ultimate, traditional hog gun right there.
God, it almost kind of looks like a BAR almost. Like.
Yeah, it does, like a miniature.
Yeah.
With a receiver shape. How long ago was this? 2011? Huh. Let's see if there's any for sale. Nope. Yep. Maybe. What is this? This is a 7600. Here's the rare ones. This is the takedown version. $1,400. Oh, this is it. Yep, 35 Remington. Look at that. That's awesome. Freaking breaks down in half.
They probably use that like in Africa for like game hunting on lions and shit.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a pretty heavy bullet. I'm sure you can load up like
I know,
200 grains.
I know. I've seen a lot of those African like game hunter guys. Like a lot of their rifles are always like breakdown rifles, I guess, so they can put them in their suitcase or whatnot.
This one's
But they're-
threaded for a suppressor or a compensator. Do you know how awesome that'd be? Have one suppressed. Oh, it's not. That's not what it is. It's like a bushing or something. That's weird. That is so cool.
Show that picture of that on the end of the barrel again. Was that like a tuner, or? I wonder if that's like an adjustable tuner. It's like
For-
built into the.
For what? What do you mean tuner? How is
For
it
like
tuned?
barrel harmonics, they tune. A tuner will. A lot of like competition guys like have like especially in rimfire, they have these like tuners on the end of their gun that actually puts a different tension on the end of the barrel.
Oh,
along-
it grips it or loosens it?
Yeah.
Huh. It may be.
Is
Look
it-
how thick the thing is. It's hollowed out. Looks like right in here. See?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what makes me think it's the tuner, and you twist that piece right there, and that'll actually put a different.
Does it do it to the whole barrel?
No, just on the very end. And it doesn't like it's just the very end of the bullet, and just by putting a different tension on that end of the barrel, will affect the barrel harmonics. Because whenever you shoot, the shock wave goes from the receiver down to the end of the barrel, back to the end of the receiver, back to the end of the barrel several times before the bullet even leaves the barrel.
Yeah,
So
vibrations.
fast, yeah. And so like when you go to the Lapua Performance Center down in Phoenix, Arizona, and you take your rimfire down there to have it tuned, they'll sit there and adjust your tuner for 50 and 100 yards at the exact same time, and they'll try different lots of ammo, and they'll tune your rifle with your tuner to shoot a specific lot of their ammo. And then when they find the lot that shoots the best out of your gun, then you can buy, a bunch of cases of it. And then you literally have a rimfire that'll shoot a one-hole group at 50 yards and stuff. It's incredible.
That's insane. It's all work.
And they have all this computer equipment, and their targets are all laser targets, so it's not paper. And so they're all photoelectric targets is what they're called. And so when you shoot, you see the group at 50 yards and 100 yards per shot. So the same bullet, you're seeing the group at 50 and 100 yards for each individual bullet at the same time. And they have these sensors they hook to the gun that actually measures the barrel harmonics of that like shock wave going up and down the barrel, and they adjust that with your tuner, so that at the same time that your bullet's leaving the barrel, that shock wave will be at the end of the barrel also. So that shock wave, so that shock wave isn't like 3 inches or 4 or 5 inches down the barrel when the bullet's exiting, because that's what'll throw the bullet off. And when you time it just right, when that shock wave is hitting the end of the barrel the same time the bullet's leaving the barrel, that's supposed to be the most accurate, and that's how you really get like a one whole group gun.
Right.
And then I know a lot of big bore match shooters pretty much do the exact same thing.
I guess that's why they make the big giant bull barrels, because it takes that out of play as much as possible.
Yes, exactly. It's not about barrel rigidity or anything like that. It's exactly to deal with the harmonics.
Oh, this thing's beautiful.
That STI?
Yeah, sorry. I'm salivating over this gun. It's a pretty decent deal. It's a couple $100 off. Oh,
Is
wow.
that red? Is that red, or is that just from the camera?
No, that's the background. That's the cloth they have sitting on. What did you think was red?
I don't know.
Oh,
One of the
spider.
pictures. Yeah, that picture right there. That whole
would
gun
be weird.
red right there. I was like, wait, what the hell? That looks like spray paint.
That's why it's so cheap. Oh, it's so nice. See, that's what the problem right here. This is what hurts me on 1911. Where's the grip at? Where's the better picture?
What, the beaver tail?
Yeah, no, not beaver tail. Although my friend did, because my friends, I saw that he changed it. He put an EGW beaver tail on it. It's like a bigger one, and it's a lot better. So it's like, I guess the best pictures right here. That, like right in there, that cut right there, for some reason digs into my hand. This area right here. It just hurts. I don't know why. Because my hands are too small. I don't know. But I've shot one of these. I shot my friend's. I shot his. And it is nice. Like I shot a piece of steel, and it was like ping, ping, ping. It's just like so. It just absorbed the recoil, all that weight. It was nice. Only I'm not a huge fan of on them is the plastic grip design. It's kind of weird, but I mean, I guess if it works, it works. You know?
Yeah.
Because you still don't get. I mean, you still get all the weight. I guess you get it in the dust cover, which is where you want it anyways. I took a nap earlier. Now it's making it hard for me to fall asleep. So that semi-automatic Remington was used as a police gun.
I've never had problems buying a police trade-in or anything like that because most police officers do take pretty decent care of their guns, and they usually shoot them actually very little.
Right. So that rifle was actually one of the ones they used to ambush Clyde and Bonnie.
Really?
Yeah. I said that backwards, Bonnie and Clyde. That's the way it was written on the website, though.
That model rifle or that specific rifle?
That model.
Okay.
It is noted as the rifle of choice for the famed Texas Ranger Frank Hammer. Hammer, I don't know how you say his name. Hamer. Hammer's rifle was a customized .35 Remington Model 8 with a special order 15-round magazine from Pet Mackey's sporting goods store in Austin, Texas. He was shipped serial number 10045. And this was just one of at least 2 Model 8s used in the ambush of Clyde Barrow and Bonnie Parker. The rifle was modified.
I think they used a BAR too, didn't they? Was it the BAR that?
I had one. You know. I don't know. I'm sure the police did too. I guess. The rifle was modified to accept a police-only 20-round magazine, obtained through the Peace Corps office equipment in Missouri. You gotta say it like the way the locals say it. Oh wow, the FBI's used them too. They acquired some Model 81 rifles and chamber for 30 Remington and 35 Remington in response to the 1933 Kansas City massacre. Production ceased in 1950. So Model 8 was the first one. Model 81 was the second, it looks like. Yeah. In 1936, Remington dropped Model 8 and introduced Model 81. Wow, so any Model 8 you see is at least from 1936 or earlier. That's crazy. Back to the edge. Let's see what else is on here. That's the only one that was a decent deal. The rest of them are all brand new prices. Look at this, $3,400. Jesus. What's so special that makes it $3,400? I know
It's an extreme edge.
What does that mean?
Look, it's all polished and.
So what?
It says extreme on the side, dude. So that means it's faster and better. It shoots the bullets faster.
That chrome's nice and those cuts are nice, I guess. I don't know, everything else is the same.
If you're a Mexican drug lord, that's like your dream gun right there. I mean, come on.
Let's see what this one looks like. Aluminum. What? What? Why do you want aluminum? Oh, the grips are aluminum, this part. Yeah, because they're usually polymer. That's nice. It's kind of a weird color. Oh, it's because this hasn't been painted or anything. It's just raw aluminum. It's kind of weird. I think I would have that Cerakoted if I bought that one.
I see those aluminum grips all the time for sale, like on eBay and
they're nice.
Amazon and shit.
They're nice on the CZs and stuff. Like the regular grip panel, aluminum grip panels. Pretty nice stuff. Let's see. What else is on here? Nothing interesting.
I like golf. Like some of the most comfortable grips I've ever felt are like the golf ball pattern that have the little dimples just like a golf ball.
Yep.
For some reason, those just feel so damn good to me. It doesn't matter what gun, just that golf ball grip. Just, I don't know. I really like it.
How does that magazine only hold 14 rounds? That's what? Surely it's supposed to hold more than that from the factory. I know you can get 20 in them. Like I think you can get 21 in some of their magazines, extended ones, anyways. Surely the factory mag isn't that low.
That's a Fat Boy, a wide body.
What's that?
That's a wide body.
Yes.
Yeah, I think on the wide bodies, the 9mm hold 20, and the 40s will hold like 17 or 18, or maybe it's 16, something like that, and the 45s will hold 14.
I think this is a. Crap, I don't know. Maybe the 40 is the narrow. I can't remember if it's narrow or wide.
Because usually when I see a 1911 and it says 114 round mag, it's a 45. Because the wide body 1911s usually hold 14 rounds for the 45s. And the 40s, I think, hold 18, and the 9mm hold 20 or 21.
Right. Yeah, sounds right. So if you go to the STI website, it's way more than 14. It's like 17 or 18 for the stock mag. And that's without a base plate. Let's see. Let's go to 2011 down here. So it doesn't say. Does it? Am I missing it? Where is it? Nope. Don't see it. Don't see it. Where's the capacity?
Can you just go to
view mag capacity?
Their mags? Oh, the mag capacity. Yeah, see, look, 20, and then 17, and then 14. Yep, see, I was almost exactly right.
Okay, so it is 14 from the Pro magazine.
For the 45, yeah. The 40, 17.
No, I'm talking about for the. This is 126 is a stock mag. I think maybe 120 is. I think 120 is a flat base plate, like no base plate, pretty much.
I thought the 140, because
140 is extended. That's what I shoot. That's the base plate on there.
Yeah, well, yeah, with a base plate, like, for the average fat boy, because I have a Para P14.
Right.
And the Para is a, it has the bumper on it, but that only sticks out like maybe, not even a quarter inch.
Yeah, you probably have a 126 then, which would sound right because that's 14 rounds. 126 base pad is not much at all. 120 is like a flush magazine, and 140 is the pretty substantial base pad. But that doesn't sound right. 17 rounds. I know my friend Charles. He can get more than that in his. He can get 20 in his gun. I know he can. It's truly, I guess, it's just an.
Well, you might have different follower in spring or something.
Yeah, but Jesus, like that much difference. Oh, they have barrels. Cool. Bull barrels, gotta love them. Let's see what's on Gunbroker for CGs.
Man, I'll never buy a gun off a Gunbroker or anything like that. Sight unseen. I learned my lesson, so unless I can hold the gun in my hand before I hand over the cash, I'm not doing it. I just don't.
This is lame. They're all in 9mm. I've never bought a gun online before. I don't know if I do it or not. But I mean, you don't have to accept it, If you buy it from another FFL and it gets there and it's crap, like I want my money back. Oh look, 12 payments of $100. Sounds so good right now.
$1,200 for that CZ.
It's not bad.
Ouch. You could probably buy an EA Witness that shoots just as good for half that.
And replace all the internals and probably still be a little sharp. Probably still come out cheaper. I don't know. All EA is an importer, right?
EA? No,
Yeah.
they
They make their own guns.
Tanfoglio or
And Foglio.
Tanfoglio, however
Yeah.
you say it. Yeah.
I know. I just realized the other day I was saying it wrong. With 2Gs. I was saying Tanfoglio when it's just Tanfoglio. Is all it is. So yeah, no one said anything. No one's corrected me yet. So. Oh, that thing's sexy. See, that's what I love about this. That thumb rush right there. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh.
And those look like the EA Witness I had with an aluminum frame.
I think these are still frame.
Are they still? The Witness I had an aluminum frame, and it was fucking garbage. Absolute garbage.
You were just saying I could buy one for cheaper and shoot the same.
No, it might be just as accurate. Like the one I bought shot good, Like I bought an EA Witness. I think it costed me like brand new. I think I paid like $450 for it, like brand new. It was a 45 ACP aluminum frame, and I bought it to shoot pins with. And literally 500 rounds, one of the slide rails started to crack. It didn't completely shear off or anything, but it started it had like a hairline crack running down it, and yeah, they wouldn't do like anything for me, like whatsoever. So I ended up trading it to a guy for a Taurus 357 revolver that probably only costed $350, but he knew I told him about the crack and all that, and he was okay with it. He just wanted the parts.
Yeah.
So.
No. Tanfoglio, that's part of EAA? Is that like a model? Is that like a series or something? They call them or something?
I thought that they were an actual manufacturer.
Manufacturer. That's what I thought they were. Manufacturer, right?
I'm pretty sure they're a manufacturer.
Yeah, see, this is what's everybody. Then those aren't cheap. They're high dollar too, and that's what everybody shoots in production. They shoot. Where is it? I held one today. It's the stock too, but it's not. It's no production.
Oh god,
Yeah,
they got
it's
a
right here.
1911 polymer Witness.
Where'd you see that at?
Right there on your screen, Witness Elite 1911 polymer 10 Foglio.
Right there.
Like it's, God, I can just imagine that gun blowing up.
I've never even heard of a Polymer 1911. That's crazy.
Yeah, ATI, American Tactical
Oh, that's
Imports, is coming out with one,
Yeah,
and
screw
so
that.
is Rock Island Armory,
Yeah, screw that.
trying to compete with the Glock and M&P market for with a polymer 1911, which I just don't think I'd ever buy one.
Me neither. I'd rather just you can get a budget 1911 for like
I would just
$100
go
more.
buy a Glock 21 before I bought a polymer
I
1911.
shot a large frame Glock. I didn't really like it, the large frame as much. Look at that. That's nice. All stainless. Better not spill any grape juice on that. That is sweet. Man, that's so nice. So shiny. Holy crap. I don't like the price. Go back. Don't want to see it. Where's the cheap ones at you're talking about now? Come on now. What am I looking for?
Oh, seasonal.
Oh, these are 10 Foglios. That's why these are all 10 Foglios, I think. Oh, not all of them, most of them. Let's see, where's the limited? Limited custom extreme right here. And it's probably just as much. 2,500, yeah. Nope, not happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. That's nice though. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go to their handgun page and just see what they got. Nope, same page. This is all they sell, man.
I saw that little Witness revolver down there.
Where's the one you're talking about? I thought you said they had one. A 40 caliber.
A 45.
I don't know. Well, I was looking at this, and you said that I get the same thing in EAA. Cheaper. Show me where. Point. Right here, maybe? This is where your witness? Is that what you had?
Yep. But mine was a 45. But mine was just a regular cheap witness, and I think I paid like $4.59 brand new at the gun store.
Yeah, these are MSRP, and of course that's going to be a little high, but
What's the MSRP on those ones?
$650.
Oh yeah, that's way too high. Like no, I guarantee you can go to any gun store. Price and see this was years and years ago. So I bet you right now they're probably $500 at the gun store.
The only,
550.
the only problem is the double action, single action, which doesn't matter. I would start in single action anyways. But doesn't it have a trigger return spring? Yeah, see, I don't like double action, single action guns for competition. Like it's just too much stuff to go wrong. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know.
Have you ever shot a Beretta 92?
Yeah, I have.
Did you like it?
Oh, I'm not gonna shoot 9mm. Well, they do make them in 40, but no, I did not like
the
it.
96.
I didn't like it. I didn't shoot enough to tell though, because both times I shot a Beretta, they were both not sighted in, so I couldn't hit crap, so I couldn't tell exactly how I was shooting. I was just like, well, this feels okay, I guess, but I'm not hitting anything. So I haven't really got a good representation. Oh, this is the AR shotgun, isn't it? Right? Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Only
We
800
call it
bucks.
a Match Pro.
Does it work?
Probably not. Is my guess.
Yeah, I wonder what a feed ramp for a 12 gauge shotgun looks like on an AR platform.
All of those screwed up designs of shotguns seem to have nothing but issues, like the like every new design of shotgun where they try to make it tactical or AR looking seems like it's just garbage, like the KSG and then the the UTOS and the like I've heard this horror stories out of all sorts of people that have bought those things and just are like, oh man, this gun's so garbage. Like,
Did you see Forgotten Weapons video on the Pancor jackhammer?
yes,
That was cool.
I wouldn't
wish you
mind
would've
having
shoot it,
that.
though.
I wouldn't mind having that just because I can use the mags as landmines.
Exactly, that's freaking crazy. Yeah, where are you gonna get extra magazines?
I know you'd have to pretty much own a machine shop and have it all. You know, if you had a machine shop and your own CNC and lathe and shit, you could just make whatever you wanted.
Right. Oh my gosh. Ceramic coating? That doesn't sound very good. That's one thing that EAA and CZ are notorious for. Sometimes, depending on there's been a couple of years whenever their coatings were not good. What did I just knock over? Empty bottle. I'm fine.
Well, ceramic's supposed to be like super hard and natural lubricity.
$5,300. What? I mean, it's probably a little bit cheaper than that, but still.
For ceramic, yeah, no, I bet you that's right on the money. They're probably more than that.
No, that's retail price.
I know. I bet you there's companies selling them for more than that on those kind of guns, because, you know, retail price on some of the special edition Colts will only be $2,000, but then you look in the catalog and they want $3,000. So, you know, but then you go to Colt's website and they're like, oh yeah, our retail price is $2,200, but then you look in the in a catalog or magazine and they're like, oh yeah, we have these in stock and they're $28.99. Only $700 above retail because they're limited edition, and we bought, you know, 250 out of the 500 they made.
They imported or whatever. Yeah, that's what the stock twos are too. The T5 stock two, because they only import them in a year. As long as the demand is higher than the supply, so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy this ZevTech connector tonight. That'll make it way better. Can't believe I forgot to put a new connector in my gun. I've had the stock one in there forever. Maybe it might be fast. Maybe it'll gonna make me faster. It's gonna make me better. I'm gonna automatically be Grandmaster. Just wait. Just wait.
It probably will make you better because I think most of that, I think 95% of that shit when you alter your gun and do things to it, I think 95% of it's psychological. And then there might be 5% of actual performance added, but because of the 95% psychological, you believe it, and so it does make you better.
Well, I mean, I haven't been having a problem with the trigger at all now, but I just realized I still have a stock connector in there. I was like, oh, I could be getting a lighter pull. So why not, you know? And that's what one of my friends was saying today. He's a master class production shooter. He's like, yeah, man, I think you should have a trigger. We were talking about triggers, and I was like, there's another guy I was talking to shoots a 10.5 Leo, and another guy who shoots production as well. He shoots a Glock 34, and we were talking about Glock triggers, and he was asking what I had in mind. I was like, this is just a stock trigger that's been drilled for pre-travel, over-travel stuff. We were talking about trigger kits and everything, and then after we got done talking about it, I was like, yeah, but I still don't think I was telling him, I was like, I don't think I would spend $150 on a trigger kit. I just couldn't do it for Glock anyways. I don't think it's worth it. But then the guy who's shooting 10.5 Leo, he's like, I don't know, man. He's like, that's like a lot of how it determines, what, I forget exactly what he said. But saying it's a pretty big part of your gun, I was like, yeah, I know, but I'm like, I'm used to this. I'm like, it doesn't bother me, but there's probably other fundamental stuff I can work on first. But you can definitely tell that I'm yanking the trigger like on close targets when I'm shooting super fast, because that super long pull, it gives me, it obviously creates a bigger window for you to screw up your alignment, right?
Now, when you run these courses, do you ever get to go run these like competition courses, but without actually being in competition? Do you get to go basically practice that course at any time?
No.
So you don't have like.
The clubs use the bays, and they set the stages up, and they have to break them down after the match because other people use those bays.
Because one thing that I did with, especially with my 1911s and shooting pins, is when I would go practice, I would have someone else load my mags and sneak a snap cap in there, right? Like halfway through my mag, and I didn't know where it was going to come up, and I didn't even know if that mag had a snap cap in it. And because like out of 4 or 5 mags, I'd have like 2 or 3 snap caps put in them, and then you'll sit in there be like shooting your pins, and then all of a sudden click, and then you'll see your front sight jump up or to the left or to the right, and it's just so noticeable at that point. Like for some reason, it's so much more noticeable than if you were just to point it at your TV with a snap cap in it and pull the trigger, because you can prepare for that and you know it's coming. But when you don't know it's coming, all of a sudden you're sitting there, shooting your pins, and then all of a sudden click, and you see your front sight jump up, and you're like, dude, that's all me right there. That's all trigger pull. That's all, that's my bad. And it's just so much more noticeable. And so I did that a lot, like a whole bunch for shooting pins.
Your sight should never go up. That's for sure. Whenever you are pulling the trigger. I'm talking about side to side. I'm talking about close stuff. Like it'll be faster on the splits and stuff. I'm not talking about like longer shots. I have no problem with that because I'm shooting so slow anyways. It's gonna be a good hard sight picture. I'm talking about shooting like target focus type stuff where I don't even see the sights, where I'm just pulling the trigger so fast because I'm moving the gun literally the whole time I'm shooting. But because it takes so long for me to decompress the trigger, I'm moving the gun off the center of the target by the time it goes off. And it was noticeable today because I really pushed myself on I've been working on close stuff, like trying to gain speed, in areas like that. And it was noticeable, like I'd have like 2 Charlies and they'd each be on the opposite side of the target. And one of them was my fault because I would drive in early on the target and shoot it before I got to the A zone. But the second one would be like if I was shooting right to left, like my second shot on the first target would be like on the left side of the target instead of the center because I'd be going across the target so fast. You can shoot a lot trigger that fast. It just takes more, it's harder.
Do you ever shoot while you're actually moving, like while you're actually like running, or do you actually stop every time you go to shoot a target?
No, I won't say running. Not very often that you run, but usually if I'm shooting on the move, it's like you roll stepping. Like I have my videos from today. Let me show you. Let me pull up my screen share. Or let me pull up the video first because I got to figure out what's what. That's the one that was fast.
Jesus, I leave for an hour and a half and I come back and it's like I didn't even leave.
Alright, so
we talk about competition. Here's my video.
Wait, he's asking a question. Can you see that, Dead Horse?
Not yet. No,
Still? No? What?
not yet. Nope.
Hang on. Screen share is so weird. How about now? No.
Just your little circle thingy. That's normal.
Why is it keep doing that?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Now it's on.
You see it?
Yep.
That's really weird. Okay, here we go. Alright. So I'm shooting those far targets. So see, watch here, I'll start moving on these. See? I start moving back out of that position. Come back, shoot those two. You shoot the center target there.
But your feet are actually moving. You're actually walking while you're
Right
shooting.
there, I'm standing still. I messed my reload up. I was supposed to shoot those on the move. My reload fumbled because I didn't fumble it. What happened was I shot the slide lock, and when you shoot a slide lock on a Glock, the magazines don't fall free because there's nothing to push on the top of them. They stay in the magazine. Well, anyways, so yeah, that's. Let me see if I have one more movement. Let me look through real quick. See which ones are which.
How come all the guys I see shooting that shit? How come they're all in shorts?
Because they're more comfortable. A lot of people are wearing pants today. Okay, here's a good one. This one's has a little bit of movement in it. All right. Let me know when you see it.
There it is.
All right.
Okay, so your gun's just sitting there on the table?
Yeah, start position was gun on table, hands on thighs.
See, they should have it like underneath the table, like with duct tape or something.
What do you mean? What should be underneath? What are you talking about? Hang on a second. Whoa, go back, damn it. What do you mean, duct tape?
The gun should be like duct taped to underneath the table. I mean, come on.
What? No. That's just waiting for me to get shot in the leg.
Like the movies. Have you ever seen the movies where the gun's underneath the table and it's like duct taped underneath
Well,
the table?
This isn't. I don't practice anymore. So they just staple that or tape that target down. And they put an X on there. And they say trigger guard has to cover the X. And then this chair is staked as well, so you can't move the chair at all. And sometimes they'll specify knees have to be under the table or whatever.
Well, they're fat though, because then they can't fit in that chair.
Well, there's plenty of room there.
Then they just scoot the table forward, I guess.
I don't know if I think it's staked down. I don't know. Anyways, let's watch it. Here we go. Yeah. Can you see it still?
I just see you sitting there.
Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
That's why his time is so bad, because he just sits there for like 5 minutes. How's it?
The light strike right there. There's your malfunction drill right there, dead horse. I had a hiccup there. I don't know why I did that. I don't know if you caught that.
So it's just pretty much like two shots in every target?
What's that?
It's video, but it's like really choppy. So
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with
It's
that.
like still framed. Yeah.
yeah, it's almost like a slideshow.
Maybe it's because
It's just because it's streaming inside a stream.
it kind of seems that way on my side a little bit too. Well, no, maybe not.
This whole thing's a stream, and then you're adding another video stream inside of it. So
Watch this last part, right? Wait, hang on. These last two targets are my favorite. It's so fast. Pow, 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 pow. That was fun.
Now you're just firing two shots at every target? Is that what you do?
Yeah, the 2 shots scored. Yeah, you get 2 shots scored per target. This one didn't have any move. This one had movement on it, but I didn't shoot on the move much on it because most of it was going to position and shooting. Let's see what this one
Do
looks
they ever have like any of those hostage targets, like where like there's the targets behind another target that you can't really shoot, you know? Like
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll put no shoots on them. I think this is the stage I came in second place on. I think this was my best stage of the day. I don't remember my score. Yeah. Yeah, it was. 'Cause I shot at 20. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me turn my screen share back on. I think this is my best stage of the day right here. Maybe if I remember correctly, looking at the scores, if I lined it up right with the right stage. All right. You see it?
Yep.
All right. Here we go. See, that's what I've been doing. I've been putting my +1 magazine on the ground. Now I have my friend gave me an extra pouch to go right there on my belt. So I can put it back on my belt. Alright.
look how many bullets that other guy's got.
What's that?
That other guy's got like tubes full of bullets.
It's because he's using 9mm, and you only have 10 rounds in his gun.
Yeah.
I should have been so much faster right there. That was so slow.
Those cardboard targets with 9mm.
Then I messed up my plan. I wasn't supposed to reload here. I was going to wait till after that port to reload, but I shot extra shots, so I reloaded late. And I shot slow right there, too. That was so slow.
Get up out here. I'd blow over, like, the second person running it.
What's that?
There's no way you could set up all those walls up in the air like that here. It would fall over. The wind would knock it over, like, second.
Oh, but stake them down.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You can't stake them down into the rocks that we live on, and then the wind would still rip out the stakes, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it out there. I mean, they do matches, so I don't know how they do walls there.
They just like, well, you've seen them. They're like maybe up to your, I don't know, a regular person, like maybe your chest or your shoulders. Yeah, maybe they're a little higher. But anyway, they're made out of that see-through stuff. But then there's like tons of weights up, like lift, like barbell weight.
It's gotta be a pain. It's gotta be a pain to set up.
And then sometimes they'll have to like build it onto each other, like make walls or something so that it'll stay up. But the walls are always on the ground. They never put them up in the air like that. I've never seen it.
I should not have taken that extra shot. That's still a problem I gotta get rid of, is taking makeup shots when I don't need them. Right now I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it rather than being safe than sorry, but there's not been a single time, like in the past 2 months, where I've had a makeup shot that was worth it. Like I'll call a Charlie, hit a Delta, like, oh, that was a Delta, I need to make that up, and it'll be like, I'll get them at a target, and it'll be like Alpha 2 Charlies. So I just pretty much was a wasteless time to shoot the third shot. Or even worse is if you shoot 2 alphas. I usually call 2 alphas though. Usually I don't miss the. I usually don't shoot 3 alphas, but every now and then you'll call. If you have like 2 edge hit, 2 alphas that you're not sure if they're alphas, and you make up a third shot, and you get down there and you have 3 alpha hits. Kind of frustrates you. That's one thing I gotta do better. It's not.
So what's more important in the shooting you do, being accurate or this being fast?
Both. Points first is what I would say. Go for points first. Like if you're starting out, points. Learn to shoot points. Doesn't matter how fast you can shoot if you can't hit the target. So like even today, like I'm shooting more points than my friend shoots A class.
Because the GSSF competition, like they don't really care about accuracy at all. It's just all done on time,
Oh really?
At all.
Yeah, because you're shooting steel.
No,
there's only one stage of steel, unless there's some restrictions that they have to use steel. There's only Glock the plates that's steel. Everything else is. There's poppers, but you're shooting into these weird, like, maybe they're IPSIP targets. I don't know. They're not. I'm not familiar.
No, they're not. They're I think they're NRA style or something.
They're their own style. They're not difficult or anything, but there's 3 zones in them.
Yeah, they're tombstone shaped. They got like an 8-inch circle in the middle.
Yeah, they're kind of like friendly, like those international ones you're talking about.
Right.
Like years.
The turtles.
The turtle targets.
Yeah.
Turtle targets. So maybe when are you gonna shoot a match near you?
When they GSSF came here and I shot that, there was like 5 stages of steel.
Well,
that was pretty much the only.
But that's rare. If you read the book, it tells you it's like only when the range requires it, or if it's indoors or whatever the hell. Like there's a couple of reasons why they would do it, but they don't. They say don't do it if they don't have to.
Oh, maybe it's just because if it's a Utah thing or at the range that they shot at. Up here at the range on your way up to Park City, at the East Canyon range, is where they had it here.
So I've been to the range where if you go over by the airport, underneath the lake there.
Lee K.
I don't know. It's really cool and big, and then there's that really long range thing, and you have to drive down there and stuff.
Yep, that's Lee K.
Awesome. That's not the one you're talking about, though.
No. Where the GSSF competition was at the East Canyon range, going up Parley's Canyon on your way to Park City, like heading up towards Wyoming.
Do you have to go down south of Salt Lake City to get there, or can you get there from Salt Lake City?
Right from Salt Lake City. It's basically right off I-15. You take 201 eastbound.
What's the road that the museum is on? the Browning Museum? That
Oh,
road that-
I-15
15. Okay, so you're saying from there you go east.
east. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just straight east. If you look on a
wait,
map
is
at
that
the
road that goes up past the school and stuff.
what's that?
Wasn't there a highway that goes east and west that kind of goes up through the middle of town and then up into that school that's up on the hill?
201.
Is that the same road or is that a different road?
201 is the freeway that goes
I guess on a map.
I-80 basically is what 201 turns into. Like inside Salt Lake, I-80 basically kind of becomes 201. But as soon as you start leaving Salt Lake, it turns into I-80, and that goes all the way across the country, like through Wyoming. And but that's that's where the East Canyon shooting range is, where they have the GSSF shoot is on I-80.
Okay, I see it. I have been on 80 before, I think, but not there.
And that's a really nice range because it's like in a canyon pretty much right off the freeway, and so it's always shade and cool, and like it doesn't even, if it's 100 degrees in Salt Lake, you drive up there and it's only like 20 minutes from Salt Lake, a 20-minute
It's up
drive
84. I'm looking at a map now.
on I-80.
So you have to go all the way. Oh, down here. Okay, so I see. Okay.
So it's just east of Salt Lake on I-80
Oh,
between
okay.
Park City and Salt Lake.
So I think I. Oh no, I didn't go anywhere near there. Okay, damn, I missed a range.
And that range is like super sweet because it doesn't matter how hot it is in Salt Lake. You go up there, it's 70 degrees, and it's always shaded, and there's always a nice breeze, and just it's really nice.
On
up
that
there.
lake?
What's that?
Do people do stuff on that Salt Lake?
On Great Salt Lake, they windsurf and stuff, paddle
Like, if you
boats.
fall in, it's not gross.
It is kind of gross and slimy, but a lot of people still go out there and float on it and stuff, and because it's so buoyant because of the salt, you can just like float.
I always heard that, but then when I went there, it's like gross bogs all around
It
it. So
is.
I'm like, how do you even get to it if you wanted to do that? There's, like,
Right off I-80, right off I-80 where the Salt Palace is pretty. They have docks and stuff, and it's pretty much beach there. Everywhere else, it's like wetlands surrounding it, and that like all the way up through Ogden, it's all wetlands. So you can't really walk out. But on I-80 by where I live, right by where the Salt Palace is, it's all beach there, and it's like pretty much just beach, and you can walk right into the water.
I'm looking for that thing that guy made that's like a curlicue. Where's that at? He he just put a bunch of dirt out into the lake to make a curlicue. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. Curlicue.
I guess I have to switch to Earth View. That's why I'm missing it. There's a place, if you look at the Salt Lake and you go to the west end of it, or the west side of it, I guess, and you start at the bottom and you work your way up. I forget where it is. It was off of I-84, though, so it couldn't have been too far. Anyway, some guy made like a weird, is that called a jetty? Where you just start piling dirt into the water and it makes like a peninsula or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jetty. Yep.
So he just made one. It's like a little curlicue. I guess you don't always see it. Depends on how full the lake is or something.
This year it's really low. Really low.
Then it should be visible. I wanted to go see it, but it was just too far from the museum. So it must have been north of the museum. So it's
I never even heard of it. There's actually some parts of an old water park that we had out here, like an old actual water park with water slides that got back in a major flood that happened on the Great Salt Lake. What was it, like back in '84? It completely engulfed this water park and ruined it, so they just kind of left it there. And you can, when the lake's low, you can still see remains of that water park, like water slides basically sticking right up out of the lake. It's kind of crazy. And then there's some floodplains out here where they let water out, like during the bad years where they're afraid the Great Salt Lake might flood. They actually release water out of the Great Salt Lake right into the West Desert, and you can actually go out into the West Desert, and like basically because they'll announce it before they do this.
Is there a dam there?
What's that?
Is there a dam for that lake? I thought it was
No.
natural.
No dam at all, but they have these great big huge pumps, and these pumps are supposed to be like 500,000 horsepower or something crazy like that. They're just insanely. These pumps are bigger than most people's houses, and they pump water out of the lake right out into the desert. So you can go out there and see nothing but desert, then all of a sudden, like no rainstorms, no nothing, all of a sudden just a flash flood just comes by, and it's all nothing but lake water from them pumping out. It's kind of crazy.
That'd be fun to like surf out into the desert.
I've heard some motorcycle or an ATV riders got caught in it one year, and that's why like they totally announce it, and they actually put up sirens now that actually sound before they release that water before they pump it into the desert. Because if you're just out there like wandering the desert, maybe a lot of people go out there with their metal detectors and look for like ancient Native American stuff, or and I don't know what their reason is for being out there, but sometimes people just go out there to the desert to do something, and a couple people have been caught in those floods from them pumping the water out, because like these pumps are so big and so powerful that like when they pump the water out into the desert, it's like a flash flood. It really is. It's an insane amount of water.
There's some guy who got lost out in the desert. He's wandering around, and he goes, "Oh dear God, please, I'm so thirsty. I need water." And then he looks up, and there's like a wall of water heading towards him.
Yeah, and then it's all salt water, saltier than the ocean.
He's like, "Oh, that's not quite what I meant."
And the only thing that's in there is like brine shrimp, pretty much, and and it stinks too. Like if the wind's we don't smell it as bad here. I don't know why, because we're actually closer to it than Salt Lake. But in Salt Lake, the wind will change, and you can smell the lake so bad, and it stinks. Oh, God, it stinks. Like, that brine shrimp just, it's just this, I can't explain it. It's like, it's kind of fishy smell, but it's, it's just wretched, the lake smell.
There's no fish or anything?
No, dude. Like the salt content's like I don't know how many more times more powerful or stronger than the ocean, but like fish can't survive in it. And they've tried. They've tried certain species of like these sharks that they thought were going to adapt. And when I say sharks, that not like what you think of sharks, but like some kind of like little shark or something. They thought that might be able to adapt because they did experiments in tanks, and these sharks survived it in the tanks, but when they put them into the lake, they all died. And they've tried to...
Probably had nothing to eat.
Well, they were hoping that they'd eat the brine shrimp, and because that's what the seagulls feed off of. But pretty much all that's out there is brine shrimp. That's it. I mean, like not even frogs and stuff like can live in there. Like nothing aquatic at all. Birds and brine shrimp. That's it.
Can you eat the shrimp?
No, like they taste nasty.
But are they bigger like a regular shrimp, or are they small?
No, they're small, and they're slimy, and they don't
like-
look like a regular shrimp.
They're just technically shrimp. They're like little mutant-looking things, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm looking them up.
I-15 north approximately 65 miles to the Corrine exit 365. What else, Corrine?
Exit 365, I would say that's up by past Ogden.
Yeah.
Because 312, like the low 300s is all in Salt Lake.
So it must be here. Anyway, so then you get turn. Why don't they just give me a damn map? What is this? What a map. No map. Alright, so from Salt Lake, 65 miles to that exit, just west of Birmingham City. Oh, duh. Let's go right the rest of that sentence. Just west of Birmingham City, so it must be out there somewhere.
Brigham City or Birmingham?
Well, whatever. Oh, isn't it the same thing? Or is there two?
Yeah, it's different, yeah.
Brigham. I guess
Brigham?
Brigham. Yeah, Brigham City, Utah, and exit. Turn right onto Route 13, last gas station, past Korean, the road becomes Highway 83. Is that this?
Those are some up north directions right there. Oh, take the exit till the last gas station.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn right at the big tree.
Well, no, this is like this is a website that's like telling you how to take a family vacation. So it's like, here's your last gas station, here's your last bathroom, here's your last cell reception. It's kind of neat, actually. So the visitors turn left on the Golden Spike Road. I'm just going to type this in here. Golden Spike River. Boom. I guess that's in Promontory, Utah, or whatever. Makes sense. So it's up by Promontory. How do you say that? Promontory?
Promontory Point. That's like where they drove in the spike, like where the two railroads met.
Right. So it must be somewhere around there, because that's the last direction. So it's just, anyway, it's some guy built this like jetty out of rocks, I think back in the 70s, I guess. Here it is.
I think that's out of one of the smaller lakes or like tributaries, because there's a whole bunch of...
If I do this, I think it'll get to you. It's just in like, whatever, Salt Lake City, or Salt Lake. I think it's Great Salt Lake, whatever you call it.
The Great Salt Lake, yeah.
But it's just like a little place in the middle of nowhere. I guess nobody cared that he went out there and did it. And he just did it, I guess. I'm going to go look at the website again.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, the spiral jetty. Wow. I've never even been there or seen that.
Introduction. So, beginning in the 60s, a number of American artists, including this guy and that chick and some other people, departed their blah 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 on spaces directly into the... They wanted to put their art on the landscape, and they were like, hey, let's make it so everybody has to see it. A team operating dump trucks, a tractor, and a front loader. He created the sculpture in 3 weeks in April of 1970. Over 6,000 tons of basalt rocks and earth were formed into that coil, 1,500 feet long, 15 feet wide, which is a big, giant counterclockwise spiral. In 1999, oh, I guess some chick owned it, and then she gave it to some art foundation in '99.
Yeah, there's actually some little lakes surrounding the Great Salt Lake that people actually own. Like, they actually own their own little lakes and stuff. And they're not like ponds, they're like lakes.
But this is in the main one. How could Promontory be there? I would think that's a dumb place to put the railroad. Did they go across the lake?
I don't know. I just know that's where the Golden Spike was driven in, and there's even like a lot of Golden Spike kind of like guns and stuff.
You can't see it on Google Earth. You'd think you'd be able to see railroad tracks. Anyway, I just thought that thing was kind of neat because you can just walk out on it. It's 15 feet wide and then 1,500 feet long. But I think when we went, well, we didn't have time, and then I guess I didn't know how high the water was at the time. So I guess if the water's completely gone, it's boring because it's just a bunch of rocks. But if the water's too high, you can't see it anyway. So the water has to be right at the right level to be able to go out and walk on it and have water all around you. But the thing is, flying in there, I've only been there the one time. We flew in there, and that lake looks like a giant, like, what, mineral or something? Like some kind of crazy design with all the weird, whatever that crap is floating in it, and weird oil stain looking stuff, and
yep, and
or something.
It does look like that, and the salt like glistens because it's so
glitters. It was like glowing, like the plane would kind of come in. The airport's right there, so I mean that is just super neat. I can't even. I guess back in the day when you'd come over a hill and see that from above, that's got to be pretty crazy.
Well, a lot of people think that like they don't realize how big that Great Salt Lake is. It's like, you know, it's the biggest lake that we have, you know, in all of the western United States. It's huge.
Well, I know it takes like a half an hour to drive from Salt Lake to Ogden, and that's like only halfway up the lake, not even. A little bit less. And it would take you.
Oh yeah, at least half an hour in good traffic, and like in really good traffic, at least half an hour. That's cruising.
If there was a highway all the way around the lake like a racetrack, it would probably take you like 4 hours to drive around it. Wait, 1, 2.
Yep, at least I'd say 4 hours is a fair estimate.
Maybe even 5 hours. It's crazy.
But a lot of parts of that lake too, it isn't very deep at all. So like when the water level just drops a couple feet, that lake really can shrink, you know. And then if the water level, because it's so flat, and if the water level just rises by a couple feet, it can literally cover like hundreds of more square miles. just from the water level, just rising a foot or even just a couple inches, because it's really so flat. There's some parts of the Great Salt Lake where you can like literally like wade out miles into the lake, miles and miles into the lake, and still only be like chest high.
Crazy. You can see, if you scroll out on the Google Maps, you can see how big that like spill plain you're talking about is. It dwarfs the lake. It's like 4 or 5 times bigger than the lake even, and that's all flat. It's got to be like the those flats that they are always
salt flats.
The thing in California. Actually, shit, it's way bigger. If you scroll out to the whole of western United States, there's nothing in California that you can see from space that's as big as the spill from the Salt Lake.
Nope.
That's crazy.
And that's all the remnants of Lake Bonneville. This whole area, this whole valley, all of the Salt Lake Valley, all the way through to
Bonneville Flats, then?
Yeah, but that's
So
that's here in Utah. That's where they race all the cars at and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. That is crazy.
The Bonneville salt flats, like from where I live, is like literally like 15-20 minute drive. Like,
can you just go out there and do whatever you want anywhere?
Yeah. We go out there and we shoot guns and stuff, and like a lot of guys go out there. They actually have a competition, a long range shooting competition at the salt flats every year. They just barely had it like a month ago, and there's guys out there like that shoot like 2-mile shots there because it's so flat.
Is it literally just salt on the ground?
Yeah, it's like a salty, sandy kind of mix. It's not like pure salt where you could just like put it in your mouth.
Okay.
But it's like a salty dirt kind of mix. Okay. But it is mostly.
But it's sand salt, right? It's not like dirt. So,
yeah, it's like a hard packed sand and salt.
So you can shoot model rockets out there, but no problem. You'd always be able to find it.
They do. Rockets and all sorts of crazy test vehicles. A ton of car commercials are shot out here. Like every time there's a new car commercial that's being shot out here, like we get an announcement in the paper saying like, Ford's shooting a new commercial out here, and they'll come out here with their new car and do donuts. And I've gone out there and watched them a couple times to see like what new car they're coming out with or whatnot.
Dude, it's like 8 times the size of White Sands, where they do all the freaking missile testing.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of this, too, on that map is actually a bomb range. A lot of the southernmost part of that spillway is actually a bomb range where they test different missiles and bombs and stuff. And I've gone out there and watched them test rocket engines and all sorts of... It's all part of the Dugway Proving Grounds and stuff like that.
Is there roads out there, or you just start driving up there?
No, there's a lot of roads, but they're all dirt. I mean, anything off the main highway or the frontage roads, all dirt roads.
Oh, now that I'm zooming in, it's not like so flat that you can just drive in. You can just put your foot on the gas and fall asleep, and your car's just going to go straight. There's still rocks and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and it depends on where you go, because there are some areas where like you can literally like fall asleep for an hour and wake back up and still be fine. There are some areas that big that are just that flat, like the actual Bonneville salt flats. I think there's a section there that goes on for something like 63 miles of like perfectly flat.
63.
Yeah, like 63 miles perfectly flat, because that's where they test. Well, you got to think. Okay, these cars that are literally going like 800 miles an hour, these like super high-speed cars. Think of how many miles they cover in just a minute. Going 800 miles an hour or faster.
Cars that can go 800 miles an hour. I thought it was like 400.
No, they test these rocket engine cars out there that are like, no, they were breaking like the 800-mile mark like a long time ago. Like some of these cars. So they have different classifications. They have motorcycles.
Like rocket airplanes with wheels on them, though?
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Is a rocket with wheels. And then they have motorcycles that I think there last year a guy on a motorcycle broke like the 400-mile-an-hour barrier. And then there's a guy on a bicycle, on a fucking bicycle. He follows behind a car that has this like special scoop on it to make it so he doesn't get any wind resistance. And that guy on a bicycle broke like 120 miles an hour or something crazy like that. Out there like that.
Check out that link, That's what the cars look like. That's insane. 120 miles on a bicycle.
On a bicycle. But you got to remember, he didn't have any wind resistance because he had a car in front of him with a special scoop. Oh, that looks like the Mormon Meteor, the car you posted there.
That's hardly even a car anymore. It's like a spaceship with
Yeah.
tiny landing gear wheels or something.
Yeah, and anyone can go out there. There's guys who go out there in their Honda Civics and shit. Like, there's you really don't need anything that special other than a helmet and a fire suit and like a 4-point or 3-point harness.
Actual Bonneville Flats, you mean, or just out in that area?
Out at the actual Bonneville Flats, yeah.
Oh shit!
How much do you have to pay to use it?
I don't know. I've never done it. I've just gone out and watched it, but I don't think it's that much. I think it's like literally you pay like an entry fee of like, and well, this is like for the actual race where they actually like time you and clock you and everything. But if you just want to go out there on your own some other random day, you can just go out there whenever you want. It's not closed off or restricted.
There's no anybody there to clock you.
Yeah. There's no one there to actually officially record your time and say you went this fast and But like on the race days out there. I think it's like $120 or something for all your entry fees and all that. And then, they have paramedics out there. They have a helicopter standing by to life flight someone. They have, so you're kind of paying for all that.
Nice.
But if you just want to be, if you just want to go out on your own on some random day, you can just drive right out there, no problem.
This thing is crazy. Sorry, the article. It's Rolls-Royce jet engine and a supercharged Jaguar V8 driving a pump for the Namo rocket motor. What? So what does that mean? That the engine, like the Jaguar engine, it has 3 motors? That's kind of weird.
Probably has a motor to make the wheels work, and then when the jet kicks in.
Right.
A turbine for that. And
so I'm trying to figure out. It says that the Jaguar engine driving a pump for the Namo rocket.
Yeah. Back in 1936, the Mormon Meteor, which is a car that we actually have in our Capitol building here, it was like the first real high-speed car. It went 310 miles an hour back in 1936.
Oh shit!
So like and I know I'm pretty sure that I heard that they broke the 1,000-mile barrier not too long ago.
Is that a Mormon thing, or just they happen to be an extra bunch of Mormons?
Yeah, they just happen to be it's actually a lot of California guys are the guys who mostly come out here.
Yeah, maybe that's why I figured it was in California, because I guess I've always seen it on like MythBusters and shit, and I just assumed they went out next door to the Salt Flats. I didn't realize they like left the state and went to a whole other place to do it.
All they basically got to do is cross through Nevada and they're here. So.
Okay, so the new one they're trying to break. This article is actually only 2 days old. And this one I was just talking about, this jet, it's the land speed record now. Land speed record now is only 763 miles an hour.
Wait, how much?
763.
Yeah, 763. Yes, yeah. I was gonna say I thought they were going about 800.
So and that was in 1997, and according to this car, and if everything goes right, it will reach 1,000.
Yeah, and I heard that too. That they're coming up with 1,000-mile-an-hour ones now.
They haven't. Apparently, they haven't done it officially yet to get a time or whatever, So it says it's 3.6. It's 3.6 seconds for 1 mile.
See, back in 1940, the Mormon Meteor did a 24-hour endurance record, right? And he averaged 161 miles an hour for 24 hours straight.
Where at?
Here at the Salt Flats.
Who was this?
The Mormon Meteor.
And what did he do? Just drive around and then he would turn whenever he have to?
Yeah, they set up a course.
Wow.
It's basically a huge oval NASCAR track. Think of like a huge oval NASCAR track that was like 1,000 times bigger.
How many miles was it on the straightaway?
Probably about 60 to 80 miles, or I'd say about 60 miles on the straightaways before you even started turning.
How fast was it going?
It averaged 161 miles an hour for 24 hours straight.
Oh, okay.
So how did he get gas?
100 and something, so I could understand going 160 even, I think. But I can't even fathom going 300 miles an hour in a car where the ground is right there.
Back in 1936, they were going 300 just on the straightaways.
Well, I can understand that because I'm pretty sure in the 30s people were all fucking nuts. But nowadays I would be scared shitless to do that.
Yeah, there's a good movie called The American, or what is it called? The Last Indian, or The Last... It's a motorcycle. It's a true story about this like guy from New Zealand, a motorcycle guy. What was the name of that movie? The Last Indian, or I can't think of it. God,
it's in South Africa too. They race that.
God, it has the guy from I can't think of his name. The guy from Silence of the Lamb, or Silence of the Lambs.
Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins in it. The Last Indian, or
yeah, The Last Indian is what it's called. It's where he talks about he goes from New Zealand all the way to Utah to race his motorcycle.
The World's Fastest Indian. That's what it is. Yeah.
That's a good movie.
That is a good movie, and that's a true story here. And that guy actually has a statue out there of him. There's actually a bronze statue out at the Salt Flats of him.
How fast do regular drag cars go?
300.
They only go like a couple hundred.
Yeah, 200 something.
Like a funny car.
Yeah, any of the. I mean, I know there's a bunch of the fastest ones that are just like motor stuff.
300. They'll do 300 in the quarter mile. The really fast ones will go about 300.
So just think, if you're in this Bloodhound, this new one, apparently it's going to go over the new record, the last record, which was 763. You could have someone shoot a 45 as soon as they hit the gas, or as soon as they reach their top in terminal velocity. Someone shoot a 45, and you see the bullet beside you traveling through the air. How crazy is that?
Faster than a speeding bullet, man.
That's freaking insane.
Well, let's not go that far. A 45 is not really a speeding bullet.
Yeah, we're talking a 45 AARP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they said they're planning to. Their goal is 800 miles per hour in 2016, and 1,000 miles per hour in 2017. And they're going to do that in South Africa, on a desert racetrack.
So, how many 45 AARPs did you see today, G-Webs?
Mostly. I would say in a neat exercise. Now I know what to expect, so I'll be able to do it better. But it would have been cool to have even if I'm going to ask Charles maybe tomorrow to do it, if he'll do it. Have everybody just, when they're all listening to him, say raise your hand if you got a 1911, raise your hand if you got a Glock, and then raise your hand if it's something else, just to see what the ratio is. I'm pretty sure Sean is the only one with a revolver, though. Everybody else there's a lot of 1911s. Hell of a lot of 1911s. Mostly 1911s, and then I saw a couple of Glocks. But I'm going to wear my 41 tomorrow. Just so that I even things up.
You're going to wear a 41 mag?
What?
You said you're going to wear... Oh, a Glock 41, okay.
Oh shit! I should wear a revolver.
When I hear 41, I think of 41.
I sold my 44. That would have been the biggest revolver I have. I'll wear 25 tiny revolvers.
I was just gonna say you should bring your belt buckle gun. I don't know if you own one of those, but that'd be cool.
2.
So then that's what you should wear on your belt tomorrow.
No, but I wear a instructor belt or whatever they're called. So it was like that. You're in and out.
I want the gun. It's not a belt buckle gun. It's more of I guess you'd call it a crotch gun. But I was watching that movie last night, Dusk Till Dawn, and I haven't seen it in years. And I don't even know why I didn't notice this before, but there's this biker who has this crotch gun that this panel flips open, and he has 2 revolver cylinders on the side of this gun. I don't know how it works, but
I remember that.
It shoots from his crotch, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that last night. When I saw that gun, I was like, holy shit, I want one of those.
It's totally fake. It's just a cannon-looking barrel thing, and then 2 revolver cylinders next to it to make it look
fake. I was wondering, how the hell did that thing work? But I just thought it'd be cool to go to a strip bar and be like, oh, I want a lap dance.
Yeah.
You could do that. You're saying it has 2 cylinders and 1 barrel, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they did that on purpose for the crotch gun. But you could do that if the cylinders were like gears, and so they would rotate and interlock with each other, and then the bullet would always line up with the barrel.
I wonder if anybody's done that. That's pretty neat.
See, I'm trying to find a picture of that crotch gun. Oh, okay, there's a good picture of it. See, yeah, the two cylinders beside it are like, it has to be for like, just to imitate balls, I guess.
Yeah.
But the gun, when you actually look at the gun, it looks like it's just oh God, why is this thing playing? I want like a still picture. There you go.
Can I just get a still picture of this guy's jump?
Like look at that, dude. Like, I don't even know how it would like feed bullets like that or anything, but it does. It looks like a cannon with just two cylinders.
There.
Like, I would want one of those. Like, I think I would
Yes,
fuck.
when they were like, when we're filming this scene of a bunch of vampire prostitutes in a Mexican bar and some killers that come from the United States that are getting eaten, let's lose a little bit of reality and make this gun crazy.
There we
They
go.
almost look like you could do that with two drum mags. Because that's what it kind of looks like with the piece that like comes up at the angle.
Okay, maybe the cylinders rotate and then it somehow dumps the bullets into there like a kind of like a Ruger mag.
No, they just were like, they knew it was only going to be a quick flash, so they just put anything. It'd be interesting to listen to the DVD extras and hear what they said about it.
Like, I can't believe I never noticed that before.
What? Why would you want? Could you imagine like the recoil though? What's it pushing against? That's not fun.
Yeah. Can I get N22, please?
I don't know. That guy's my hero, man. I would totally sport that. I would open carry that.
Maybe his internet's not going full stream. No, I fell out. Alright, well, that ain't helping, so I will talk to you guys later. I gotta do this all again tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, yeah, see you tomorrow.
Laters. Did you watch the that conference today? Did you watch any of the streaming of that? You guys?
Me? Yep. What?
Yeah, I saw quite a bit of it. I missed the first part.
I
But
don't
I
know
saw
how much of
the
the
last
first
half.
part I don't know how much of the first part I missed, but I watched part of the #1 video, and then when they did the part 2, I watched all of that.
Yeah, kind of same thing with me. I jumped in at some point in the part 1.
A couple of
honestly,
those chicks were like, I was like, wow, like that's not what I expected to see. And a couple of them were pretty good looking.
You guys, do you think the metal Glock trigger would be any different from the plastic one, like the shoe, like, and make any difference?
No.
Like, you don't think tolerances would be better because there wouldn't be any? I mean, it wouldn't be that noticeable, I guess. Might reduce trigger slop. Like, I've noticed on the side of my trigger shoe on my Glock, like, it has scratches all over it on the side of it, like up in the top of it where where it's in the frame,
Mm-hmm.
all scratched up because it's.
Well, once that wears down, it'll be perfect tolerance. It'll be, it's only going to scratch. It's only going to scratch so much, and then it's going to stop.
Mhm.
Well, all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, I am too. I gotta
get some sleep. My nap's starting to wear off.
But I'll definitely be on tomorrow during the gun conference and stuff. So.
Yeah, so will I.
I'll be shooting tomorrow, but I'll be on tomorrow. Well, I got 2 tests this week for school. I probably won't be on tomorrow at all. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Yep,
later,
you
guys.
take it easy.